honest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket.
Well, it's currently what time? 1:50 in the UK.
150 the first time.
Yes, 1:50 the first time. But in 10 minutes, it'll be 1 a.m. So welcome to Time Travel with Guerrilla Cricket. England comprehensively smashed New Zealand 1-0 in T20s as rain fell on the series and probably on Baz's golf parties as well. But with the Ashes drawing ever closer, England's preparations continue with a longer form of white ball cricket against the Kiwis. We are at Mount Manganui in the Bay of Plenty, and hopefully plenty of runs, wickets and entertainment all round to help us make it through the night. And Help Me Make It Through the Night, by the way, was written by Chris Christopherson, inspired by Frank Sinatra, when he'd said, "Booze, broads or a Bible, whatever helps me make it through the night." We may not have all of those, but they don't come any stranger in the night than Messi Jez.
Well, I haven't got any of those. Luckily, it's daytime here, and I can tell you the weather is forecast to be fine in Mount Manganui. And for once, I actually think I believe the forecast today. So we are looking to an uninterrupted, if windy, day of 100 overs of cricket, if both teams
Well, let's
can
seriously
last.
hope for so. And doing it his way, well, it says here doing it his way is an Indo-Dutta. But actually...
Well, you'd think so.
You would think so.
I just had a frantic phone call from a ninja saying I've stuffed up my timings. Okay. I've hurried back from a local cafe, and I'm happy to stand in first duty summarising.
Well, so there we go. I love it when rotors write themselves by the intuition and what's the word? I don't know. Ever readiness like batteries of fellow commentators. Right, the toss news. Is he in fourth? That's rather spoilt my whole Frank Sinatra introduction. Doing it his way, as ever, is Ian fourth. That's where I was supposed to have gone after that, but there we go. Right, New Zealand have won the toss. Mitchell Santner has said we'll have a bowl. Possibly not that surprisingly. Few changes to the teams. It's going to be Will Young, Ravindra, Kane Williamson, whoever he is back in. Daryl Mitchell, Tom Latham, Bracewell, Mitchell Santner, Zach Folkes, Nathan Smith, Jacob Duffy and Matt Henry. England has a slightly more heading towards the Australia look about it. Jamie Smith, Ben Duckett, Joe Root, Jacob Bethel, Harry Brook, Joss Butler, Sam Curran, Jamie Overton. So the Baker buffet was mooted, but he's not going to be in the first game. Bryden Cass, Adil Rashid, who obviously won't be in the Ashes, and Luke Wood is playing, and neither will he. But, fourthly, it does have just a little flavour of having a look at Ashes ready players, or how Ashes ready players are, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Quite how much of a rehearsal this is for the real thing is open to debate. This is nothing like the Gabotoir in a month's time. Well, it's actually going to be Perth, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, good to get your eye in. I suppose it is some sort of a warm up in the southern hemisphere rather than just getting off a plane and tumbling into the first test. So we'll see.
Splendid. Now then, Messrs. Ben Duckett, local hero, much beloved by our wonderful Gorilla listeners. He's just got married. Married. I wonder how tall his wife is. There's the first question we want to know about.
Ben Duckett, the person who's exactly David Warner's height, that Ben Duckett.
Okay, that Ben Duckett, yes, but that doesn't tell us how tall Mrs. Duckett is, does it?
No.
Does she, when she goes through a door, does she have to duck it?
Oh, fuck.
Anyway, well, my question to you is going to be...
endless.
Is he refreshed? Has he been refreshed? Because he, against South Africa, which I think was the last games he played, right, he was looking a little bit shot to me. Do you think he's going to be back and fighting fit and getting ready for Australia?
I think he is. I think he's going to have a great time in Australia. I think he will be suited to Australia, and I think Australians will take to him because they love that sort of attacking way of doing things, even if it's the opposition doing it. They'll give him shit, of course they will, because that's what you do. But I think they'll really enjoy it. I'm looking forward to it. I think he'll fly a few times, he'll fall a few times, and I think he'll start off here in Mount Manganui, hopefully not getting blown away, because he's a little bit.
Well, I was about to say, speaking of Mount Manganui, we are watching the hair of the New Zealand team flapping and blowing all over the place, except, of course, Daryl Mitchell, which is not really blowing anywhere. His is very much a mosquitoes airport where they can slide in and land, but they're never going to get caught up in anything.
Just very quickly, if you ever go to a Neolithic village like Scarabray in Orkney, the one thing that really strikes you is the height of the doorposts, because they were all about 4 foot nothing back then.
Wow. Were they?
Yeah.
A sort of a nation of duckets.
When you're building it over a period of years, you don't want to make it any taller than you have to.
No, that's very true.
Well, the good news, and although we've said this before, and that we can see some sort of heavy-ish cloud lurking behind the fluttering mop tops of the New Zealand squad, who have all had their arms around each other. The monitor in front of me has just died. No, it's come back. I think I might have put my foot on something. But the good news is, Forthy and Messers, and I can see rain spots on the camera, Messers. Don't tell me the weather cave is letting us down again.
Well, I mean, I don't know. All I can do is rely on the forecasting from the New Zealand Met Office, so you think would know what the fuck was going on. But I think it was Jonathan Shawland, who's in New Zealand, said to us, he said, it's spring in New Zealand. Anything can happen. Nobody knows. They just pretend to know.
As we said about Ireland.
Yes, don't think they're raindrops. I think they're the tears of Watford supporters, aren't they?
This could be a long day.
Moving on. I was going to ask you about Kane Williamson. Let's talk about Kane Williamson. 35, an unspecified medical condition, which we know little about, and he's keeping to himself. He's made a lot of noises about work-life balance. Forthy, do we think he's considering perhaps... is he going to be around for the next World Cup? What do we think?
Who can step inside another man's mind? Very hard to know. It's an absolutely completely demanding schedule, as we all know nowadays. And I think we used to sort of take this thing for granted and say, well, they're playing cricket, it must be fantastic. But if you're away from your family and everything for 250 days a year, it's a very different prospect. So I don't know what's inside his mind. I hope he is, because he's a wonderful player, but only he knows that.
Well, I think he's at the stage of his career where he has to think about his future and go where the money is. I mean, I think it's as simple as that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, needless to say, when I walked into the studio and I sat down and looked at the jingles, strangely, very few of the changes from the T20 squad to the ODI squad had been made. However, I have diligently sat and done some shuffling around as best I can, and I can jingle up Jamie Smith for you.
Don't fret, precious, he's here. Jamie Smith's at the wicket. and he won't move his feet.
Well, we hope he does move his feet.
That's spot on, that jingle. It's so spot on.
and it should be.
Mog says, have you got a Manganui jingle from him? He can't remember if he did one, but it's so polite.
Mog, I didn't see it. As you know, I wake up, and before I'm even out of bed, I check my emails to see if any Mog jingles have appeared, and then I listen to them before I haul my sorry body out of bed. And I don't ever recall a Mount Manganui one.
We can do what we could a cappella one between the three.
Anyway, it's going to be Matt Henry. He's got 2 slips and he's over the wicket and he's gone right through Jamie Smith. And off the very first ball, he has bowled Jamie Smith. Thanks for coming, Jamie. You won't be spending too much time facing New Zealand's Matt Henry. I don't know why I bothered with his... Just as well I had his jingle ready.
Yeah.
Well, you can segue into his out jingle.
Well, that's true. I mean, it nipped back, caught
It's a good
ball.
Caught the
It's a
thigh
great
on the
ball.
way through, smacked back the middle stump, and it was an
it's a really
absolute
good ball.
cracker of a ball.
It came back a long way off the pitch.
You don't want to get that first
It's
up,
one
do
of
you?
these,
Then he waddled away, waddle, waddle.
and possibly one of these.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
So his Ashes preparations have started by ensuring that he can put his feet up, spend plenty of time just chilling for a while, very much the McCullum way.
At some point, by the way, I'm going to have to change my trousers because I hurried.
I'm sorry to hear that. It
Well,
happens to men of our age.
Not
Forthy.
what you think. I'm not that old. I had to hurry back from the cafe, and it's absolutely pouring down here.
So
and,
you do have
I
wet
got-
trousers you're going to have to change. You're just
Yes,
denying
but,
the reason.
whenever.
I'll
I'm a
teach
total pro,
I'll
I'll
teach you
just-
to remind me of Coventry beating Watford, you bastard. I shall
May
get
not
my
be-
own back.
May not be the
Coventry
first time.
are unbeatable. Oh,
Well, literally unbeatable at the moment. Yes, that's
the
true.
annoying thing is we were all over you. And if we'd have taken our chances, that game could and probably should have been about 7-6.
Yes.
would have, should have.
But there we go. Would have, should have.
Couldn't
Don't
finish.
win you points. New man to the crease for England. Well, we know who this is, and let's hope, for goodness sake, he can make some runs. It's this chap. Who was it? You want to know? Basically Joe Root. Anyway, facing Matt Henry. Flicks on his leg. That's going to get us kicked, so I'm going to put it down. That's a beautiful start for Joe Root. He just tickled it off his legs, and I thought it had gone for 4. In fact, he just went for a single. But it was still a lovely start. England are off and running. Joe Root has got them there. They've already lost Jamie Smith. He was bowled off the very first ball from Matt Henry. The sun is shining. The sky is blue. The clouds are fluffy. Mount Manganui looks... Oh, well, yes, it's beautiful one way, and then you've got like a sort of an industrial park that sort of lurks over the back of it, which rather lets
It's
things
weird,
down.
yeah.
I think they're 1 for
Mog
1.
points out that his ground jingle he thinks he called Bay Oval, if that helps.
It would be, and yes, you probably did send that. Unfortunately, Mog, I've got to say it won't help me find it. If it's already in the jingle cart, I can find it and add it to... but if it's not yet... Oh, that's beaten Duckett. What a ball that was from Matt Henry. That was past the left-hander. Again, it just slanted across him, but I think it moved a little bit off the pitch as well, didn't it, Forthy? No, it just slid across him, didn't it?
Well, I think it was off the seam there by the kind of angle it went off at. So, but definitely movement. You're right.
Right, where is the Duckster? I know I got his jingle out earlier, but I can't now find it. I'll find it in a minute. In he comes. Oh, that's clipped away, but stopped at short square. They were able to take a single, though. And
Short
here is
square
Ben
in.
Duckett.
Short square in.
Oh, sorry. You can talk over it. I should just play it gently in the background. That's the one. 2 for 1. Matt Henry bowling quite beautifully. And Mount Manganui sunshine. Banks are well populated and proud. Forward comes Joe Root, who then goes back and nearly trips over his own feet and fell into his stumps by head-butting them as he went. But he
You'll
I think
always You'll always be Mount Manganui to me.
Oh, I like that. That's very good.
I think those jingles are a bit louder than you think, Tony. Even when you're talking over them, it's
Oh.
almost impossible to hear you.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Might be where my microphone is. We'll try that. Right, 2 for 1, England. Matt Henry turns the top of his mark. Those 2 slips are still there. That's beaten the outside edge of Root. Well, it moved away. I'll give Joe Root his due on that occasion. It didn't really... He knew where it was going. He left it. But it was another probing delivery. Probing!
Well, it was 2 for 1 reminds me of my early days working on DAS Automatic, because we'd always send someone round to a house and saying, would you accept 2 boxes of this powder for your 1 box of DAS Automatic? And we kept
I
going.
remember those ads.
We kept going until we found someone who said no. Sometimes it was a very long shoot. Of course I'm going to have 2 packets, you idiot. Most people said.
Not Omo. Omo was what ladies used to put on their windowsills, wasn't it?
So there's a lot of salespeople on fucking Guerrilla Cricket. You with the washing powder. And
that was
Bear
the
with
over
the
anyway.
fucking encyclopedia.
2 for
Jay
1.
Grover says, "Hey up." Morg says hello there. Not that Jeff Thomas says good evening, Gorillas.
Hello, Jeff.
Brad in Brisbane says morning evening from hot and humid Brisbane. Still getting used to this humidity, hoping for a Kiwi win. How long are you in Brisbane for, Brian? Will Reynolds says good morning, good evening. Good God, it's early and late.
Good God, it is.
And it says Messi has angered Poseidon again.
Well, it's just
and
windy,
Will says
not
that
blowy.
jingle is
not
bloody
wet.
great.
Well, the Ben
And,
Duckett one.
Riley,
Yeah.
Riley, the king of the SANFL, which is the South Australian National Football League, says hi, watching from Adelaide.
Ben Folkes, a slip and a gully and turned off his legs by the Duckster. Down to deep backward square. And he will take another single. And England are positively purring along at 3 for 1.
Is Ben Folkes a complete homonym for our Ben Folkes, or is there any variation on pronouncing
Well, he's
Folkes?
Zach Folkes. The spelling is the
Oh,
same.
you said Ben Folkes.
No, it's Zach. I beg his pardon. It's Zach Folkes, and here's his jingle.
Zach Folkes, Zach Folkes, Zach Folkes, tells you to fuck off. Zach Folkes, Zach Folkes, Zach Folkes, tells you to fuck off.
Well, there's sort of the punk version of a duo. I do remember. They say I do remember listening to that one in bed, and it certainly got me up, shall we say? As in getting out of bed.
This is
Folks,
going to be a long
in he
day.
comes. Just played off the top of his off stump, guided down to third.
I refer you to the opening commentary. Whatever gets you through the night.
Well, exactly.
Yeah, well, I mean, Teddy hasn't even started yet. It doesn't start for another 50 minutes or so.
Oh, yeah, we had a long debate about the start time. We couldn't agree. My interpretation was we'd start at 1 o'clock, and by the time it got to 2 o'clock, then 2 o'clock would become 1 o'clock, and we would have already done an hour's commentary. Whereas Messer's man of greater age and wisdom that he is saw it for what it really was, as round the wicket comes. Folks, that's taken by a tumbling Latham. Duckett has gone. That was an absolute corker of a delivery. Hooped in to Ben Duckett. Took the outside edge. Away tumbled the keeper, which I guess was Latham, isn't it? And England 2 down. It really straightened, didn't it?
Yeah,
Latham was super lively about
another
his
ball
work.
you do not want to get early on.
Extend the format, and suddenly England are rocking all over the world. All over Mount
A lot of
Manganui.
movement off the wicket, isn't there?
Well, let's hope that England can find it as well. It's another one down. My goodness me. Probably they've had a meeting and they've said, look, it's only Tony and Raj in the studio, as McCullum said. Let's get ourselves out for 50. Get the lads an early night.
Yeah.
So I've got a question for Forthy, actually. When you were selling these washing powders, did you ever sort of go big and offer them 4 for 2, which is the current score?
We had a lot of debate about how can we expand the format. We can't endlessly just say, do you want 2 packets for 1? And I do believe that 4 for 2 was suggested at one stage. But in the end, we went with the celebrity route. And
4 for 2, funnily enough, is precisely, of course, what the score is. Let's say farewell to Ben Duckett.
Good ball.
It was a fabulous delivery. Oh, he really hoops it, swings, moves on the wicket, and away he tumbles. Latham. Well, New Zealand chose to bowl. They won the toss. If you're just joining us, well, welcome. Where have you been? But you probably got confused by the time zones changes, because we certainly did. But England are 4 for 2. They've already lost. Jamie Smith, the very first ball, middle stump, pinned back by Matt Henry, and now they've just lost the Duckster, who we were hoping would be easing his way back into some form of pre-Ashes readiness. Well, we weren't going to know, because an absolute cracker of a ball from Zach, not Ben, folks, has dispatched him. Here comes, folks, got a long loping run, and the new man, Jacob Bethel, turns him square, and they may be able to come back for 2. No, there was never 2 there. Quite rightly, Rooty was looking for that 2, so he's going to get a strike, and we can jingle up the new man, who may be eyeing up the number 3 spot in the Ashes, but not initially, we don't think. It's this chap.
Jacob Bethel's born in Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
5 for 2. And we're getting a beautiful aerial view of Mount Manganui.
You're not getting 5
area.
Up in
You're not getting 5 packets for your 2.
It's
the
well,
limit.
no, you wouldn't.
That's the limit.
In comes Zach, folks. Everything's gone silent. No, it's come back again, and that bounces and is left by Joe Root through. It went to Latham. There was no room. Do you remember bonus print?
Yes, I remember bone print. Yes.
Yeah. Well, I worked on the when the 20% bigger prints.
Yeah.
If in doubt, and you wanted to distinguish yourself from your main rival, which I think was True Print at the time, we just literally one of those meetings. We said, well, let's just make ours bigger then, 20% bigger. There we go. It was absolutely brilliant for about 3 years. It worked the charm. Folks, over the wicket. Bowled! Loose drive by Root. It's 5 for 3. Fourthie is at the door with his box of Daz. He's going, can I give you 5 boxes of Daz for 3?
Your 3 packets.
Packets of your substandard, very similar ball, actually, to the one there that had beaten.
It's a lovely ball.
Had beaten from Matt Henry that had beaten Jamie Smith. But Joe Root, that was an un-Joe Root shot. Dare one say it? A man little short of match practice of late, because that absolutely cleaned him up. But he did play an un-Root-like shot. He was all around it. Off stump, went back, and England are 5 for 3. Goodness me, he's gone.
They've been. I'll get through a few messages.
Well,
while
please
I can.
do. Yes.
Messi, just while you do that, I'm going to relocate to the other room because my wife has come back and I don't want to. So.
Shocker while you change your trousers. Okay. Will Reynolds says that jingle's bloody great. I love Matt Henry so much. Sorry, John Tandeman says, hi fellas, much is at the ready to prop my eyelids open. Omar says, clocks changing here in the UK have me in all sorts of confusion regarding start times.
Dead right.
Good luck England in the Ashes, says Riley. Remember, Zach Folks will tell you to fuck off, says Mog. Mexican Booze clip corners here. Greetings all, which reminds me the GPL is open. Will be open for I think an hour and a half. So
you've got another hour and you've got another hour and quarter. Whether England will still be batting remains to be seen. They're 5 for 3. Here's the new man.
Harry Brook is the future. Unless he bats the way Simon Carrigan bowls.
Sorry, Messers, I caught you in your prime there.
Well, I was going to tell you that England has the exciting opportunity of losing twice to New Zealand today, because a little later the England women are playing the New Zealand women in India.
And that's the semi-final, isn't it?
No.
Oh no, it's just
New Zealand are out.
Okay, so that swings in to the left-hander from Matt Henry. 2 wickets for folks in 1 over. 1 for Henry so far. It's all been kicking off. And it's swing in the air more than off the pitch, although they've found a bit of both. But the swing has been prodigious, Messers.
Absolutely, they're bowling beautifully in the conditions. I think classic New Zealand conditions and making the best of it. And England just stumped.
Henry in to the left-handed Bethel, up onto his toes goes Bethel, dabs to backward point. No run, a little bit of sanity for a moment. Bethel, who has a big bandage up his left arm.
Which actually looks a bit tight because at the top of the bandage it starts swelling out. So it really is quite tight, that bandage.
Yeah, it does seem rather a little bit snug. In comes Matt Henry, nice smooth run up, release, left by Bethel, through it goes to Tom Latham. Well, Bethel I thought was yawning then. I think he was doing some sort of relaxation exercises of his face in some capacity, but it looked for all the world like he was, probably ready to go to bed.
I actually think he played and missed that shot by about 6 inches. I don't think he withdrew the bat. It just moved a hell of a long
Henry,
way.
2 slips, nicely played by Bethel, but that ring of fielders on the offside, and it's Nathan Smith who is the centre of those at cover, and he fields. So 4 dot balls from this Henry over, 1 for 2 off the 1.4 overs he's bowled so far. How many did Folks go for off his first over, Messrs? He obviously got 2 wickets for it. 2 for 2 then for him.
Yeah.
New Zealand very much on top here. That does swing a little bit, but Bethel's nicely in line, tucks it away into the offside. There is no run. England remain 5 for 3. Could well be a maiden over incoming.
Indeed, sorry, I'm back.
Oh, we got a retrousered 40.
It's a retrousered.
No, I haven't.
You haven't retrousered.
No, I've relocated room. I haven't had time to change my trousers.
Well, Mrs. Forth needs to. I mean, she's presumably abroad. There's nothing you can show her she hasn't seen. Is there any reason why you can't just do it, or has she brought friends home that you
I
wouldn't?
could. I've got children in the house as well.
Okay. Fair enough.
Not the sort of-
Nobody
not
wants
sort
to
of-
see that, as they say.
No one wants to see
Right, that was
Daddy.
left alone on the outside the off stump. It's the end of that Henry over. 1 for 2 for him, 5 for 3 England. And we can go to Messrs.
Omar says, getting free advertising from England, lads. 4 for 2, 5 for 3 now, of course. This is hilarious, says Will Reynolds. Peter Smith says, well, I don't see this going the distance. Jay Grover says, loving Forthy's found footage horror movie. Jeff Thomas says, 5 for 3, London's gorillas might actually get some sleep.
That did cross my mind. I've got to be honest, not Jeff Thomas, not that Jeff Thomas.
Yeah, Warwick Allen says, Q McCullum and Stokes claiming the series is not preparation for the Ashes in 3-2-1. And Diana Patterson says, this is one of the 2 weeks of the year I find utterly confusing. I think most of the world changes clocks this week, but the USA Canada change a week earlier or later.
Folks,
I wonder if
over
that
the
will
wicket.
change.
No real movement that time, and it's left alone comfortably enough by Harry Brook. Maybe Folks has got a touch of the Luke Wood about him. Luke Wood looks deadly, doesn't he, in his first couple of overs, often gets it to swing all over the place. A bit sort of David Willey style.
Yes, that's very true.
But,
Richard.
and then it all kinds of, once it stops swinging, he looks a lot less threatening, let's say, to be kind.
Boys, stop swinging.
Boys, stop swinging, indeed. I hope you're not referring to anything about your trousers. That one is pushed into the offside. Ashan Raza is our umpire, and he's shaking his head. And when he shakes his head, just the bits of flesh on his jowls just keep shaking for about 3 seconds at least, until after he's finished. But they sort of keep going.
Actually, this might be a first for Guerrilla Cricket. I might take off my trousers on air. But
Lord.
you'll only see the top. You'll only see the top half of
As
me,
far
don't
as
worry.
I know, there's only 2 people in one person in Guerrilla Cricket has ever done that, and you are on air with him. And I'll give you one other clue: it wasn't me. As Folks,
I got sprung.
in he comes down the track. That swings back in.
Oof.
And I think it came off the pad, but Harry Brook was all over the place. He was trying to charge Zach. I must call him Zach, Folks. Did it get an inside? It got a big old inside edge onto the
big
top.
inside edge. That
his
said, it may not be the worst strategy in the world, because
No, you take
just
swing
lost
out the
3
equation.
wickets being routed, as it were, on the return. crease, they might as well take the attack. I mean, what have you got to lose? Quite a lot, actually.
It's not so much taking the attack. We'll wait for folks, in he comes. That's left alone outside.
Yeah, finding a strategy.
But I think it's trying to take the swing out of the equation.
Exactly right.
If you charge down, then you get to the ball before it swings. Very interesting view. We've got the stump view here. We can see the two floodlights and the clouds are forming a kind of a oval shape, leaving a big gap of blue sky in the middle. It's quite picturesque.
That's nice.
And for once, we're seeing the ground staff, as ever, primed and ready, but looking quite relaxed and not ready to run on with various tarpaulins and moppers. That swings in. Oh, what a ball that was! I think it swung so much it was going to go down leg. But Harry Brook looked pretty rooted to the spot there, fourthie, didn't he?
He did, yes. This is terrific pressure from the New Zealanders. It's all very well having conditions in your favour, which undoubtedly they are, and they're swinging it beautifully, but you've got to take advantage of them, and Fox is bowling superbly here. 5 dot balls.
It's still... What did you call him? Fox?
Well, folk, like folks?
Folks. Folks.
That's
all folks.
There was a old... Patty Folks was an old goalkeeper from about 100 years ago.
Yeah, I remember him. Sebastian Faulks, the author.
Yeah.
Same spelling, if I'm right.
I remember him. I don't remember Fatty Folk.
Defended in front of his off stump by Harry Brook. Dabbed to back the point. Fielded by Darryl Mitchell. England remain 5 for 3. It's a maiden over.
And we have a super chat.
And we've got a super chat. Oh, I shall jingle that up. Delighted. Marketing 2. Here it comes.
YouTube Brian, super chat.
The wonderful Brian in Brisbane has sent us $10 Australian. He says, hi there all. I'm in Brisbane for the next few days sorting all sorts for personal admin, doctor, dentist, tax, etc. before heading back to Northampton. Is that a new green screen backdrop for the GC studio? Well, yeah, it's Martin Manganui one. It gets changed every match, I think, doesn't it?
Hopefully that's what you can see, yes. I mean, I can see a green curtain where I am.
Yeah.
But Matt Henry, in he comes. 2 slips go down. He beats the outside edge. Bethel has a little prod. And there it was again. I mean, that one didn't seem to move so much. We'll have a look at the replay for you now.
It held its own, that one, didn't it?
Just held its own and was taken at tummy height by Tom Latham. So there's some lift to contend with as well as the movement in the air. It's a bit of everything.
It's more like a day one of a test match pitch at the moment,
In
at
comes
least.
Henry over the wicket. Bethel steps across, raises his bat, and for some reason, I guess it must have sort of moved back in the air, but after it had passed the bat, Tom Latham has to dive to his right.
Yeah, keeper's nightmare, that one. Lords is the classic ground, of course, for it moving at the last minute and making a fool of the keeper. You'd know all about that. Tony Bishop.
I would indeed. Speaking of keepers, ours was pretty shaky against your boys today. Henry in, up onto his toes again, goes Jacob Bethel, defends into the offside. No run. How many dot balls have we had, chaps? It seems to have been 5 for 3 for an awfully long time.
Well, I mean, there's been 27 deliveries so far. I think there's been 5 singles, so that would suggest 20 dot balls, 19 dot balls, 3 wickets, and 5 runs.
Geographically,
yeah, I think it's been. Yep.
Anyway, sorry, we'll wait for Henry. That's well defended. Dropped down the bat in front of him. It's bumbled its way towards mid-on, and they've taken a sharp single. So well done. Geographically, if you know your New Zealand, we are sort of the top of the North Island, not at where it sort of goes off to the left towards Auckland, but in the Bay of Plenty, round sort of Taruga, with Rotorua kind of, probably 50-60 miles underneath us, I'm guessing. Probably not that far, but the Bay of Plenty, I have stayed there, and it's utterly delightful parts of it. Not the industrial estate that we're...
No.
But the mountain view is a lot more pleasant. In fact, one end I think is called the Mount End, isn't it, at the Bay Oval, and you can see the sweep of the bay, which is indeed the Bay of Plenty. Right, over the wicket comes Henry, down the track comes Harry Brook, and this might be a boundary because he's steered this beautifully away through extra cover, and I think I'm right saying that is the first boundary for England.
Indeed.
One of these.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
And I think, fourthly, one of the things you can definitely say these two are both doing quite noticeably is almost to an exaggerated level, using their feet. And you look at the wickets that fell, what characterised every wicket was lack of moving feet.
Yeah, late swing, and it was. Here we go.
Henry in. That one was well defended in front of his middle stump by England's captain, Harry Brook, into the onside, no run.
I think that's the end of the over.
It was the end of the over.
So we got another super chat from Brian in Brisbane who sends us $2 and says, behind Tony looks like a white curtain. It's like the jigsaw where you get the bit with all sky, you can't do much about it. Mog, ever a linguist, says, you know what? I really like the phonoaesthetics of trousers, or whatever turns you on. George McPherson's with us, says, Americans things start for England. Have they forgotten how to bat? Why on earth would they put Smith in to open the batting? England need to hurry up and start getting boundaries. Well, they just did.
Well, they did just get one, beautifully played by Harry Brook. In fact, that was the one to get him off the mark, wasn't it? He'd been on naught for forever.
Yes. Jay Grover says Fatty Fuchs were a blade and
Folks!
plate.
Whoa, my word!
Word.
That swung in. It has smashed back the off stump of Jacob Bethel.
Wow.
And it's another one for Fuchs. That's all, folks, though, is what you can say to Jacob Bethel, because that swung, it straightened, back went his off stump, and Bethel just holds the pose. It's fine holding the pose if you've just smashed 4 or 6. It looks a little silly when laying behind you is your off stump. He's gone for 2. Fuchs has struck again. And my goodness me, he has been absolutely on fire. England are in all kinds of a mess. And it is another one gone.
All of the dreams that I dreamed were mine are gone.
England 10 for 4. You might as well stay with us, folks. Not that Fuchs is bowling, because
well,
this could
folks,
be over in an
Reynolds
hour and a half.
Has a question for you and Jay. It says, were Fatty Fuchs the one that kept in a flat cap with a woodbine on the go?
Yes, I think it's exactly.
That was Andy Catt, wasn't it? I'm thinking
Yeah, but not when he was goalkeeping. Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yes.
I think what we do know is everything is 10-4 for New Zealand at the moment.
Well, we've also had some ducks as well, but although not necessarily rubber ones. But it is 10-4. It is 10 for 4.
I think Mog sums it up. He just says, "Fucking heck."
I know.
Would you accept 10 packets of Basildon?
I was literally, you took the words out of my mouth. I think
you're going to be selling toilet paper for that one to work. George McPherson says, very slow batting from England, too many dot balls and singles. Pete Smith says, 4 down. Daniel Keevy says, I think Messi does the England games from Australia mostly because regardless of country, it's always over at exactly the same time.
Well, jingle this chap up. We better get his jingle in early.
Ain't no loss.
In case he's out
we
in the
found
next couple
someone
of balls.
Sattler. Okay,
Folks, over the wicket. Butler says, have some of that, and pulls it away square.
almost out.
And, it was on the bounce. It's going to go for 4.
1 S and 2 T is just Butler.
We'll have a look, because that might not. Folks looks utterly mortified. He's conceded a boundary. He dropped it short. Don't know why when he's bowling so full. Oh, it was nearly out. Goodness me.
He almost got a wicket.
A diving Nathan Smith, who is at just short backward square, was sharp across, flings himself to his left. Full salmon goalkeeper dive. And it got England a boundary. They're 14 for 4. Forward comes Butler again, plenty of footwork, pushes out to cover, no run. Makes you wonder though, Forthy, when you're just absolutely decimating a top order by bowling full with a ball that swings, you suddenly chuck one down by your toes to where clearly it just sponged up and was said, hit me.
Yeah, almost. But I think the surprise weapon is legitimate as long as you only bowl one every 5 overs or something. I think that's okay, but don't go silly about it. Yeah, it was an odd choice.
Blotted his copybook, 3 for 7. Over the wicket he comes. That one is the ball that has been troubling England batsman Butler. They've got bat, foot, and everything else in the right place to play it just on about 4th stump line, but it was on its way, swinging back in and swinging late too. So we've had a wicket and a boundary and 2 dot balls off this Zach Folkes over.
If someone's continually coming down the wickets to you, it must be your inclination is to bowl a short one to say, oh no, you don't.
There, you are right. Yeah. If their way to try and take the swing out of the equation is to come running down the track. Just one slip, Folkes in. Oh my goodness me! What another corker of a ball. It's the full ball that does the damage, though. Josh Butler plays it well, but he has a look on his face that says, "Well, I probably wasn't fully in control of that defensive shot." We're watching a little montage of England's wickets, and even though we're only half an hour into the proceedings, there have been 4 of them so far. If you've just joined us, it's been carnage. England at 14 for 4. Carnage. Absolute carnage.
I'm just thinking, are England allowed to say at the end?
Beats the outside edge of Butler. It's 14 for 4. It's the end of that Folkes over. It's been an expensive one by his standards, which means it just went for 4. He got a wicket as well. 3 for 7 for him. 14 for 4 England. Over to you, Messers.
Well, I'm just wondering, England are allowed to say at the end of the first hour, well, that was 0 time. Let's start again.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah. Pete Smith says, put this down as a 4th 2020. What's the refund policy for most matches? If you don't get a certain number of overs, you can get a refund. Does that apply if teams are all out?
I don't think it does.
No, sad.
I think ineptitude of the quality of player of team is not a reason to get your money back, alas.
Well, I got to say, ineptitude. I mean, England sometimes bat really badly. I don't think they batted particularly badly. I think New Zealand bowled brilliantly.
New Zealand have indeed bowled superbly. In comes Matt Henry. That's full and defended on his off stump by Harry Brook, but it didn't have the Colgate rigour confidence.
One thing we can say is this is not much preparation for the Ashes in any sense, because they're not going to get a pitch like this. I wouldn't have thought. Australia. No. So I suppose the only thing you can say is they've adjusted their time clock, so there shouldn't be too much jet lag. That's the only thing you can say.
Matt Henry, hair is being blown back, moustache is bristling as it probably should be, and it's defended nicely by Harry Brook. Back to Matt Henry, 1 for 7 for him.
See, the commentator elsewhere is someone called Scotty Stevenson. Should I know him? Scotty Stevenson?
Yeah, I think so. He's got Neil Wagner.
Yeah, I know him, yes.
Famously set up a paramilitary group for Putin, didn't he? No, that's the completely different Wagner. But it's 14 for 4.
That's very true, yes.
In he comes. Oh, that's driven nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. That's punched away through long on for 4 more. And Harry Brook is trying to take some command here. And that was a lovely shot.
Got a rather vexed history, isn't it, the name Wagner? Because Wagner, same spelling, I suppose, inspired another militaristic operation in the Nazis as well, in some ways.
Well, he did. Ride of the Valkyries and all that. Dun, 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 dun. Well, that was Apocalypse Now, though, wasn't it? Bom, 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 bom. Anyway, he's not playing.
Well, yes, so it wasn't specifically written for Apocalypse Now, but I think it was. Yes, I know the one you made. It's Jane. What was it? Robert Duvall coming in.
Henry's going to turn and starts off with sort of straight back, gathers his pace, and again down the track comes Brook, but he can only squirt it down to backward point. There is no run, so just the one boundary off the over.
Did you just do something to improve your green screen, Tony? You lost a whole lot of blue sky and got some nice industrial estate behind you.
I haven't done anything, unless the bear is still awake doing things.
Maybe, yeah.
It'd be unlikely. He did. He was very good. He had fallen asleep when I phoned him to set the studio up, but I got here in plenty of times, and allowing for the fact I might have to call him several times. That's full, and that's beautifully driven through long off this time. Cracking shot from Harry Brook, classy shot from him. It's 22 for 4, and it's one of these.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Now that's when holding the post does look quite good.
It is. You say a very classy shot, and indeed it was, but it was only 2 yards to the right of mid-off's hand, and those classy shots suddenly look terrible when they go straight.
I thought it was a bump ball though. So 2 boundaries off this over.
Yeah.
Riches for England. Henry in, turned off his thigh to backward square. They jog a single, so he will keep the strike. Will Harry Brook as a leg by, in fact, signalled by our umpire, who I'm not sure who that is. I know who it's supposed to be. But anyway, it's the end of the over, and we can go to some more messages.
Carl Herbert says, Scotty Sumo Stevenson used to be my bartender in Auckland. He's come a long way. Yeah, well, you obviously inspired him with your words of wisdom. Dana Patterson says, do give Kurilla Cricket a like. Yes, please. Please do. And subscribe if you're not already one of the 17,700 subscribers. And not that Jeff Thomas points out that when you click like, you see a cricket ball spin, which is sort of fun.
Ooh,
I've got a message from Brian Cusack, Brown in Brisbane, says I can't find any food or coffee deliveries for Tony at this late hour. Sorry, Tony.
Don't worry, Brian, but the thought is appreciated. It's just in itself, and that's pushed away to short mid-wicket by Harry Brook. There is no run. Ashen Raza is our other umpire, who should be, I think, a very good friend to Manganui, should Ashan Raza. I'll tell you for
Manganui sounds like a New Zealand resort, to be honest.
Manganui. Yeah, Mount Manganui. We're in. Here we are in Mount Manganui. Well, we're looking at Mount Manganui as we speak. Folks is in. Oh, that's a swing and a miss. That was a golf shot by Harry Brook. Didn't connect. It was an air shot. Through it went to Latham. The reason Ashan Raza has plenty in common with me, Mog, Charles II, Ned Gregory, who you remember him, Messrs?
Not exactly, no.
Played in the first test in 1877. G.K. Chesterton,
you
Bob
too,
Hope.
Yeah.
You get the idea.
Did they all restore a monarchy after a period of an interregnum?
No. Noel Gallagher, Roberto De Matteo, Melissa Etheridge, Rupert Everett. They were all born on the same day as Manganui, as that one is pushed into the onside. So
as with most of us, combination of interesting and dodgy company.
Well, yes, this is true. But Ashan Raza, he's in the Mount Mogantoni May the 29th birthday club.
Bugger off, Missy.
Top lad.
So you claim that they're all wonderful company, do they?
Yeah, exactly.
Including Noel Gallagher.
JFK is on that list. Don't forget that one's pulled massively by Harry Brook. Has he got enough of it? Oh, you bet your life he has.
Nice shot.
I think, did that go all the way? I'm pretty sure it did.
No
I'm just waiting for the... Yes! Up go the chubby arms of Ashan Raza, and it is most definitely one of these.
That was beautiful. The balance in that shot was just magic. I love that.
You ump shaming there, Tony.
The other umpire is... Pardon? Oh, what did you say? What's showing?
Are you ump shaming?
Oh, no. The other umpire is Sean Haig, 43, from Auckland, about whom very little is known. Over the wicket. That one bounces up in the air. A man at short would have been interested, but Bracewell's just set too far back. And there will be no run. 29 for 4. That is riches from where England were, let me tell you.
And Ombra de Richesse, yes.
7 for 3, weren't they, at one point?
Yes, they were. Well, 10 for 4 at one point,
yeah.
They don't often see a man, a short leg, in a one-day international, it's fair to say. I can't remember the last time I saw one of them.
In comes folks.
Well, when you saw Duckett batting, you saw 2.
That's driven sweetly away through extra cover. That's going to go as well. That's a gorgeous shot. Yes, it's 4 runs. not quite as menacing as the ball's movement in the air. And these two are thinking it's best to get on with things. And that's what they're doing.
It's me,
33 for 4 after 8.
It's me, Senshi.
Messes.
Mog says that particular date is reserved for the elite of the elite, Tony, as you well know.
Oh, you are so right, Mog. You are so right.
Richard Belgate says, thanks for doing this through the night. You're making my night shift a whole lot better. Oh, that's good to know, Richard.
Where are you night shifting, Richard? Tell us where you are. Unless you're a camp worker and you don't want to let...
The night shift.
Yeah. Will Reynolds says, wasn't Scotty Stevens a Kiwi state cricketer in the early-ish 2000s?
It's a fair bet.
That might be one reason I don't know him, I'm afraid.
There's a picture of the view from Mount Manganui of the blue bay, and the blue of the sea is absolutely entrancing.
It certainly is. We're going to have a change fairly soon. 11th over. Oh, Fourthie's going to take over. Mog, my fellow May the 29th, is going to come in and do social. We've got 2 overs before that happens. And then Raj. Oh, that's a good ball. Just held its line. Butler, I think, played inside it, as they say, and was happy
well,
to watch it
interestingly,
through.
or not, you be the judge, is that my oldest son is May the 30th, and but his mother's waters broke on May the 29th, so he's a sort of honorary May 29th.
Yeah,
that's stretching it.
That's a bit like missing
It was definitely
it's a
stretching
bit
it
like
as far as
missing
my
a
wife was
bus,
concerned.
Fourthie. You either get it or you don't.
Yeah.
If Mrs. Forth was, running for the bus stop, baby-wise, and didn't get on the bus, she didn't get on the bus. That's all there is to it.
That's harsh.
That's a terrific ball. Goodness me, that cuts away as sort of a leg cutter almost from Henry, and it was too good for Joss Butler, and he had a little wiggly waggle in its general direction. Tom Latham took it with one little skip to his right.
I think it's fair to say if we're looking for 2 men to resurrect an innings from 10 for 4, Brook and Butler might.
It's not a bad duo, is it?
Yeah.
One more, you think, and things get edged, and there is that one more. Because Butler's got an edge. It's taken in front of first slip by a diving Tom Latham. Henry has another. And Butler has gone. He's gone for 4. It was a very lovely 4, but he never really looked fully settled. England are 33 for 5. We're not starting the proverbial car yet. But that was a horrible shot, to be honest, although it was a terrific ball and beautifully taken.
Yeah.
Crikey, this is... shoddy work from England, and this has to be a little bit not quite ready, as they say.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at?
33 for 5, Lord above 40.
Well, look, I think that some of the early wickets you can forgive, because Fuller swinging a mile straight in, just off the plane even, we'll forget about that last bit, but that was a poor shot. That was just a poke.
Yep. Richard Milgate responds to you by saying he lives in Barcelona. Welcome, Richard. Carl Herbert says he was a communications manager at Auckland University in the late 90s, a chef in the Greek islands in the early 2000s before commentating multiple sports in New Zealand. And Will says, I'm not going to be needed, am I? Ha ha ha. So I don't think Will's on until over 20 or something like that, which is way down the track.
Well, it's 33 for 5 at the moment, England. We're halfway through the 9th over. And coming to the crease is a man who had a good one game in the game that England did win in the T20. It's this chap.
Is he a batter or bowler?
Sam Curran.
What's his distinguishing feature?
Sam Curran.
His dad's from Zimbabwe.
Sam Curran.
And he's beloved by Liz Yates.
Sam Curran.
It's a very lively crowd. A lot of bank around, isn't it? A lot of crowd. Love a
You would think if you were
like
Joss Butler that you might think, I do hope I get some runs soon for England. He's no doubt penned in for 2 years' time. the World Cup. But
in comes Henry. Oh, that bounces, and Curran has a wiggle and a waggle and a little bit of a fish. And it was taken at shoulder height by Tom Latham. And whilst Zach Folkes might have gone slightly off his range just a little bit after that explosive start, Matt Henry is just probing away, finding the ball to do just enough. Interestingly, it's not been so much prodigious swing for him, has it? It's just been enough this way, that way.
Yeah,
and whatever.
A little bit of swing, a little bit of seam.
That's caught. Curran in front. That looks out to me. No, says our umpire Sean, whose name I've already forgotten.
I think it might have been coming back so far it was going down.
I don't know. I can't. I'm terrible on these things, but it did.
Sean
look
Haig,
out.
I think. I'm going to call him Sean Haig. Is it Sean Haig?
That's what we've gone to.
Sean Haig.
There's all sorts of things it could be. It could have been missing off. It could have been missing leg. It could have been going over the top. We're about to find out.
Well, Matt Henry and Tom Latham and the crew have decided to review. So Brooke and Curran. I thought that looked close to me.
I thought it looked outish. But,
Well, it looked outish. Let's have a look. It pitches.
Pitches in line. The pitch is short.
There's no inside edge. That's salmon trout, isn't it? Height could be the only thing.
Yeah,
I
not
don't
been
think
given
it's
on the pitch.
high enough.
It's not been given on the pitch, so it might be the only thing that can save him is indeed just shaving the bails. But he's long way back in the hits him on the roll. It looks out.
Forthy and I think, are giving that. I think
I
Raj
think
had
you're
already
probably
given
right.
it with me from the studio. It does snip back. It's
Umpire's
umpire's
call.
call.
Wow.
Don't on the bail, as we thought it could.
Sean Haig, we may not have heard of him, but Sam Curran has got every reason to remember his name because he survived there probably when he shouldn't. And it remains 33 for 5. Lord above.
With a decision like that, the umpire ought to give it because when you're so far back in the crease, as he was, you could see there's only about a foot and a half to go till it hits the stumps. You ought to be able to work out that even if it's only clipping, it's definitely going to hit. So that's not a great decision in my opinion.
Matt Henry, his moustache, which has been bristling with venom, has just acquired something more of a droop, and I think he's feeling a little bit hard done by there. And I would agree with him.
Well,
that's defended into the offside by, I think we can call him the lucky Sam Curran. It's the end of the over. It's 9 completed, and England are 33 for 5.
George McPherson's looking for someone to blame. He says, this is on McCullum. So far, only Brooke has put on some resistance. Don't the other players want to get something out of this game? We need the rain to come. It feels like England are short of batsmen.
Well, they are now.
They are now. Yeah.
Will says the boy Curran is riding his luck hard. And Warwick Allen says, if England start out 33 for 5 in 4 weeks' time, does anyone think they will recover, or will the Ashes be pretty much done? Oh, God. I am so sick of people speaking bullshit about the Ashes already.
I've got to admit, I'm looking forward to them.
Absolutely. So am I, yeah.
I'll say a quick hello to Warwick Allen, though, who's one of my listeners on my podcast. Hello, Warwick.
Excellent. I'm halfway through listening to your podcast with Grubby, and I'm
Folks,
really
in, down leg, taken but as a tumble to his left, and it's going to be a wide. I think I'm right in saying 9 overs and 1 ball into this innings. That's the first wide we've seen.
Yes.
Which gives you a sense of how splendid the bowling has been from Folkes and Matt Henry. Quite superb. In comes Zach Folkes over the wicket. Down the track comes Brooke for a swing. He misses. It's taken again above his right shoulder by Tom Latham, and there is no run. 3 for 18 for Zach Folkes.
Harry Brooks standing on a burning deck at the moment.
Yeah, it's just, that's a weird looking way to bat.
Mind you, you're in New Zealand, so he'd actually be standing on a burning dick.
Oh,
which you probably don't really want to be thinking about too much. That one's defended by Harry Brook into the offside.
I got 10 overs to think about that one, Tony.
I'll be off after this over. I'm going to leave you in the company and hands of, as well as Forthy, Mog and Raj. So be gentle with Raj, because this would be the first time he's been let loose on the jingle controls and the like.
Where about? Oh, so he's with you.
I'll let you know.
Being co-opted.
Well, he did volunteer. As we wait for this, hits the pan, goes into the onside. It was going down leg. There is no run. No, he texted me very kindly. He said, "Are you really on your own all night?"
Oh, nice, Raj.
And I thought, well, had that been the sort of message from Taylor Swift, I'd have gone, yeah, well, yes, funny enough, Taylor, I am. But it was Raj, but he's come all the way from, is it Oxford, Raj? He's come all the way from Oxford. What a trooper.
Trooper.
And he's probably thinking he'll be heading back in about an hour, the way this game is going. But full marks to the lad. That's nicely turned off his legs to backward square. It's going to beat the fielder, I think. Yes, it is. And it's 4 more to England. It's Harry Brook again, who, as Forthy says, is the boy on the burning deck as far as England are concerned.
Giuliani had his reasons for selecting his landscape seasons. There were 4.
Sweetly timed. But he had a very
I must
decent
admit, when Giuliani caught... Here we go.
That's massive from Harry Brook. He's whipped that up from off stump over into that banking on the onside, taken by a man in a who's sheltering himself from the wind in a sort of a kaggle with the hood up. I don't know if he took it on the bounce or if he took it on the full. It was a heck of a catch if he took it on the full.
I think it was on the bounce.
Boy, did Harry Brook catch that. Yeah, it was on the bounce. I think the bloke...
he's carrying on like he took it.
He's milking that, and he doesn't really...
Well, one hand, one bounce is out in beach cricket.
Anyway, it's one of these.
2, 4, 6.
I must admit, when Giuliani called his 4 Seasons press conference, my reaction was not immediately, there's a 4 jingle in that. But
No.
That's down leg. We're going to have one extra ball, I think, chaps. Yes.
Yes. It gives me time to tell you that Warwick Allen says hello to you, Forthy.
Hello, Warwick.
Why? What am I thinking?
And George Wilford is still looking for people to blame. He says, time to get rid of the 100. It's having a negative impact on the England team.
Yes. Well, I think we've been kind of saying that for a while. I think this is just a gap for some of the players. It's interesting that new players in. Actually, that one is clipped to mid-on. It's players who haven't been playing that have looked the most exposed by and large. Smith didn't play in the T20s. Ben Duckett didn't play in the T20s. Who else have we lost already, chaps?
Joe Root
didn't play in the T20s. So, just a little time out of the game. Anyway, it's the end of the over. We are going to have a switcheroo.
Okay, I'll do one message while we're switching. Will Reynolds says, I saw Dan, who I interviewed for the pod a while back, was saying 2-2 for the Ashes. Way off, I reckon. I think 3-1 to the Aussies. I agree with Dan. I think it's 2-2. It's what I predicted for the India series, and it was correct. And I think it'll be 2-2 for the Ashes as well. There you go, Will. And I'll catch you in half an hour if we're still... Sorry, in 10 overs if we're still going.
Well, thank you very much, Messi. And we should stress for investors out there that past performance from Messi is not necessarily an indicator of future success.
That's talking of investment. Before I leave, just to remind you, the GPL is open for another 36 minutes.
36 minutes. In comes Matt Henry for the start of his 6th over, 2:15 so far. Cuts by Sam Curran. They'll scurry back for 2 with those little legs scampering over the pitch. And welcome to Raj, who's come in to keep me company and try and stay awake for the next 10 overs. Hello, Raj.
Hi, Forty, how are you?
You're very good, thank you. And,
hi, Mog.
Yeah, there he is.
from.
It was-
As far as Tony's burning dick thing goes, the only way to get it out would be to stamp on it. So if he's standing on the burning dick, it's probably appropriate.
From Ormond, a bit like Nicholas Parsons used to say, from Norwich, it's the quiz of the week. From Ormond, it's Mog in Melbourne, and of course, two of us are at a very civilised hour, early afternoon here. Lunchtime, you might call it. But Raj is performing heroics.
Yes.
Are you going to crash all the way through the night, Raj?
Yes, I'm hoping, but it depends on how long England would bat. It was a very un-baseball-like power play for the England team.
Yes, wasn't it just? In comes Henry again. Still a little bit of movement through the air there, and well defended by Sam Curran, unlike some of his elders at the top of the order. Well, what have you made of it so far, Raj? Is it just England incompetence? Is it being caught cold? Is it excellent conditions to bowl in, or is it great New Zealand bowling, or a combination of all of them?
I think it is a combination of both. Excellent bowling from Zach Folks, who is probably bowling his first ODI innings, and also some batting display from England.
Matt Henry in again, and that's a half volley, and it's received the treatment from Sam Curran, and it's gone past the man at mid-off for one of these.
Let's jingle him up. It's the first time for me.
Yeah,
Good
no,
luck.
go ahead. Not only has Raj got to stay away, he's got to stay away, can operate heavy machinery as well.
Yes.
You've managed not to double click on it, so you're ahead of Tony.
I think we heard some noises off there, if I don't mistake. Oh, there's a lovely big, if you're not following us visually, lovely big love heart from Mog there to Tony. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? The solidarity, the solidarnosh of the guerrilla cricket community. Anyway, nice, classic forward defensive from Sam Curran. Have you had a nice cup of cocoa to help you stay awake there, Raj? Or?
Yes, I have my Red Bull with me, so it will keep me going for the next couple of hours, I hope. Yeah.
That's right, yeah. Well, yes, 51 for 5. I mean, what do you do from here? I suppose you regroup, you hit the bad ball, and then you look to accelerate in that 30 overs time. That's left well alone by Sam Curran. That's a dot ball. That's just 6 off the over from Matt Henry. At the end of the 11th, it's 51 for 5. Over to Mog for any messages.
Mr. Will Reynolds says, you're right on that, George, referring back to George McPherson and the 100, but they won't be doing that. Way too much IPL coin to be made. I thought they were doing something with the 100 in terms of shoveling it into an early grave, but maybe I'm wrong. And Carl Herbert says, in 35 minutes, England could be all out. Time to enter the GPL. And don't forget, like and subscribe.
As we know, of course, it's hard to time your entry into a market. It's like catching a falling knife. So,
So much fucking business admin talk today. What is this?
Thank you, Mog. And the only way to make sure that you could be winning is to plaster as many different numbers as you can all over the GPL.
Got to be in it to win it.
Yeah, exactly.
Zach Folks into his 6th over.
Have you been impressed with Zach?
Yes.
He's in.
Shot.
And that's a wide one, and it receives the treatment. A lovely shot right, creamed off the middle through the covers from Harry Brook for one of these.
Now my innings going, great guns. I hit the ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
Yeah, you were
He
saying
might be tailing off ever so slightly in his efforts.
He might be. There would have been a wide actually, had not been crashed to the fence. I mean, look, he's bowled 5 overs, so he's obviously getting exhausted. Can the modern bowler not bowl more than 5 overs? That's flicked off his toes. This one goes the other way, down to long leg, and they'll come through for a single. Think about 2. Think better of it.
Imagine what would happen if they lived in an apartment building and the lift was out and had to go up some stairs. They'd be absolutely actors.
Sit down on every floor. I don't know a great deal about Zach Folks. I don't know whether you do, Raj.
I'm not sure. But do you think they'll finish his over in the first 20 overs? His entire quota of overs for Zach Folks?
Well, I think, as we say, he might get exhausted. So, I don't know. He's 3 for 34 or 5.2. He's got a case.
Yes, he does.
I mean, in some ways, why not, I suppose? They very rarely do that, do they? Usually pull the pin at around 7, even if you're bowling like a dream. Oh, look, I think he's gone. I think he's got his 4th. Yes, he has. It's a ball that just maybe nipped away a touch. Curran, who's looking quite good for his 6 off 9, is now 6 off 9 and in the hutch. England, 56 for 6.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
Little bit of movement there, Zach, Raj, rather, do you think?
Yes, there was a movement, and England losing their 6th wicket.
I think you'll fit in with the jingling the way you've handled that one.
Yeah.
Well, it's getting quite exciting because 56 for 6. There's going to come a time soon when we might be able to say 6-7, which.
Oh, woot!
Are the England batters thinking that it is a 20-over game?
It feels like a 20-over game. If it was a 20-over game, even so, they wouldn't be doing terribly well at 56 for 6.
And see, that's the thing about this England batting lineup. Like sometimes, like you will find them scoring 400, 450 odd runs. Other day they'll get bundled out for 100, 120. So quite unpredictable, I would say.
Predictable. It's feast or famine, isn't it? Maybe we'll nip over to Mog briefly. Any messages?
If Brooke falls, England won't make 100, says Andres Rousseau. And Will says they're scrapping that 100 format and team colours are named and just becoming an IPL thing.
And we've got a new batsman coming off. Thank you, Mog. We've got a new batsman coming to the crease. I don't know whether
Jamie Overton. Let's jingle him up.
Jingle him up.
Jamie Overton can score a quick half-ton, less racist than his mother's other son. Is Jamie Overton.
Well, what can he make of the equation 56 for 6 after 11.3 overs? Feel a little bit so well. Yes, I definitely feel sorry for the Manganui crowd. They've been going to end up being a bit shortchanged here. One suspects, but hey, you never know. In comes Fuchs again, still swinging that ball. Successfully negotiated the square leg by Overton. That looked like swing, didn't it? Are my eyes deceiving me, Raj?
No, it did came back in like a boomerang.
Yes, it indeed.
Wrong continent. He's got a way to go to top Alana King's bowling from last night, but he's on his way.
Sure, a royal patch of bowling, as Annie said on exchanges. Manganui's never seen anything quite like this before. In comes... Oh, and Overton decides to emulate his partner at the other end, comes down the wicket and manages to scramble a single. And Jamie Overton's off the mark.
Yes, he is.
Not convincing.
Not at all convincing. He looks like a man who's not familiar with batting.
No, he's a good bat. He's a good bat.
He's a perfectly decent bat, and if you want a good number 8, as Gary would say, then he's a decent candidate. But they've got a hell of a lot of work to do. Brook back on strike. He's on 37. Watches that fly past his nose, wide. And it's given us a wide.
Boo.
Wide.
Yeah, that was most
maybe not.
Definitely. I don't know the history of why the vowels shifted around in New Zealand. I've looked it up, but I didn't follow the explanation. But if one man knows, it would be Mog, who probably, because he studies that sort of thing, or did. And that's sort of shovelled off his body, but not as far as the man at mid-wicket. So it's a dot ball to end. The 12th over, England 58 for 6. Mark?
The New Zealand accent is alleged to be very similar to the late Victorian accent in England. So, something to do with the movement of peoples from there, I imagine.
Okay. The lot of Scots, maybe?
Further down south, I think the Scots made their presence known. Anyway, John Tandyman says, I don't like the 100 because it confuses new people to cricket. We need consistency in laws. Which is true enough. Zach Folks won Test last year versus Zimbabwe, first ODI in November last year, and placed domestically for Canterbury, and was with Durham over the summer, says Will Reynolds. Durham? Which one do we go with that? Durham.
I think his first ODI was rained out, so technically this is his first, bowling innings for Zach Folks.
You get a cap for ones when it's rained off. A little technical question there.
I think you do.
Yeah. In comes Matt Henry, start of his 7th over, 2 for 21. Why wouldn't he still be bowling? And Overton gropes at that one. That was the one that got Josh Butler out. Not some forgivable strokes I felt at the top of the innings, Raj.
Yes.
But there's also a bit of incompetent batting doing the rounds here as well.
Yes, indeed. And I think they'll bowl out both the bowlers in the first 20 overs is what I think.
It's looking that way.
That might see the innings out.
Yes, it might indeed. Yes, and then we'll be reaching for the record books. Oh, he's done all ends up there, Jamie Overton, by a great ball. He's aiming for mid-wicket, and the ball beats him on the outside edge, off the seam, and oof, great ball, unplayable.
That was a peach of a delivery by Matt Henry. Was not sure. Jimmy Overton.
Funnily enough, I don't know whether you agree, Raj, it's one of those where had he played a straight bat, he might have got a little edge, but because he was playing across the line, it actually did him a favour.
Yes, he got saved.
The vagaries of cricket. In comes Matt Henry again to Jamie Overton, and with a very crooked bat, he plays it out, manages to elude the man in the covers, and they'll scurry back for 2. Nice stuff.
If you get a match fee for a rained out game.
I don't know actually the small print of players' contracts and caps and things like that. They get special caps now, don't they, when they get like 50 games and 100 games, but I had a look at one and they look identical to the other caps. So, anyway, probably got
maybe
a
it's got 100 on the brim inside or something.
Embroidered on a tassel somewhere. And that's line and length delivery, fairly straight, defended by Jamie Overton. He's 3 of 6.
Defended unconvincingly, I would say.
Yeah, he's a bit tentative, yes.
At least he hit it this time.
Who can blame him at 60 for 6?
No,
it's going to be exciting if we get a wicket now. 67.
I don't know if the general guerrilla crowd's going to get that reference, so...
Oh, it doesn't the whole world know about 6-7 by now? In comes, that's down the leg side. That's going to be a wide,
that's
surely.
Wide. But was it under the guidelines? Need to check.
New guidelines?
Yes. I think it is like 1 feet apart from the middle stump.
Oh, okay. That's interesting.
It was touch and go, I think.
Oh, but that was... I mean, all the games I've ever watched of one-day cricket, that's a wide. But
yeah, that's a wide.
One must move with the times, of course.
Yeah.
I had no idea that it happened.
The ICC have implemented, like, this law is under trial for 6 months.
Okay, well, what counts as a foot is quite hard to sometimes assess. That beats the man at mid-off from Jamie Overton, and that is his first one. That was a rather more authoritative shot right off the middle.
Yes. So yeah, with regards to that wide line, the protected marker that you can see, even if the ball goes past the leg stump, but if it is within the protected area, it won't be called a wide, as per the new ICC laws.
Wow. I mean,
as soon as the BCCI approves it anyway.
Cricket's already a complicated game. I mean, try explaining that to a newcomer. Okay, last ball of the over. Still 2 slips are in, by the way. And that's defended to square leg. Mid-wicket by Jamie Overton. End of the 13th. England 65-6.
Guerrilla Cricket, whoever that may be, has said the GPL's 127 of your English pounds get in. And the link is there in the chat, so do it. Will Reynolds says you do. I'm going to assume that is the match payment for rained out games.
Oh, okay.
And Messi says, what the fuck is 6-7?
message.
Would you like to
Come on.
explain that to him, Forthy?
Well, there's confusion about the origins of the phrase 6-7. I have looked this up. No one really quite knows what it is, but if you say 6-7 to a group of teenagers, they'll all shout 6-7 back at you and raise their hands to the sky. It kind of means, okay, all is
You'll
good.
be one of them.
Yeah, you're in the crowd. This time, there's a dot ball defended by Harry Brook. But this time next month, it'll have gone the way of Gangnam Style. You know, it'll come and it'll go, but it's quite fun. There's a good
Gangnam Style's a kernel, thank you very much.
Oh, sorry. Do you still play Psy's legendary remixes?
I certainly do.
Are you familiar with 6-7, Raj?
No, I'm not.
Fair enough. That's a half volley on leg stump. Swung in, and it's got the treatment from Harry Brook, who's got his eye in. Oh, yes, just makes it to the rope past the man at mid. On.
Rachin Ravindra.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
I don't know what you think, Raj, but sometimes, it stops swinging and seaming and you think, oh, well, these two can regroup. But it's still actually moving around a fair bit.
Yes, the ball is still moving. The pitch report said that the pitch is quite flat and it is, good for the batters.
Not sure about that. This looks like at best a tricky wicket. And that's played down to third man by Harry Brook, who moves on serenely to 42 off 32 is one man who stood quite apart on his burning dick from the rest of the team. That's Harry Brook. 76, 76, 76, 76, 76, 7.
I'm not quite sure if that's going to catch on with the kids as much, but still.
What is the context behind 7-6?
Well,
just random meme slop, I think, is the best way to describe
it. Mog is completely correct. No one even knows really where it came from.
It's a memification of a meme that was probably memed from a meme.
Exactly right. A meta meme. And that comes back quite sharply from Folks into Overton. And that's a dot ball.
Clearly is not looking comfortable. Jamie Overton facing Zach Folks. Talking about the new ICC laws, there is also another law which ICC has implemented. After 34 overs, the bowling side will choose one of the two balls, and that ball will be used from over 35 to over 50. But I'm not sure if that law is going to be, applied for this game.
Oh, that's going to have them fulminating in Tunbridge Wells. That kind of a change to the law. I'm not even sure what that affects or means. Right. Well, the ball's gone through Jamie Overton. The New Zealanders, the keeper at least, maybe the first they were fairly convinced there was a little edge on that one.
I don't think so.
Mitchell Stantner's thinking, I don't think so either. He's agreeing with Raj, and they've let the DRS timer run down. They're not reviewing it.
So what the ICC is trying to do is they are trying to bring more balance into the game between bat and ball, to bring reverse swing in action from let's say overs 45 in the last 5 overs. Because earlier we used to have the ball change after 34 overs, pre-2011.
Ah, yes, that's right. And that's a fuller ball, which is just about negotiated by Jamie Overton. Not convincing. Yeah, carry on, right?
So the ICC is trying to implement new laws to make sure there is enough balance between bat and ball. So let's see how this law goes in the future.
Yeah,
it's already been used in the India-Australia series. So,
just come back to that in a moment. End of the 14th, 76 Mog.
Gorilla Cricket says GPL's up to 131 now. Will Reynolds says, I have a mate who's a maths teacher, and apparently they've banned people from saying 6-7. So there's a bit of culture dying away before our very eyes. Also, read the caps, you get one for a rain out, but you also get a new test cap every 25 tests.
Yeah.
So that just sounds like someone from a millinery company's found a way to make some extra money.
That's fair.
And Farong has joined us, says, thought the T20s were completed. Nearly. Is it drinks? Are they drinking?
I don't know. I've got the Colgate app, which indicates they might well be.
I'll do a couple more of these then. John Tandeman asks, are they using a Duke or a Kookaburra? Neither. They're using a cricket ball.
Do you know the answer to that one, Raj? Do you know if it's a Duke or a Kookaburra in this series?
I think it's a Duke's ball.
Right. Okay.
Messi says fulminating is just about all that is done in Royal Tunbridge Wells, Forthy.
Yeah,
Fulminating.
Yes.
Will suggests it's a Kookaburra in New Zealand.
Kookaburra is used in Australia. I'm not sure whether it is used in New Zealand as well. Need to check.
Messi also says Kookaburra. And also, it's tough to do maths if you can't use 6 or 7.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. 6, 7, 6 for 70.
It's a new kind of maths that Wolfram guy came up with.
Very true. Well, look, 70 for 6 after 14, Raj.
Yes.
Any doubt at all as to who's in the box seat? Obviously not. But anyway, back for England from here, do you think?
Not really. Probably their best chance would be to get as close to, say, around 170 maybe. There is still Braden Cast left who can hang around. Adil Rashid can bat.
It's not impossible, and if the ball had stopped moving around, you'd say, well, okay, that seems reasonable, but
they need batters to bat the entire 50 overs.
Well, Harry Brook is making a nonsense of everybody else's performance. He looks almost totally serene, actually. He did sort of pull one just wide of a man at short leg, but he's looked, unless I'm missing something, pretty chanceless to this point.
Yeah, his look good. The captain is leading from the front, so that is a good sign for the England team.
Fall of wickets 0, 4, 5, 10, 33, 56. It looks rather like one of those IQ tests where you have to work out what's the next number in this sequence.
It's some sort of modified Fibonacci sequence or something.
Yes, something like that.
You add the previous prime number to it, and then something.
Right. So Matt Henry for into his 8th over.
Well, maybe he is going to bowl through. And that 2 for 28 off 7. And also, he's extracting the sort of movement which obviously the spinners would get a different sort of movement, but it's obviously seen as a faster bowler's pitch. So if they're not exhausted, keep him going. He's coming in at the start of his 8th over. He's bowling to Harry Brook, Matt Henry. And
that's a wide.
I think. Yeah,
that's a wide.
Right. Is that a wide? I'm not sure it was. Yes, it is a wide. No, Raj was right. Not for the first time.
Let's.
Yeah, clearly over his head. Yeah, he's got good eyes. Even at this time of the morning, in Ladywell, his eyes are still there. That's good to see. Henry in again to Harry Brook. Henry to Harry.
That's again a wide. Oh no!
Oh, you've let yourself down there. Right, just after I was bigging you up with your eyes.
Yeah.
Not the one, apparently.
Is Mock joining in from Australia?
Yes, he is.
Whereabouts in Australia?
The delightful gateway to Carnegie, known as Ormond, which is in Melbourne.
Okay.
We're in. We're about, I don't know, 7 or 8 k's away from each other, I suspect, somewhere like that. About that.
If I shout really loudly, I might be able to
just about hear me.
Get a message.
That quick scurried single from Harry Brook. He moves on to 43 off 34, so there's some sort of a symmetrical image there. And Overton's back on strike. He's 7 off 11.
Yes. Mock seems to be a good. He seems to be a Virat Kohli fan.
Oh, I love Virat. Virat's not a expletive deleted at all.
Henry into Jamie, and he says something extravagant at that. Doesn't get much on it, and it trickles out on the offside. Look, he's still there, 7 off 12. It's not been the most convincing performance from Jamie Overton. He looks like a third former who's been asked to solve a PhD thesis at the moment, but he's still there.
I think he has hardly middled a ball till now. Jamie Overton.
He hit a 4 over or 2 ago. Or am I thinking of somebody else?
And that one smears off a thick inside edge down to mid-on. And he continues to looks a little bewildered by the what he's being asked to solve here, Jamie Overton.
Does he know that he's playing a game of cricket? Like, is he aware of his surroundings?
He's under pressure.
Well, is this a sort of existential question about consciousness through the prism of Jamie Overton that you're asking? I don't know.
Is he suffering some sort of solipsistic collapse?
Well, I'll tell you what, he smashed that one for 4. Well done.
That was a cracking shot.
It was.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
It was a short-arm jab, I think that's usually described as, past mid-on's hands, and all the more effective for that, over the top of mid-on, in fact.
I mean, he's known for his big hitting, but for the time being, he has to play according to the situation. That's edge.
Yes, that's right. He has to play John Cazale to Al Pacino in Dog Day Afternoon, a supporting role, but an important one. At the end of the 15th over, England 76 for 6. 6 for 6, 7! And over to Mark.
Messi says there are no white Dukes balls currently used in international cricket. Okay. Will says to Messi, spelling is subjunctive or subjectoid. I don't know if that's an intentional typo or a
literary pun.
Moving on. Farrong says, so this is an ODI. The way the Poms are playing, one would think it was a T20. And Warwick Allen says, Overton now England's second highest scorer. Hurrah! He's got 7. Well, You'll be happy to know he's powered on past double figures.
Double figures now, mate. Get with the action now, Warwick.
So we have the first bowling change. Nathan Smith is into the attack.
Has he lost his moustache?
No, he's misplaced it. He looks more like Brendan McCullum now.
He doesn't look like a drill sergeant from the First World War.
Not the first Smith to play international cricket, it's fair to say.
And not the first Smith in this match as well. Jamie Smith was the first one.
Smith in this match, and definitely not the first Southern Hemisphere Nathan to
I believe he's the 8th Smith in history.
Oh, there have been more than that who've played international cricket. That's
really?
Yeah, definitely. There's been
I defy you to name them.
Well, all right. That's a dot ball for England. Mike Smith, MJK Smith, maybe MJ Smith, Jamie Smith. Is that it? Must have been others. Steve Smith, obviously. This guy, Nathan Smith.
Ian Smith.
Ian Smith. Great get. In comes this Smith, Nathan Smith, and that's flicked off his hips. Quite a nice shot, actually, by Jamie Overton. It's gone fine enough, but not quite fine enough to elude long leg.
And also Graham Smith.
Robert Smith of The Cure was briefly considered for Test cricket.
While he was playing guitar for Susie and the Banshees, he thought I might get in on this county cricket gig.
Multi-dimensional cricketer.
You could have made all these names up. I don't know any of these other Smiths.
You do. In comes Nathan Smith. And that's hoiked. But where's it gone?
It's gone for a 6.
It's into Manganui sky. And it's gone over the boundary. Of course it has for one of these.
Not where he meant it to go.
Not at all.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
But that was an attempt at cow corner, which seemed to end up going over third man. Did my eyes deceive me there, Raj?
Yes, and with this shot, Harry Brook completes his 50 of 36 balls.
It does. It rather... It doesn't do a lot of
no idea where that was.
For those who criticised one-day cricket for giving sixes where none were intended. That was slightly ridiculous, actually. That's played through the vacant square leg area. They're going to hurry back for 2. And they succeed.
I'm not sure if this is the correct bowling change, because I think Nathan Smith is probably the weakest link in this New Zealand bowling setup. So they could have gone with Jacob Duffy as well.
Yes, you, sir, are the weakest link. I think there was a Devon Smith played for West Indies, is that right?
Yes, Devon Smith.
Yes. Fifth ball of the over, and down the wicket comes Harry Brook with the most inelegant smear. Completely misses it and goes, fortunately for him, over the top of leg stump. Dot ball.
He has the tendency to look sometimes quite arrogant on the pitch. He does plays good shots, but like sometimes he just throws it away. Harry Brook.
A little bit of the bludgeoning Haydos about him at times, although he's not quite.
And Hayden had great control.
Slightly wider of the crease goes Smith. Try and get a little bit of angle on it. Doesn't really work. Played down to Santner at mid-off. They come through for the single. I think Harry Brook will keep strike. Yes, does. He's on victory. End of the 16th. England just disappeared from my screen. Something like 83 for 6.
87 for 6.
87 for 6. Corrected. Thank you. Mark.
I've just received an exhortation from one Will Reynolds via my personal phone to go all in on Virat Kohli. And I assume he means he wants me to abuse him, which I won't do. Because a man in the declining, dribbling, pathetic end of his career should just shut up and fuck off.
But still the greatest ODI batter? Virat Kohli? You won't agree, I know. You won't agree.
That's Chris Gale.
Oh, Chris Gale, greatest ODI batter or greatest T20I batter?
No, that's Ryan Tenderskade.
Yeah, as per his batting average, yes. But yeah, if you play against Scotland, Ireland, then you will obviously have batting average of 70 or 80, whatever.
Oh, these other countries can choose to.
New bowler will jingle him up after this wide, which he started with, and the new bowler is
Jacob Duffy.
My bowler Jake, he can swing it around, won't get hit at the ground. My bowler Jake, played mostly one-day stuff, and test is he good enough?
Oh dear, well he's not starting very well. Those are two fairly horrible wides down the leg side, and even with the new ICC regulation, those are definitely wide.
That's a wide.
Not the only Jacob to be playing in this match.
Jacob Bethel, and yes, that's it.
Maybe they should have kept the two opening bowlers on after all.
Maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me, Nathan Smith. And Jacob Duffy, who comes in again. Is that his first legitimate delivery?
No, it's a wide.
It's not. He started with 3 wides, so this is well, it's not quite that guy who completely lost it and got the jitters in that one-day final all those years ago. Can't remember his name off the top of my head, but this is not an auspicious start. 3 leg side wides. He's number 3. He's number 3, Duffy, off 0 balls so far. Oh, and that one's on the money. Yeah. And in fact, so much on the money, he's going to appeal for it, but I think it was outside the line of off.
That was inside edge.
And an inside edge, so not a lot, as they say, going for it. See, very good eyes, Raj. Spotted that inside edge.
I mean, I think I'm 30 years younger than you, so probably I should be having good eyes.
You're not dealing with a jerky feed from 10,000 miles.
My excuse is the questionable feed that we're watching.
Yes.
It's good to have our man on the screen with a non-jerky feed in Ladywell.
Are you both
2 minutes left for the JPL, 133.
Are you both old? Yes, we are.
Are you both? No. Are you both brothers from another mothers? You look quite similar.
Nice. Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm flattered, obviously, but
that's a compliment.
That's the worst thing anyone's ever said to me.
In comes Duffy again, and that's just dabbed down to mid-wicket, and because the men are set back, they think about 2, but they don't come through. 91 for 6. I was in England for 43 years, and Naga, as far as I know, has always been first Tasmania and then the mainland, so it's unlikely that we're half siblings.
That brief time I lived in Zerost as well, let's not forget that.
That's true.
Yeah. So where are you right now? 40?
We're both in Melbourne. I'm in Melbourne. I'm in a suburb called Burwood, which is also where Kat sometime commentator for us. I really could open the window and shout to her, and she could just about hear. She's about half a kilometre away.
Okay.
Okay, wide.
I think that was a no ball and
no balls.
Free hit coming up.
Wide. Dot. One no ball.
And now extras are the second highest scorer after all of that.
Jamie Overton, throw your bat at this one. In comes Duffy. He throws his bat. It goes straight up in the air. Doesn't matter if it's caught or not. It is caught, I think. Jerky feed.
Jittery stream.
Is not able to, middle the ball. Jamie Overton.
Jamie Overton really looks like a man who has been presented with the wrong paper in finals and is indignant with what he's got to solve here. None of these questions are the ones I revised for.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, probably this would be the first time, he would have come in the 12th over in an ODI innings, so not his fault.
Yeah, that's right. He's opened up the bonnet and he doesn't recognise the engine. And that's cut back at him. It's come up just off the pad, we think, but too high for an appeal.
It's a leg by.
It's a leg by. Breaking. We're getting everything. We're getting all the sundries. What can we still have? We've had
haven't had a hit helmet yet.
Haven't had a hit helmet. We've had 3 wides. We haven't had a bye, I suppose.
No bye, yeah.
That would be one for the statisticians. An over which includes all the sundries. Someone out there probably knows that. Maybe not at this time in the morning. In comes Jacob Duffy. And that's just played through square leg. There is no square leg. So down to deep backward square. And they come through for a single.
And we also have penalty 5 runs if the batters are deliberately, if they are found out to for a short run. If they are doing it on a deliberate purpose. There will be a 5-run penalty, and the bowling team will decide as to which batter will be on strike. So that's another change in the laws.
This is brilliant stuff. This is real. Someone's been scouring the small print here of the ICC laws.
It's about time that the bowlers got let back into this fucking game too. God damn it!
Dot ball. If something like what Raj has just described happened, imagine the scorer. He'd run out of multicoloured pens to reach for, and he's already gone through green. He'd have to hit lilac.
Yeah.
Oh my god. How do they determine the intent that it's a deliberate short run?
I think it's on the umpires.
Wow. Last ball of Jacob Duffy's prolonged over, and that is Hoyt. Has it got all the way?
Yes.
You bloody bet it has for one of these.
That was a convincing shot by Jamie Overton. Let's jingle him up.
His intentions were 666.
Well, it looks like Jamie Overton has turned over the page of his exam paper and he's found some questions he likes the look of, and they've got Jacob Duffy written all over them. That's the end of the over to Mog.
Part Zone says, a little late to this, could someone fill me in on the day's vibes? English ineptitude early, you could suggest. Farong says, actor is the Bangladeshi equivalent of Smith.
Oh, is it?
And Will says, Raj, you're playing with age-related fire.
Sorry.
Rage-related fire. I get quite worked up. First ball of Smith's new over. Harry Brook can't do anything with it. It hits his legs. They're thinking about a DRS. Not with any great excitement. Mitchell Santner just confirming with the bowler that was going down leg, wasn't it? Yes, it was. They let the DRS timer run down.
See, I don't want to suggest that some of us have access to weapons, but let's not go slandering the age of other people in his commentary.
That would have hit about a 6th stump, I think. And that's played off his toes. This one successfully by Harry Brooks. Goes through for the single through deep square. And, a lot's happened, but we're only in the 18th over, so they could carry on like this from the 20 overs and try and, if they possibly could, get it towards at least 200, I suppose.
Eke out 206 and then feel like they've achieved something.
Yes, exactly right, yes.
They are batting quite sensibly as of now.
They are, and look, this is all reasonably good practice for what lies ahead for Harry Brook, so good for him to get his eye in down under, even if it is in slightly meaningless ODI in another country. And that's played off his toes by Jamie Overton, and he is moved not without not smoothly, one would say, but he's on 19 off 21.
Did appear to pull up a bit there at the end.
Did he? I missed him. Right. I thought
Do
maybe
you
that
also
was
think
just-
that they would continue this experiment of promoting Jacob Bethel at 4 ahead of Harry Brook and Josh Butler in the remaining 2
Well,
ODIs?
I think the keyword's experiment, isn't it?
Yeah.
Seems to have gone very well so far, but that's nature experiments, I suppose. And that's played off the face of his bat, very fine past the vacant first slip area by Harry Brook, and that's one of these.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
That was a lovely shot, Raj.
Yeah,
actually,
he
wasn't
played it very late. He had all the time in the world to play that shot. Harry Brook.
You've got all the time in the world. Nathan Smith in consultation, probably with his captain, Mitchell Santner, off screen. Little fluffy clouds, quite big fluffy clouds actually, over Mount Manganui. Oh, that's the 50 partnership. Harry Brook's got 23 of them. Jamie Overton's played his John Cazale part with 19. If
Well,
you
we've got a
50
ball reference.
Your 50 runs. Well done, well done, well done, well done. 50 runs. Your 50 runs. The job is only just begun.
Indeed, well done, Harry Brook and Jamie Overton.
Well done indeed.
Overton's caught up on the ball's face versus runs scored.
And that's a defensive shot from Harry Brook.
End of
50 or
view.
40 balls, so, scored at a reasonable clip. Very reasonable clip, actually, considering the parlour state that when they came to the wicket, 56 for 6. There's a great bit past the industrial area of Mount Manganui. We can see a hillock. There we are. It's not a
Really needs a castle or something built on that so that the natives can fly back in there when invaders move up from the south.
It's no Cape Town, it's no Mont Saint Michel, but it's what Mount Manganui's got to offer. I wouldn't necessarily come from the other side of the world to see it, but it's some good cricket in a very lovely country, of course.
It's a hill. Will Reynolds says, in regards to the wrong exam, that actually happened to him for history A levels.
Oh no! I mean, it's one thing happening, for some end of year exam, but for an A level.
I studied the Peloponnesian War, and here's this thing about dissecting frogs. What?
Oh, that is terrible, actually. That is awful.
Okay, Jacob Duffy coming in for his second over.
In comes Jacob Duffy. Not an auspicious first over. He's known for 12 off his first. That was a better ball, defended by Jamie Overton.
And this is the key for England, and probably they'll look to capitalize the overs of Jacob Duffy and Nathan Smith. So if they can get anything above 200, probably that could be a fighting score, is what I think.
Well, it'll be something to aim at, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
To make a match of it, which is what you want for the Mount Manganui crowd, apart from anything
Psychological
else.
200.
Yes.
In comes Duffy again. That's a better ball. He's got his radar sorted this over, one senses, but why don't they just have a square leg? Yes. Cut off all these runs. Anyway, that's another single through the vacant square leg. Brook moves into the 60s.
And getting
Over to move.
and getting about 200 runs, considering they were 50 odd for 6, would also be a moral victory for England. Moral victory is a very favorite word in this part of the world.
Play the moral victory jingle.
Moral victory.
Do we have
love one.
a jingle for?
There is.
Down
That's
the wicket
one.
comes Harry Brook. Wide again goes Jacob Duffy. The radar's off again. I mean, he followed him, but he followed him too far and it went past his legs.
I think that's his 4th wide, if I'm not wrong.
It's a Laura wides. That really was a wide. That would have been a wide almost in Test match cricket, just about. 12 innings extras, half of them from Jacob Duffy, one senses.
In one over.
Yeah, and he comes again. That's a much better ball.
That's a good ball.
That's the classic French cricket defence from Harry Brook that we're quite familiar with these days?
I've not seen Harry Brook defending a ball since ages.
No, that is a rarity in this match, that's for sure. Looks like
that outfit from Shane Bond.
Yeah, it is Shane Bond.
Shane Bond's decided to wear a flat cap in the commentary box. Neither of us have got men with hats. Was men without hats New Zealand band? In comes that's defended by
I think
Harry Brook.
I think the main guy was German, actually.
Good knowledge. Men don't wear hats. If you have a look at, footage of anything really from the 1950s, football match or something, or street scenes, men are all wearing hats, and then they stopped. Mog has put his on. Love it. And comes Duffy, and that is pulled elegantly by, he waited for it, waited, and then flicked it away off his nose, Harry Brook, and they'll come through for 2, I think.
So when you say 1950s, is it like from your times, 1950s?
Oh,
look out!
Just because you're staying up all night doesn't give you complete license to be that cheeky.
Shots fired.
Admittedly, I was born 3 years after the 50s. I'll accept that.
Okay.
But 50s I know nothing about the 1950s. That's apart from the fact that all men wore hats. That's glided past the man in the gully for a quick single.
I'm not entirely opposed to the idea of hats coming back, to be honest.
No, I don't think so. End of the 19th, England 1-1-0 for 6. Mog.
Will says that's me out of the GPL at 108. Yep.
Throwing his cards across the table. I'm done.
And the teacher taught the wrong syllabus, spent all year on the War of the Roses, turned up to a paper on the French Revolution. Absolutely fucked it.
Well, it's not his fault, but it's not Will's fault.
Are you both going for the Melbourne T20I? Australia versus India?
No. God, no.
On Friday night, yes, I am.
I think 90,000 people are expected, from what I've read.
It's an alleged near sellout, yes.
I wasn't going to go, and then 2 friends of ours, in comes Nathan Smith, and that's defended. Yeah, I wasn't going to go, but a couple of friends of ours were going to take their daughter, and she weirdly, at the age of 10, decided to pull out. So, thus freeing up a ticket, and I just heard last night they had a spare one, so I'm going.
She pulled out because of the Ashes? Does she pulled out because of the Ashes?
Out of a complete lack of interest in cricket.
Oh, okay. That's a shame.
Which, a 10-year-old girl, I think that's fair enough.
That'll happen.
In comes Smith to Overton. Turns the face of his bat on that one. There is a short mid-wicket, although there is no square leg, who cuts it off.
Yeah, that was a great fielding effort by Michael Bracewell.
I mean, he's 21 off 26. He's still, and there's the occasional short arm pull to cow.
At the moment, we can see the team rankings. New Zealand at ranked 2nd, and England are ranked 8, below Afghanistan.
They are. That's true, and that's nice for Afghanistan, as Knuckle used to say. Afghanistan. Oh, and there's an appeal. The keeper thinks he's heard something. That's Latham. Jamie Overton's shaking his head, but he's the batsman, so he's not really the guy who should be asking.
Trust me, bro, I didn't hit it. It's all good. Let's move on.
I mean,
on the other hand, if you haven't hit it, you might as well say, well, I think I actually might have hit that one. They'd get them to waste it.
Yes, and they have reviewed it.
Yes.
To a bit of pantomime.
I don't think so there was an edge, so it can be a waste of a review, but let's see.
Raj's eyes have been all but infallible in this innings.
Please don't jinx my eyes.
They're getting older by the minute, that's the problem.
Yes.
All Cornier's age in the end.
I was going to tell an eye joke, but it was just going to get cornier and cornier. Sorry, Tony. I think I stole your sort of joke there.
Oh, that's very good. Well,
nothing there in the sneako?
There's nothing in the sneaker. There's nothing happening there. That seems to indicate that they did review it. Is that correct?
Yeah, 4 seconds to go. He put on the tee.
He's wasted one there. I'll tell you, he's not wasting his lunches, that umpire. And he says, no, there's nothing doing there.
Are you body shaming him?
No, not at all. Not at all. Just saying.
No, he was just calling him fat. That's all he was doing.
He likes his lunches. It's fine. We all like that. We all like a lunch.
Yeah. Sandwiches?
Talking of which, I haven't had mine yet. In comes Smith again. And there's a wafty wahoo by Overton. Gets nowhere near that one.
That
I'm
was
hungry.
a good ball.
I got called from a cafe by a ninja with 20 minutes to go. I hurried home with wet trousers. The rain, I hasten to add. And I still haven't eaten all day. So it's
Amazingly, Al was here ready to fill in immediately. But then you showed up, so...
Oh, sorry, Al. I hadn't realised that.
If only you'd known.
Oh,
no, he didn't. I don't think he knew that there was going to be a swap or anything.
Okay. That sort of sums up Jamie Overton's performance, really. He takes 2 steps down the wicket, has an almighty swoosh, completely fails to connect. Yeah. Or maybe he got a top edge. Anyway, it's banged him on his helmet, and now the usual protocols are going to apply.
He's rubbing his chin like thinks he's got a cut or something.
Well, there's enough of it. I'm not chin shaming, but that he is a lantern-jawed man. But there was enough of it to aim at. It very nearly came off backwards onto his stumps as well, so he's a touch fortunate there. What a mess.
And even for concussions, I think ICC has told that you can have 5 players, like 1 batter, 1 bowler, 1 all-rounder, 1 keeper, and 1 spinner, I guess. So you can list 5 players in your concussion list, but probably that is like the entire squad, because I don't think so. Look, any team can carry more than 16 players.
Do you spend I don't know, summer Sundays when other people are going for nice walks in the countryside, leafing through the small print in the ICC manual? It's very impressive, Raj.
In their quarterly statements where they just quite hint about the change of a rule somewhere.
I mean, you need to stay up to date with the game, and now we have a new format coming in, the Test 20 or whatever, Test 20.
Right.
I can just imagine you on your 5th floor of your apartment, throwing in anger all the old notes out the window.
Yes, I have my notes with me, so
that's fantastic. Monk's got his notes with
and
him.
that's paper. Yes. Here's my note.
Here's my notes. Pride and Prejudice by Jane Austen. All you need to know.
Wow.
I should have pulled out a book. God damn it! You beat me to it.
We've got one more ball as a trilat together, as Donald Trump would say.
Was that book written by you?
Well, this one is called Pride and Prejudice, which was not written by me. It was written by Jane Austen.
Don't be modest. We know you ghost wrote it, and you're just being too modest to admit it.
Well, it came up on commentary the other day. I can't remember why, so I just plucked it off the shelf behind me. Presumably, we're still on some concussion protocols.
We can take some socials.
Yeah, we could take
Let's
some
have
socials.
a gander. Fluff 3-0 India Fluff whatever. The Mount, where old boy racers go to die. Afternoon. And Will says, if you look at the photos of the White Horse final, it's Hat Central.
Yeah, it is. It is 1923 Bolton West Ham. Am I right, Will?
I'm in no position to confirm or deny that, so we'll wait to see if he does.
Too many broad generalisation about hats in the 50s. My dad, was born in 1950. I don't think I ever saw my dad wear a hat other than a cricket cap.
It still counts.
Cap is a cap. Will suggest, Raj, mate, with all the love in the world, touch some grass.
See, I don't suppose, when your dad was listening to the radiogram, once he got the transistors firing up in the evening, he didn't.
It was a radiogram. It was a radiogram. No, he wasn't.
Tuning into, I don't know, Silver Sun.
It may have contributed to the fact that he started going bald at the age of 29, though.
Did he?
All right, Nathan Smith.
Could do it.
Jamie Overton is ready.
Last ball of Nathan Smith's rather prolonged over. 5 dots. Can he get after a very unimpressive first over?
Hit him again.
He's come back quite well with five runs conceded off the second and third over, but it's not complete yet. This will be the last ball of our spell together, if it's a legitimate delivery, which, knowing Nathan Smith, it may well not be. And that's played wide of his right hand, and there's a bit of fielding. And the end of the 20th over, England 111 for 6, and we're having a little shuffed around. I can't remember.
Yes. I think Tony is coming, and
it's me 40.
Hello
it's
there.
Mastermind, Al Hodgkins.
The answer, dear reader, is that 40 went and got some lunch.
Oh, am I off? Right.
Welcome, Al.
Hello, everybody. Good morning.
What is it? Sort of 2:40 a.m. or something ridiculous?
It is officially 2:50.
Right, there you go. Well done, Al.
Well,
good to see you. Has your episode of Mastermind gone to air yet?
Not yet.
Ooh.
So
do we have a date?
Not yet. I think there are 9 heats left, so it may be before Christmas, but at Christmas time they go into Celebrity Mastermind, so it might be afterwards. It's going to be the captain who's going to bowl this 21st over. Just in case you were wondering whether it was the boring middle overs.
Well, it was interesting. I mean, the two opening bowlers were fantastic. Since then, they've looked really fucking ordinary, haven't they?
Okay, so it's Santner coming in. Left arm around the wicket, just outside the off stump. And pushed into the covers for a single. Tony, are we gonna jingle this bowler?
We certainly are. I was just finding the equipment to do it with, which was sort of...
That's quite right.
Who is it? It's Santner, isn't it?
It's Mitchell Santner.
It's the captain. Where's he hiding? Here he is.
Santner, baby, get some drift into the pads for me.
This one is darted in, a little uppish from Brook as he plays it towards long off. He'll take a single and move his score to 62 out of the 113 runs that England have scored.
There's only been, this is the 13th ODI here, I think. The lowest score was 202 by the Netherlands in 2022.
Okay, so if we can beat the Oranges, that's defended into the offside field by Overton. Overton's on 23. It was 113 for 6 is not great, but certainly a damn sight better than 50 odd for 6, as this is smeared down towards long off by Overton, and he'll take a single. 3 singles so far off these 4 Santner balls. Are you okay, Tony?
I'm in fine, Fettel, apart from Watford losing today, which is all rather disappointing, but other than that, I'm in fine, Fettel.
Down to 10 men as well.
Yeah, that was really stupid. Admittedly, it was 3-0 at the time.
Well, this one more on the pads, play towards mid-wicket, no run.
In fact, if you want to look at it that way, when we were playing 10 against 11, we won 1-0.
Yeah, that's an interesting way of doing it. Maybe you should have gone for 9.
Yeah.
Have you considered appealing to the authorities? As Santner comes in, just outside off stump. Play towards short third man. Brook thought about a single. Overton sent him back. End of the over. 114 for 6. Jez?
So Fluffy was with us. He says, tap the nearest wooden thing with an HB pencil to approximate bat on Willow, as they did all those years ago in Australia. Dana Patterson says, I was born in the 50s. My dad wore hats. Oh, well, there you go. He made up for mine.
So was
Dana.
I, and so did mine. Not all the time.
Yeah,
I remember he had a flat cap. He had a fabulous flat cap, which I think I may have somewhere in my loft somewhere. I was thinking of digging it out and wearing it at some point. But it takes some finding.
Does it have razor blades in the rim? That's the question.
No, it wasn't a Peaky Blinder. No, he wasn't from that part of the Midlands.
There's no easy way to segue towards Smith's next over. This one seems to bounce quite sharply. Overton, who's been in the wars in the last couple of overs, takes a hand off the bat to defend. No run.
I mean, where would England have been without this partnership?
Well,
is it now? But 58, 56, 50 something. It's in the upper end of the 50s, isn't it? Somewhere. 55.
Yes.
It is. I mean,
It's
the
stuffing
run
up
rate-
most of my GPL picks.
Run rate sort of bumbling along at about 5.5, which is kind
Perfectly
of
acceptable.
okay. Yeah.
As Smith comes in again. Overton takes
Oh,
a step towards the leg side and hits that firmly and nicely square between the gap between cover and extra cover, and that'll go for one of these. Makes you wonder what all the fuss was about in the power play.
Yeah.
Well, what was it? 45 for 5, wasn't it? They ended up winning the power play.
Yeah.
But I mean, Henry and Folks just bowled superbly.
Beautifully. Yeah.
But as we said before you joined us, Al, the batsmen who went all looked rather out of touch.
Well,
But there was good bowling too.
this one has been played, just beating mid-wicket. Deep mid-wicket will not be able to get there in time, and it's back-to-back fours for Overton.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
That's beautifully timed.
There's some interesting contrast there because, I mean, when Henry opened the bowling, every ball of his first over was spot on.
Oh, it was.
Duffy's first over, every ball of his first over was rubbish. Yeah, it's the luck you make for yourself sometimes.
Yeah, I've been watching it on the television while I've not been on air, and it was like, 2 overs left to go, or 4 overs left to go. Get myself more in the, concentrate a bit more, and it was like, is this over going to ever end? Is this one is better, just outside off stump, defended for no run?
Nathan Smith was playing for Surrey, wasn't he, in the Blast this year?
Yep.
And in the Championship. He did all right in the Championship. High score of 42, average 24. He got 14 wickets at 28. Took 6 for 38 against Worcestershire at New Road, having played for Worcestershire the season before. So it's a typical, typical case of the X.
Game.
Yeah.
Revenge game.
The curse, and in the Blast, 8 wickets at 32. Economy rate of 9, which was a bit expensive.
It's always difficult to know how to read those numbers. That one though was horrible down the leg side.
Yeah, it was.
Umpire signals a wide.
One of these.
Wide.
Brings the extras total to 13. England score 123 for 6.
I sort of have this feeling that the broadcaster in New Zealand got the word out and said, look, we can't afford for this game to finish too early.
Yeah.
Let's do something about it.
Overton again steps away. The width of a Rizzler over middle stump there as Overton swings and misses. And that you feel is the problem, isn't it? Is that Overton is kind of overstaying his welcome a little bit in terms of what you'd expect from him batting wise, and there's still more than half the innings left to go.
The ball was too close to him for the shot he was trying to play, but it did sort of move into him a little bit. He was trying to play a cut, and the ball was not there to cut, really, was it?
No, not really. Yeah. As we see,
there may be those who don't smoke anything of any sort who might need to know what a Rizzler is actually.
Well, we'll come to that as Overton reaches forward and defends for this last ball of the over. The 2 fours and the wide, 123 for 6. The paper by which you would roll your own cigarettes.
Be it funny or otherwise. Will Reynolds says, with all this mastermind chat, I just thought how fucking brilliant a guerrilla traitors would be. Oh dear. We all trust one another, don't we?
Or says, Strictly Come Dancing would be fun. Strictly Come Guerrilla Dancing.
No, fucking wouldn't.
So long as I could dance to I Got Rhythm by Fozzie Bear, then that would be...
oh dear. Flat as a shitcarter's hat, says Mog. Fluffy says hats have been banned at the Melbourne Cup this year. What, even your fascinators? I find that hard to believe.
Santner's next over begins, which is with a push into the offside. Jez, I interrupted you halfway through a message.
Sorry, Mike Crutchburn says, good morning, Gorillas. Shocked to see this paltry score. Hello to Mr. Love Sponge. That's you, Tony.
I haven't twigged that. No, I am indeed Mr. Love Sponge.
Overton plays the same ball the same way to the covers. Two identical deliveries dealt with in identical fashion. Two singles coming from it. I'm assuming that one had Mr. Love Sponge foisted upon you as a name rather than you gave that to your name.
No, I didn't self-name Mr. Love Sponge. I just it kept someone. I knew it was one of three as well.
Okay. As this one is defended back to the bowler.
It kept appearing when I was on. I can't remember. I think I was on with Hendo and Bear, and then gradually one of them disappeared, then the other, and still it was there, and I thought, well, I'm the only one left. It must be me.
Santner in again. This one down the leg side, swept, and I think that might. It's either a great stop by Ravinder or a drop.
I think it might have been a drop.
The replay will tell us. A single taken by Brook. Nevertheless, he moves to 64 as we try to get some. It looks uppish.
It is
it's
uppish.
It's definitely 4 runs. Well, 3 runs saved. He's dove to his left as this one is driven straight back. Now either that's hit Santner or it's hit the stumps. In the end, it goes for no run.
It's a bit late to play the drop catch jingle now, but it definitely was a drop.
Yeah, Overton's shot has hit middle stump at the non-striker's end. No touch, no run out there. 126 for 6. One ball left of the 23rd over. Yeah, 5.5 runs and over. It's just a shame that it's taken 6 wickets for them to get there. Santner in. This one more loopy, but still played through the covers. Will be a single. Overton will retain the strike, and England are 127 for 6.
Will Reynolds asked an interesting question because I don't know whether it's to you or not. It says Al green or blue, or it might say AI green or blue. So Al, I regard you as both Al and AI, which makes you incredibly intelligent.
I would, modesty forbids me from saying I'm intelligent, so...
or artificially so, anyhow.
Well, depends who you speak to.
Yeah. John Tandyman just says blacksmith with an England flag. And Fluffy says get King Henry back on. Now, he's bowled a lot of overs.
Smith has started his next over, a pull by Overton, backward of deep square. Folkes does the fielding, but they'll take 2. The short pitch stuff doesn't seem to be nearly as effective as when it was pitched up early in the innings, Tim.
No, but they were bowling much fuller, were Henry and Folkes, than I think either Smith or who's the other seamer? Have they had a full seamer on, or have they has it been Smith and Santner? It's just Smith.
Jacob Duffy.
Oh, Jacob Duffy, and they haven't bowled as full.
And that one is intended to be hoiked, but edged, and seagulls fly everywhere as it goes over first slip's head for 4.
I think that's a case of if you're going to swing hard.
Yeah,
and,
I mean, completely safe in terms of height, but there is the beautiful nanosecond of the batsman trying to follow his shot and then finding that it's going 180 degrees in the
opposite direction.
Is that one is bowled him?
No,
I think.
Wow, I don't think so.
No, sorry, I don't. I'm sorry, I assumed bowled.
No.
Must have been an inside edge. Santner is not even asking for second opinions.
I think it was going down leg. We'll have a look.
Yeah.
Too
height?
High. I think too high. Definitely too high. Curran. Italy didn't last long, but Curran got away with one earlier.
Yeah. My apologies for saying bold there. Sorry. I started to look at Smith starting to peel away, but that must be his normal follow through. I thought he was wheeling away in celebration. Overton, though, remains. And he takes this ball into the covers for the next ball. No run. He's on 40, though, now.
Yeah, he's done very well. As has Harry Brook, who's played, honestly, the necessary and a captain's knock.
Yeah, a keystone innings in this England opening effort.
Keystone cops from the opening bat from the top four.
Yeah.
And keystone knock from the captain.
Yeah. It's good to see Jamie Smith coming in to replace Phil Salt. And then hopefully Bear wasn't awake to see the Phil Salt type innings from James Smith. As this one is short and pulled with some care by Overton down towards fine leg, and he'll take a single.
The shot that was more surprising this morning, possibly most of all, was Joe Root, because it was a loose, sort of wafty attempt at a pull toward a hike towards leg. It was the most un-Root-like shot, but it also was a ball that really, did sort of duck into him.
Yeah.
But you feel that a Joe Root who'd been playing slightly more recently and hadn't missed out on the last part of the series, and indeed the Ireland tour, of course.
As this one is, well, an attempted almost sweep shot by Brook to a ball slightly down the leg side. Must have hit the, I thought it would have hit the pad considering how slowly it dribbled down to fine leg, but it's been adjudged to have come off the bat, or something holding the bat. And so Brook will retain the strike on 65, and that's the end of the over, 135 for 6.
So Will Reynolds elaborates, he says it's sorry, Al. Green or blue Rislans? That's what he was asking.
Now this is where my lack of Rizzler knowledge may come back to haunt me. So I'm gonna guess and plump for blue.
Yeah, I'll go with blue.
Yeah.
Fluffy says you can call me Al, but don't call me Betty.
Well, that is true, and I will be your bodyguard.
And I can be your long lost pal.
Oh.
272. I'll hold that thought.
Santner in, flat, quick delivery, but Brook plays to deep square leg for a single. Tony?
No, I was just going to say the average first innings score in all ODIs here is 272 since 2014. The last 5 ODIs played here, it's gone up to 266, of which India scoring 324, I think, was the highest.
Okay. This one again is short and flat, and Overton has pulled that through with mid wickets, and that'll go for one of these.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
He's really had to make his own pace off that. That's quite a decent shot there. As Santner comes in again, this one again, flat. Overton tries to come down the wicket, kind of lost it in the flight there, and in the end just plays defensively.
I think Santner knew what he was up to and just gave it a little bit of a more, last minute, just pushed it through that little extra bit. So it was smart bowling.
He's a wily fox of a character as Santner. That one even flatter, even quicker. And again defended by Overton. Now on 45.
Starred with the bat last time, the only time England have played an ODI here. 63 not out, Mitchell Santner made. England still won, I think, plus 6 wickets, if I recall.
Overton again tries to come down the pitch, plays it straight to mid-wicket, no run. I think Mitchell's there. 75 on 75 action there in the field.
There was an area of bank we were looking at in the crowd that seemed to be reserved just for seagulls.
As this one again pushed through, unable to beat point.
Oh, there it is.
Yep, and as we count the seagulls, end of the over 140 for 6, Jez.
Thank you, Alan. Actually, we're up to date. I was just going to say that watching Santner bowl is such a contrast to watching Alana King bowl yesterday. It was a mesmerising spell of spin bowling, leg spin bowling by Alana King yesterday, where she took 7 for 18.
If I read the figures correctly. Yeah.
She was spot on with every ball from the word go. It was just beautiful to watch. So if you do a search on YouTube, I'm sure there'll be the highlights there. It's just great. I love watching really good leg spin bowling, and this was superb. It really was.
Got a change in bowling. Smith is out. Duffy is in. He's gone for 8 and over so far. He's bowled 2. And this one is driven straight back to him by Brook.
Those seagulls are on the sight screen over Duffy's shoulder. So if you're Harry Brook, you can't really stand there and just sort of gently ask them to stop moving, can you?
Yeah, can you?
You've kind of got to put up with it.
Yeah. Can I have a bit of movement behind the sight screen?
Because
typical New Zealand sneaky tactics, training their seagulls to sit there. Yes.
But normally, I mean, traditionally a sight screen stands up straight, doesn't it? But here they've just laid it as sort of black tarpaulin on the natural banking.
In again. Oof. This one is a flat-footed hoik, and that's been dropped.
No, just dropped short.
Just dropped short. In which case, well fielded down there.
It's Matt Henry.
Matt Henry, number 21 in your scorecards, number 1 in your hearts.
It was a cross seam, wasn't it? Sort of a wobble seam ball.
He's fooled him there, as we just see. Yeah, it has dropped about a couple of yards short. Henry has wisely decided to get his face out of the way as he moves quickly towards the ball. No fast bowlers hurt. But a single taken, 141 for 6. Overton on strike, 45 not out.
Oh no, it is an upward sight screen, but laying in front of the sight screen is the
black tarpaulin.
Is the sort of the bit that goes to the same angle as the banking, and that's where the seagulls like to roost.
As this is prodded just behind point by Overton. He'll definitely take 1. Good fielding down towards a wide third man. Will limit the damage to a single.
It's only 4 away from a 50, Overton, and
he certainly is.
Grafted and powered when he's needed to. I mean, it's near enough a runnable. 53 balls for his 46.
Well, coming in at number 8, 46 off 53 is surpasses expectation, even for Gary.
Yeah. Even for Gary.
Even for Gary. That one is on the hip of Brook. Played towards deep square leg, and they'll run through for your single. Brook's on 68 off 61. A calm presence amongst the melee.
I've got to say though that while their opening bowling was superb, the bowling since then has been really ordinary by New Zealand in my view.
Yeah, it's chalk and cheese, isn't it? No doubt about that.
So Duffy is in. Oh. And that one is chipped up and caught it.
Wow.
Chipped up and caught at short cover. Thought it was going to go over the head.
Well, no, he tipped it over the bar, and as he fell, it just dropped kindly, literally as he was hitting the deck, and it fell back into his hands. If you watch the replay, it was a leading edge.
Trying to turn it to mid-wicket.
It was a brilliant leap. It wriggles away.
And then great hands and eyes. Always on the ball, for those of you young and watching at home. Even though he tipped it up, his eyes never left the ball and was able to quickly move his hands in order to take the second attempt. So caught Mitchell, bowled Duffy, Jamie Overton 46 and out.
Yeah, he's not going to get to that 50.
There was nothing I could change. I was gonna go out strange.
I have a question. So let's say England's innings lasts as long as we're all together, so 30 overs. Do they just take the normal size lunch break and then start the second innings, or does the second innings start at a set time?
I think they'll take the lunch break at the end of the innings.
Yeah, I think they'll take the innings break. They really should just crack straight on.
Yeah.
They should have consideration.
That was kind of my thought, really.
People in studios late at night in Lewisham.
going to be Cars who's going to come in next.
Oh, well, we'll jingle him for you any moment now. Where is he? Here he is.
An evil, jealous gypsy, floating under cars. Always a bride, always a bride, and never, never, never the bride.
Cars tries to play this uppishly and is out first ball.
Oh, wow.
Tries to play it over point, only finds the centre of, well, the centre of Point's chest. As easy as you like.
Duffy will be on a hat trick next over.
If he gets one.
Well. Certainly, which one? We'll have this one.
On your point, mate.
I mean, that was really tame from Cars. It was a good ball.
It was slightly back of a length, outside off stump, but Kane Williamson will never take an easier catch than that.
No. So Will Reynolds says of Alana King, one of the best, if not the best, leg spin spell with a white ball I've ever seen. Fluffy says way, and then says Milky Way. Hey, Hindi cinematic song renditions says, and I don't know why, messages for UK Prime Minister. Why would I want that? He says, hi, good people, from Raj in Canada.
Hello.
Hello, Raj.
We like Canada.
We would not impose extra tariffs because of something you wrote.
That's just amazing, isn't it? I mean, the irony of Trump imposing extra 10% tariff on Canada because he doesn't like their ads is that the truth is that the American people will be the ones paying the price. It's
especially the Kentucky bourbon industry, which has already taken a real hammering over the tariffs that are already in place. It's going to be Adil Rashid who will be the new batsman. He will not face. Harry Brook will face the next ball from Santner. This is pushed through quickly and played down to long on. And the aforementioned Rashid will now get his jingle.
Here he is.
Adil Rashid on the 45. 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 Adil can turn it both ways. Adil can turn it. Adil can turn it both ways. Adil can turn it. Adil can turn it both ways.
And it's Santner to come into it. This is played very squarely back to the bowler. So can we safely assume that unless Harry Brook goes absolutely bonkers, this isn't going the full 50?
I think that's
not looking likely. I'd say the 202 lowest score is looking highly
danger.
Real danger, yeah.
An awkward looking cut/drive by Rashid will go through to deep cover for a single. Makes you wonder what Brook will do here. Obviously running out of time, running out of partners, as this one is pushed to point for no run. In your opinion, Tone, would you be slightly more aggressive here if you were Brook, or?
Yes, I think I would.
As this one is turned towards mid-wicket, Mitchell will field, but I think they'll take the single. Yes, they will. Leaving Rashid to face the final ball of the over. I am assuming that unless this one goes for 4 or 6, they're certainly going to turn down singles at this stage, maybe. Although it is still only the 27th over. 146 for 8. As this one is soundly defended by Adil Rashid. And now we've got a hat-trick delivery to face up towards us. It's the end of the over, Jez.
Will says, why couldn't they have done this around 100? So I'd have made some more cash. Hindi cinematic song rendition says, I'm born and raised in Bury St Edmunds, Suffolk. I moved to Canada aged 19. And Fluffy says the jingles are sounding a bit scratchy. Is this due to the time there? Yeah, this happened in the last game too. There's a bit of reverb on the jingles. I don't know if it's a volume thing.
Yeah, I'm just
but
turning
I
the volume
haven't
down a
noticed.
wee bit for the next 2 or 3 and see if that makes a difference. They were a very high volume. That might have been the problem, I suspect.
So Santner
It's looking a beautiful day in Mount Manganui now.
Santner hasn't done what would be the comedy move, which is where you're on a hat trick and you're taken off and changed for another bowler. So Duffy's in, hat trick ball, Brook facing, full delivery just outside the off stump. Attempted to be cut away, stopped at point for no run. Good attempt at the hat trick there, Tone.
Yeah, not bad, but never really looked like it was going to happen. Probably just as well, because I should have been digging away to find the hat-trick jingle just in case, but I wasn't.
No, well, foreboding, foreshadowing from Tony there. And as Duffy is in again, and this one is played through a vacant mid-wicket area, as Bear will be very disappointed. Deep mid-wicket relays to a fielder coming from inside the circle to out, but they'll still take 2. 148 for 8.
Considering his first over was absolute dross, Duffy's looking quite good at 2 for 21, isn't he?
Well, you kind of intimated that outside the opening pair, there really hadn't been the same level of danger as Duffy's in again. This one is a low full toss, which Brook has muscled past mid-on, and that will go for one of these.
Certainly will.
It's just another score. It's just another 4.
Didn't seem to be well timed, just brute force.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, those low full tosses can be quite dangerous sometimes, but he got it well.
For our friend in Canada, or friends in Canada, because I know we have more than one, Canada played in the first ODI ever here. 2014, it was a World Cup qualifier. They played against the Netherlands.
Duffy's in again. That one is stopped by point moving backwards to his left. Brooks still on 76 as he makes some running repair. So what happened in that game, Tony?
Good question. I've got a feeling Netherlands won it.
Yeah, I think they had a very high score, didn't they?
I'm not sure. I can look it up if you'd wish.
No. I the way that you were, the way that you were talking about it, I thought you were going to tell me what the result of that game was. As Duffy's in, short, probably a wide. Yes, a wide, on height and also direction. 153
wide
is your total, of which Brook has a personal total of 76.
I was wrong. Netherlands made 202 against New Zealand.
No, that was in 2022. That was the lowest.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah.
This one is flicked towards deep mid wicket. Will there be 2? Yes, there will be. Rashid playing this part there of.
But I can tell you, Netherlands won by 8 wickets.
Yeah, 212 for 2 they made. Yes.
And it was a World Cup qualifying game, I think.
Bit of a strange place to have a World Cup qualifying game.
That was crossing my mind. I'm glad you said it.
Yeah.
Me just sitting here thinking it's not great radio.
This one is short, pulled away by Harry Brook, and that one I think has gone the distance. It has.
Yeah, absolutely. It is one of these.
The number of the day. Billy hops and kicks. The number of the day is 6.
Nice way to end the over.
George McPherson says England have lost this match. Too many cheap wickets. Slow batting didn't help. A lot of work for England to do for the next match. And Fluffy says, you love it, George. Raj says, Messi, your Perth Stadium seems massive attendance capacity. Yeah, well, for football it has a capacity of 60,000. For cricket it's probably about 56,000 because of the sight screens and things. We had 42,500 for the ODI between India and Australia last week. Which didn't look like 42,000, but geez, the Indian crowd were fantastic.
Oh, well, I was watching the game from the SCG this morning, I think, and crikey, it was just a sea of blue. The whole SCG was a sea of blue in sort of the heart of Sydney.
The Indian Army travels worldwide.
And they bring just such joy and energy into the game. I love having Indian crowds there. They are just wonderful.
And of course, they were happy because Virat Kohli made some runs.
Well,
I think we may be on a
meaningless dead rubber.
Yeah, we may. Oh, it was the deadliest series. It really was dull. I think we may be on a drinks break. Will says to Raj, "I'll be on later if we get there." Raj says the Canadian cricket team selection is being controlled by Indian residents. Well, that's not unusual in terms of the expat community around the world. In terms of Sippy Tunas sent us a super chat for $2.
Hang on.
Thank you.
I'll jingle that up if you like. Was there a message with it?
Yes, there is. It says, "Hope everyone is well and enjoying the cricket." And here we are. It'd be good to have you with us.
Well, here we go. We'll celebrate that.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
Thing about a white ball, and it's because we're just watching Zachary Folks's deliveries, which really all did swing magnificently. Its ability to swing. And remember, you get a new ball at each end, don't you?
Yeah,
yes, which prolongs life. But after 8-9 overs, possibly not even that of each end, the life can go out of it quite dramatically.
Yeah.
So if you come on and if you're Smith and Duffy, yes, their lines were not as good and they did get some more tap, but they've been given less effective tools to work with.
Yeah, damage has already been done.
Yeah.
And, that's kind of what you want from your team, really.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're Lewis Hamilton, you've just driven 50 laps and then you hand it over to someone else and the tyres are all shot. The engine's a bit rough now. It's a bit like that with a cricket ball, I suppose. You're given second-hand goods to work with.
Certainly are.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the theory is that towards the end it may reverse, which is why they picked one ball from the 35th over on to give that chance, as I understand it. It'd be interesting if we get there.
And if we get there, we've had 28. 161 for 8. Rashid will face Santner after that little drinks break as he defends.
The thing about Adil Rashid now is because he only plays white ball cricket, if he gets to a point in either format of actually coming in, you already know England haven't necessarily done particularly well.
Well, there is that, as he wristily plays this just past mid-wicket, but not past mid-on. He'll take a single.
We'll always end up saying, don't forget, Adil Rashid, he can bat. He's got first-class hundreds, but we're only saying it because England must be in a mess for him to be there in the first place.
Especially 28 overs in. But he's fulfilled his role. He's brought Brock back onto strike. He's on 84. This one, though, is down towards the leg side. Just played calmly towards deep square leg for a single. So just a couple of singles so far. Run rate for the innings is 5.72, which is great if you're in the 48th over rather than the 28th over and 8 down. This one again quite flat, just defended with little trouble by Rashid.
Got a high score of 69 in ODIs.
But you can get. There's a feeling here where you could get really stuck. Where we just kind of see thrust and parry. This one though is loopy and wide and encouraging, and I'm assuming that Rashid has just played this straight into the ground. It loops where the wicket-keeper can't get it and where point can't get to it.
Was that potentially a drop? Be harsh to judge it as one, but
there was no fielder ever in position to put a hand on it.
No, I'm talking about the wicket-keeper, because it was edged to the keeper and then smacked off his pad.
Right.
Uncatchable, I think.
My eyes are deceiving me there. I thought it just went square off Rashid, as that one is played for a single, and he'll keep the strike and scores 164 for 8.
That 69, his highest score was against New Zealand.
Yeah.
It was at Edgbaston in 2015, which of course is quite a long way away.
Ever such a long time ago.
It was, yeah. He's taken 80 wickets at 44, which is his worst average against any team in ODIs. And that's against New Zealand.
Well,
so on YouTube there's some mutual admiration going on between Will and Raj, to which I've suggested they get a room, although I spelt it wrong. And Sippy says that's...
You asked him to get a ram, as Duffy is in. Well defended, getting all of himself and the bat behind the ball.
It's 230 something metres high, I think. That Mount Manganui. 232 metres it is, the dormant volcano.
You were 2 metres out, Tony. That's appalling.
Sorry about that.
This one down the leg side, helped on its way towards long leg. Just take a single.
That's more than a ducket.
Well, I'm conscious I'm with a mastermind celebrity. So, you're either right or you're wrong, and that was wrong.
It's only potential. The show's not been on air yet, but we'll be fine.
Are you able to tell us what your specialist subject was?
I can tell you what my specialist subject was. The life and career of Muhammad Ali.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, there's a few people who had chosen cricketing subjects in the other heats. Says this one is attempted to be dabbed down to beat short third man. Can't do so. What someone in one of the earlier heats chose England cricket under Mike Atherton's captaincy.
Oh God!
Would have been quite.
That would have been dull.
In one of our bedrooms, we have a fabulous picture. The picture of Ali standing over a prune Sonny Liston.
Right. First minute, first round, second fight. As this one is attempted with a big heave. It dribbles very, very close to the wicketkeeper down the leg side. The wicketkeeper attempting to field it, takes it out of the path of short fine leg, and I think the ultimate upshot is it's one leg by.
It was a leg by in the end, and exactly right. It was so Latham had it's almost as the fielder was literally coming around, stood behind him, Latham decided to tip it past him. All a bit of a comedy of errors.
Duffy is in. This one is short and wide, attempted to be uppercut. No bat on ball by Rashid. That rematch fight where he knocks him down in the first round, that was in Lewiston in Maine. It's possibly the smallest venue ever to hold a world heavyweight title fight. Because in between the first and the second fight, obviously the name changed, the official adaptation of Nation of Islam and pretty radioactive personality, as that one is called.
Is it?
I think it's got very low, very good catch, very low down at the wicket. Rashid's tried to just flick the ball away. Apologies for the hesitancy, but just trying to see about whether that carried it. It has quite comfortably in the end. I think Bracewell's taken the catch, and that is that's 3 for Duffy. And England are 9 down.
Wow. That 202 is looking a long way away here.
And because we're now at 30 overs, there's going to be
Would
a
you
change.
Yeah.
we are.
Who is it? Who's on next?
That's a very good question.
Who's on next is Forthy, Raj, and you, Al. You're on summarising.
What a trio.
One last message from Will Reynolds saying Bishop bedroom talk Claxon.
What? Wait, what did I say?
You were talking about what's in your bedroom.
Oh, I was, yes. Sorry
Mr.
about that.
Mr. Love Sponge, you have talked about your bedroom adornments.
Okay, catch you later.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Tony. Thanks,
Forthy,
Messi.
are you well fed, sir?
Yeah, I had a nice little bit of chicken and sweet potato and green beans, and the sweet potato was intermingled with some rather nice feta. It's leftovers from last night, but it was very pleasant. Thank you.
Sounds lovely.
It was nice.
That sounds like the leftovers for a man who was entertaining last night.
Well, no, it was one of our Marley spoon dishes. You get these things given to you in... Oh, hang on, we're off again. Must stop that important talk for some cricket breaking out there. Santner round the wicket to Brook, who defends. He's on 85. And he's got half the total, basically. England 166 for 9. So has he play it from here? I think... Well, I mean, there's two strategies for me. As Mitchell Santner comes round the wicket, fire down the leg side, clipped off his toes by Harry Brook.
And single refused.
Single refused. Raj, I don't know. We have got a new batsman at the wicket. If you want to, after this ball, maybe we could jingle up the number 11 batsman for England. Just wait for this ball. In comes Santner again. Classic forward defensive from Harry Brook. Okay, let's have his jingle. No, is that it? Right. It's
That's
Luke
it.
Wood.
That is. Short to the point.
Mog. And that takes a massive step back and still plays forward defensive, but there's nowhere anywhere near the bat, so they come through for the single, exposing, as it were, no more bedroom talk, Luke Wood to the last two balls of the over.
Brilliant. Brook exposes Wood.
I mean, the jokes write themselves. Right, Luke Wood. Takes great take my wife. And has a look round. Don't think he's got any great potential with the bat. His job, he only got one job. You stay there, mate, and support your mate at the other end, Harry Brook. Yep. They've both got two O's in their monosyllabic surnames. That's where the similarity in terms of batting skills end, one senses. Oh, that's a nice defensive shot from Luke Wood. He's got one ball to survive. Well, he's got a lot of balls to survive, but one ball of this over.
There's a lot of captaincy by numbers. It's just nice to see a slip in there to the number 11.
Good spot, yes, absolutely. Oh, well left. Slightly tentatively, he was going to play it and then against it by Wood. End of the 31st over, England 167 for 9, and we've got Raj.
Yes.
Doing a wonderful job staying up through the night on your messages.
Yes, so there's a question for you, Forthy, from Will.
Hello.
He's asking, have you changed your trousers?
Yes, well, there's a slight story to that. I might get into that in the next over.
Okay. Zippy, he's saying he's gonna go listen to the whole album later with regards to the jingles. He's loving it. And yeah, that's about it.
That's it. Well, I didn't have much time. While Messi was reading some messages, I darted into the bedroom, more bedroom talk, I'm afraid. All I had to hand were some pyjama bottoms, so I've put those on. And thus you find me in my pyjama bottoms.
Nothing quite as comfortable as pyjama bottoms on the Zoom call.
They're capacious. Goodness me. So, how do you describe that? I might let Al describe that shot. It's resulted in no runs.
A step to the offside, followed by a French cricket type shot towards deep square leg, all for naught.
A very baseball shot from Harry Brook.
It was. I mean, it's reasonably safe. There's not been anyone in square leg. If there had been, if they'd put an orthodox square leg in New Zealand, the score would be about half what it was. That's where most of the runs have come. Either that or cow corner. Harry Brook takes a step back as the wildest wahoo, completely misses it. Throws his head back in exasperation. I mean, he doesn't have to worry about, is there a run there? No, I'm going to take the run anyway. So, there we are.
I was like, oh, we could take a single, and then the whole context of the innings washed over me.
Quick. Oh, no, actually,
wait, no.
Yes, no. As you were, Wilson, as you were. Harry Brook is 86 off 79. So I was going to ask the question after this ball, Al. He has a big old slurp at that one. I think he's got all of it. It's disappeared into the Mount Manganui sky for one of these. Or has he? Oh, did it just hit the road? Yeah, he's got all of it.
Walter, you're about to ask me a question that involves
what do you think Harry Brook's strategy is from here on in? Have just a larrup, or try and farm it through to as far as deep as possible?
Full Tony Gregg, hard and fast.
Hard and fast. In comes Duffy. That's hard and high and fast, and it's
out of the playing area anyway.
Out of the playing area, yes, not into fielder's hand. Well, it's gone into some young boy's hands on the grassy knoll.
Let's talk about six. Let's talk about six. Let's talk about six. Let's talk about six.
Sometimes grassy knoll is used incorrectly, but it actually looks like a grassy knoll, I think.
Yeah. I am compelled, as always, every time that sort of description comes up, to quote Alan Partridge from the Day-to-Day in "Let's hope that child playing doesn't descend into mindless violence."
Yeah, and also let's think about all the days when Lee Harvey Oswald didn't assassinate anyone. Perfectly upstanding citizen.
You have one bad day, and
people pursue you for it throughout history. And that is Paul. It's raining six. It's raining men in the commentary box. It's raining sixes at Mount Manganui.
That's hat-trick of sixes, and Harry Brook completes his century.
And
let's
that is
jingle him up.
The big three figures for Harry Brook. Well spotted. He was on 92 at the start of the
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100.
I think he's got his eye in now, don't you?
You are a centurion.
Yes, he does.
Duffy has kind of played the part of the Washington Generals here against the Harlem Globetrotters. He has kind of fed Brook those deliveries to take nothing away, though.
There's a man who's been studying for Mastermind. Washington Generals. There's a wide one from Duffy. He reaches for it, Harry Brook. He can't get there. It is indeed a wide. And it's been a bit of cornage off Duffy in this over. Dot 6, 6, 6 wide.
He's looking for a single since this is the last
ball. Yeah, absolutely right. And that, I mean, all things are relative. It could be an important single. If Harry Brook can, getting towards 230, 240 by hook or by crook or by Brook, then you never know. Could be a game in it. Jacob Duffy will be intent. What's his strategy going to be? A full wide one? Perhaps. It's a full wide one, which is smashed by Harry Brook. Penetrates the inner ring, but there is a sweeper who'll get the single he's looking for at the end of the 32nd. England 18749. Raj.
Disinterested HJ is saying, I would have pegged you as asleep in the buff kind of chap, Mr. Fourth. Zippy Tuna is saying, all I had was pajama bottoms. Go on, I'm writing this down.
Well, I say.
If anyone writes in with $100 super chat, I'm prepared to show you my pajama bottoms. I'm gonna keep them on, but I will show them to you. Stand on this chair for $100 super chat and show you my pajama.
When does a super chat become an OnlyFans account? Your opinions, please, on YouTube.
Well, I think the answer is 3:30 in the morning.
3:30 in the morning.
In Ladywell is the answer.
Yeah, probably so.
It's going to be Santner to start his 7th over. It's a beautiful day. Not in U2 land, but in New Zealand. And Santner comes in around the wicket. Takes a step back. Harry Brook smears it. And straight to the sweeper, though. So it's a big, expansive shot for none.
As forward defensives go, it's pretty aggressive. But well, Wood is definitely playing his part so far.
Yeah, he is, and he's not enough too. Back goes Harry Brook, cuts it straight to the man at point. Dot ball, 2 dots. It's not, I mean, the dots often are critical at this stage of an ODI. They're not really at this stage. It's just how many can England get up to. Down the wicket comes Harry Brook. Mitchell Santner sees him coming, drops it short, so Harry Brook has to defend it.
It's the game within the game at the minute, isn't it, really?
It
because now we've kind of taken away Santa's taken away the opportunity for expansion, and now it's about just trying to.
It's improvisation time. It's the reverse sweep. Has he got enough on it? Yes, he's penetrated the inner ring. In fact, he's gone over the top of it. They'll come back for 2. Excusez-moi.
Yeah, so much for me saying that you couldn't be aggressive, because you would think 4th, 5th delivery is when you're starting to think about taking the single to bring Wood onto strike. But that was definitely a premeditated reverse sweep. They are checking it, but he's definitely inside. Good work by folks.
Even on my jerky feed 10,000 miles away, I could see that was inside. Harry Brook, bristling with intent, takes another step back. Mitchell Santner follows him, bludgeoned into the offside. Well cut off and sharp bit of fielding.
Good work by Williamson, right on the edge of the circle.
He's still got it. Partnership is already 23 from 17, all of which Harry Brook has got.
Wood's contribution is existence at the non-strikers.
He hasn't yet reached Jack Leachy and 1 not out standards. In comes Seth again. Last ball of the over. They have to get a single here. It's an orthodox sweep. It's going to the man at deep backward square. They will get their single. 3 off the over. England 190 for 9 at the end of the 33rd. Raj.
Yes, Zippy is saying welcome to Guerrilla Conspiracy Corner. And what else? Fluffy is saying send Dara to Victoria to hunt down Desi. I'm not sure who Desi is.
I'm saying, I don't know what you're talking about. But,
yeah, it's kind of a general.
Just impressed we're still getting tweets at this time, and that they're probably coming from around the world, I imagine, and from all our friendly insomniacs. So, Al, I'm very interested in the whole mastermind thing. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Were you treated well?
The experience was just joyous. Absolutely joyous experience. From being contacted about my application to actually being on the show, everyone associated with that show is a hero or a heroine. They're couldn't be nicer people.
Nice. And is it the case that you're given? I've heard that you're given 2 books from which all the questions will emerge. In comes Matt Henry. Ha! What a shot from Harry Brook, directly over the back of his head.
Smack it
a sweep.
in the air, beyond the boundary. Smack it in the air.
He spotted where there's no fielder.
Yeah, hit it, unless he's going to put the long stop in.
Exactly.
Even still would have gone over long stop's head.
He's lucky today. All of his ram shots, top edges are going for 6. Harry Brook.
Well, I mean, you could call it luck, but that was extraordinary. That was very, very good batting. He's 114 off 90. That's a really reach for that one, but he had taken a step back, and I think the umpire will indulge the bowler here.
So,
and was there good food and drink in the green room? Would you say at Mastermind?
So we were all kind of congregated around a hotel. We got our own food and drink, but we then expensed that back.
And are you giving clothing guidelines to all? We'll come back to that after this ball. Down the wicket comes Harry Brook, but he doesn't take a step back, and that will indeed be a wide. So what are the guidelines on clothing?
So we were not really allowed to wear anything either black or white, but you know, so we had to take 3 options with us, and then the makeup and clothing team kind of picked out the option for us, and then
I've heard
all ironed. I've never looked so neat in my entire life.
In comes Henry again. 1 step back goes Harry Brook, and they've put that short third man in, and Harry Brook picks him out. Well, on the bounce, I had. Yes, okay. And I've heard that you can't wear intense spots or stripes or anything like that.
Yeah, because it just basically messes with everybody's eyes on the screen. So yeah, when you apply, you put forward some ideas for specialist subjects. Some of those are taken forward, some will probably be rejected. The usual rule of thumb is if it's been a specialist subject in the last 2 years, then it can't be repeated.
Yeah, fair enough.
You agree reference material. So that can be books. It can be online.
In comes Matt Henry, goes past Harry Brook's nose. He makes sort of half an attempt to scoop it, misses. Yep, carry on, Al.
So I had, from finding out that I was on the show to being on the show, I had about 9 weeks.
That's fair.
And then that sort of pattern is repeated. So if you win your heat, you're through to the semi-final, and if you win your semi-final, you're through to the final. But it's a different specialist subject each time.
I heard that you could go back to your original specialised subject in
days gone by.
Oh, a bit like an ICC rule change,
Yeah.
and that's been scooped over in the direction of cow. It's not only has it gone all the way, it's almost hit a security official who's just loitering at the back of the bank. Small boys go and recapture the ball, and it was one of these.
Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6. Let's talk about 6.
And it's interesting you said specialist subject there, because I believe Magnus Magnusson was once pulled up on that, and they've said specialised subject ever since, because specialist is a noun. Is that correct? Or not?
I think it was still referred to as specialist.
Was it? I wince every time I hear specialist used.
So I tried to pick a topic that was fairly self-contained.
Yes.
That you couldn't get too many connections going off in all sorts of different directions.
Very sensible.
But and the other thing is, it has to be something that interests you if you're going to do that much reading about it.
That's very true. Another massive larrup from Harry Brook.
Does he win?
I think out of the ground.
I think he wins a prize if he hits the ambulance.
Smack it in the air, beyond the boundary. Smack it in the air.
Now 19 off the over, England 209 for 9, but slight problem. Harry Brook has not maintained the strike, so Wood. Maybe Harry Brook decides that he can trust Luke Wood against Mitchell Santner, but we shall see.
Now, would you guys go counter thrust here, Raj? Would you bring someone like Henry back on or Folks back on?
Yeah, definitely. I would definitely bring one of my premier bowlers, and that has to be either Zach Folks or Matt Henry. And I think Matt Henry is about to bowl. But from now onwards, only one ball will be used from both the ends. And there are some questions coming in for you, L. Will is asking, is your chair comfortable?
The chair is remarkably comfortable. The Mastermind's been going for 52 years. I did ask this question while I was sat in it. It's only the second chair they've ever used.
It's Nathan Smith, in fact, into Luke Wood. And actually, that's a pretty bloody good shot from Luke Wood. The bat comes down at a slight angle, but they'll either probably just get the one, will they? Get Harry Brook back on strike? Yeah. So that's a perfect outcome for England.
Disinterested AJ is saying Forthe's mastermind topic is soon to be the mastermind production process.
Yes. 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 That would be very meta. And it's a fascinating area, I must admit.
Yeah.
So the first chair was given to Magnus Magnusson when he retired.
Nice touch.
And if you watch a BBC show called The Repair Shop, on an episode of that, Sally Magnusson brought it in for it to be restored and repaired, which I thought was lovely stuff.
A bit like Brazil getting the World Cup to keep after winning it 3 times, and then they got a new trophy. It's a little like that. Yeah.
But when the lights go out, it really is. It's literally all you're aware of is there's a spotlight on you and there's a spotlight on Clive Myrie. Well, I actually found it quite relaxing because it's only one thing to concentrate on.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, and also you've been on the spot in guerrilla cricket when things have been going wrong so many times that there's good prep probably.
Well, no, but I will of course let you know when it's.
Oh, I know. Mum's the word. Harry Brook. Oh my word. This one's disappeared. It's probably gone higher than it's got long, so it only just gets over the boundary fence. But my God, it went high. And this is an absolute morse applause. There's a morse applause in both marshalling the tail and 6 hitting from Harry Brook here.
At the moment, it is like Harry Brook versus New Zealand. He has scored almost 62% of the England's total.
Hello, we'll be reaching for the record books.
Yes.
I know that really Bannerman only applied.
I feel like I should only do this when we get to the end of the innings.
Yes. Let's not jinx it.
Because I'm older than you. I'm able to remember Viv Richards' innings against England, where basically it was him and Michael Holding at the end.
It was 1984.
But what percentage of his score was, out of the total innings score?
I think he got from memory about 180 out of about
189.
Oh wow!
180. Yeah, and that is a half volley. Well, it's turned into a half volley. It's been cut off. Oh, has it been cut off? There's a misfield on the boundary. They'll have a look at that one again. A fumble, and was he touching the boundary rope there? He's looking rather shamefaced.
Should be safe.
VAR, or we're going to look through the square window.
Right, so he stops it. He's thinking about pinging the ball in, but makes an absolute haulix of it. It's heading towards the boundary. He reaches out an arm. I think he's okay, actually.
No. Here's the thing. It's like it's now on his chest. If he's touched the sponge,
no, he has not. He has not touched the sponge.
That's surely a 4. Surely a 4. You're absolutely right. Yes, as the tape rolls on.
Dear me. Well, there's to say there's more than one thing to check. There is going to be now. Is this going to be any more conclusive?
Well, we need to see where the ball is, but it's entirely smothered by his body at this point. But where else can it be other than embedded in his navel as he touches the toba end?
Now, has he touched the sponge? He hasn't touched it there. He's done well
there. But he's definitely.
I think he's safe. I think he's safe.
Is he? Do you think? Not so sure.
You're a lenient umpire, Raj.
No.
On the other hand, Raj's eyes have proven to be exempt so far.
No, you can look at his body language, and New Zealand players they have good sportsman spirit.
It's remained as 2 runs. Great work on the sponge.
Smith into the 4th ball. Oh, there's a bit of double think and triple think there. Harry Brook takes a step back. Smith follows him. In fact, he ends up playing a defensive shot. Harry Brook remains on a mere 134 off 98.
I'm always fascinated by these sorts of innings where basically one batsman has proved that actually batting's relatively okay, but everyone else has made it look like it's a landmine of a pitch.
It's a peculiar innings in that regard, and Harry Brook larumps that one over the inner field. There is that man coming in from the boundary, so they will take the single, exposing Luke Wood for the last ball of the over. So they've managed to get it deeper than perhaps we thought they would have done at whenever it was 50 for 6 or something absurd. 219 for 9, an ombre de richesse.
And of course, I suppose with these sorts of runs, in the 10th wicket partnership, it almost feels like they feel like they score more than one, don't they? Yeah,
they do. It's a bit like all the things. It's like peak end theory from Daniel Kahneman. The end of things always is disproportionate in your head, and that's cut very nicely by Luke Wood, as it turns out. Well done, Luke Wood. He's 5 off 4.
And one more 4 than the 4 the 4. That's what 4's are for. To get funky on the dance floor.
Any more of this, and we have to worry about Luke Wood.
All right, so Fluffy is saying I'll do a $100 super chat if you wear pajamas on Mastermind.
Lovely.
No.
That's text of the day.
Yes.
Sadly, it's not possible for me to affect my wardrobe choices, but
Will is saying I saw the Master Blaster do a similar thing in a charity game with one of the Wesley twins at the other end. Do you know who is the Master Blaster he's referring to?
It's Viv Richards is often referred to as the Master Blaster.
In India we call Sachin as the Master Blaster. So
oh, okay. Well, I mean, both of them are in reference to a Stevie Wonder song, aren't they? I believe
it's rare air, whoever it is.
Yes.
The other thing about that Holding Richards innings in 1984 was Michael Holding ended up facing about 3 balls, as far as I remember.
Oh, wow.
He marshalled the strike brilliantly as well.
Yeah.
Mitchell Santner into Harry Brook. Round the wicket he goes. Harry Brook takes the step back, smears it, frees up the arms. Where's it going to end up? It's going to end up at deep square leg on the bounce. A shoe, the single.
I'm sure he would be your cricketing hero, Sir Viv. For both of you.
Very much so.
Both
very
of you.
much so.
Mitchell Santner in again. And he just held that back a touch, Mitchell Santner, but also Harry Brook just held himself back. I think it's gone straight down the midst of deep square. I think that's the end of the innings, am I right?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah, that's England, 223 all out. And I'll hand over to Al for a summary of the innings, but England have at least posted a total which has made a match of it. What do you make of all that then, Al?
We have a game on our hands. We didn't think we would, but we do. So if we take the England innings in terms of wickets fell, first ball, first wicket, Smith bowled by Henry. Second wicket, Duckett, score 4 for 2. Duckett was caught Latham bowled Folkes as the ball was really moving prodigiously over the first few overs. Root was then in and out. He only lasted I think 3 deliveries. He was bowled by Folkes in that same over for 2. So that's 5 for 3 for those of you scoring at home, or even if you're by yourself. Bethel came and went, the score 10 for 4. Bethel was bowled by Folkes with a lovely delivery that hooped in and then straightened. The 5th wicket to fall was Butler at the score of 33. Caught Latham bowled Henry for 4. I think we'd had more out jingles than 4 jingles at that stage. Just after the power play, in the midway through the 12th over, Curran departed on the score for 56. So that's 56 for 6. Caught Latham bowled Folkes for 6. Then really Overton and Brook together really kind of tried to restore a bit of parity. Overton went for 46. Caught Mitchell bowled Duffy to leave the score at 143 for 7. Carse only lasted 1 ball, tamely cutting to Williamson off Duffy. Rashid was in at number 10. He departed on the score at 166. Right at the very end of the 29th over, he was caught Bracewell bowled Duffy. And then all the carnage moves the score from 166 to 223. Harry Brook, last man out, caught Smith, bowled Santner, 135 off 101 deliveries, 9 fours and 11 sixes, with a extra total of
17.
17. New Zealand need 224 to win.
Well, I've just done a quick calculation, and of the top 7 batsmen in the England lineup, Harry Brooks scored 89.4% of the top 7 batsmen's runs, leaving the other 6 to contribute the other 10.6% of the runs. He scored 135 out of 151 runs of the top 7 batsmen. And you may know a greater percentage, but I certainly don't. And I I'd go so far as to say that would be some sort of a record. It's a very specific record, but of the recognised batsmen in the team, Harry Brooks scored 89.4% of the runs. So well done him.
So, because momentum is a fickle mistress, even though the score is very gettable, the fact that they were 166 for 9, the fact that they were 53 for 6, you sort of turn around and feel that even still some of the momentum might still be going in England's favour, but New Zealand well capable of scoring bigger totals than 224, Raj.
Highest single. Oh, okay. The highest single contribution to a team's one-day international innings belongs to Sir Viv Richards. On May 31, 1984, he scored an unbeaten 189 against England at Old Trafford. His score accounted for nearly 70% of his team's total of 272 for 9 wickets. This record is for the highest percentage of a completed team total. Other ODI performances have featured higher individual scores within larger team totals, but none have approached this level of single-handed dominance relative to the team's final score. That's Sir Viv Richards' greatness for you.
That said, Raj, I don't know whether you've got the top 7 batsmen from that 1984 innings. I'll wager a small wager that Viv Richards didn't get 89.4% of the recognised batsmen's total. Anyway,
But that was West Indies batting lineup. That was the West Indies batting lineup, and this is England's batting lineup. You had 9 single-digit scores. Harry Brook was the highest, 135. Then Jimmy Overton 46, and then the third highest score is the extras 17. So that can that sums up the England batting performance.
Certainly does. So
it certainly does. I imagine we'll have quite a rapid turnaround.
I'm just going to check my local bookie here to see what the make of that. So talk amongst yourselves just for a second.
Well, Al is doing that. Just to say, by the way, a big thank you both to Al and to Raj, who have gone over and beyond. It's easy for me. It's middle of the afternoon in Melbourne. It literally the dark passages of the night.
It is 4:05.
We all love cricket.
Yeah, I'm trying to think how much though. New Zealand are
okay. So I have the batting score from that match.
Yes.
Gordon Greenwich 9 of 11. Desmond Haynes 1 of 5. Richie Richardson 6 of 24. Viv Richards 189 of 170, not out.
Okay.
Larry Gomes 4 of 17. Clive Lloyd 8 of 21. Jeff Dujon first ball duck. So that's the top 7 batters.
That's the top 7. Okay, so they scored 28 and
20. Yes, 28. Yes.
So 179 div 208, I think.
189 and 28.
It's 87.1%.
Yeah, there you are. So Harry Brooks even outdone Viv Richards in one respect this afternoon. He's got a greater percentage of the recognised batsmen's contributions in the match. Jamie Overton rather mucking things up for him by getting a 40.
Raj?
Yes?
Is it possible to check with Mr. Bishop about whether he wants to go to a
innings break?
An innings break podcast maybe, or whether he wants us to just chew the fat?
Okay.
We're waiting for the verdict. We're waiting for the white the white smoke to appear from the Vatican Towers in Ladywell. What's the verdict?
It's going to be Bishop and Bear episode 98 podcast for the innings break.
Okay.
Thanks so much, guys. I'm out of here. I suspect you. Are you two out of here as well?
No, I've got the first. I've got 30 overs of the second innings.
Oh, mate, Al, you are back with a bloody hell with a. You're not mucking around. You've come back with a vengeance.
Well,
thanks, guys. I will see you for the next one. Cheers for now.
Cheers, guys.
There's no grey area. Making her feel uncomfortable isn't banter. You're not just having a laugh. The British Transport Police take sexual harassment very seriously. Once you're caught, they'll know exactly who you are, where you live, and can stop you travelling when you want. Because anyone, any onlooker at any time can report you by simply texting 61016. So stop, leave her alone, because the British Transport Police will make sure you don't get away with it.
Oh, whatever your sport, whatever you're watching, no one likes being shut out the game. With Total VPN, you can watch a game anywhere. It keeps your data and connection private while you access the content you want for just $1.99 for the first month. No more. Far more. Watch what you want with Total VPN. Sign up at totalvpn.com/gameon for the first month for just $1.99. Check streaming platform conditions, $9.99. Usual subscription charges thereafter.
Did you know that nearly 1 in 5 men in the UK experience changes in sexual performance as they get older? MedExpress makes getting professional support simple, private, and entirely online. Whether you're experiencing performance concerns or just want to feel more confident again, help is available from home. MedExpress has been one of the UK's leading online pharmacies since 2013, trusted by more than 1.5 million customers. There's no need to visit your GP or have uncomfortable conversations. Complete a short online consultation and their UK-based clinical team will recommend the most suitable treatment options for you. Your medication is sent straight to your door in discreet packaging with continued support whenever you need it. Convenient, confidential and designed to help you feel like yourself again. Visit medexpress.co.uk to learn more and check your eligibility today.
The Bishop and the Bear, the Bishop and the Bear, and to the delight of everyone, they are here to share jokes and rants and guests and things. Who knows what any fun they'll bring?
Not affiliated with the Mad Bishop and Bear pub at Paddington Station.
The Bishop and the Bear, bats beyond compare, buckets of savoir-faire, the Bishop and the Bear.
Welcome back to the Bishop and Bear. We probably have just about got over the excitement of that India series. We're not sure Hendo has, to be perfectly honest.
No, I'm sure he's collapsed in a heap somewhere.
He's gone for a long lie down from which he's yet to formally emerge. But he'll be back for, as we will be, for the forthcoming one-day series with South Africa, which starts on the 2nd of September at Headingley. That's Tuesday. And we're really quite excited about that for all sorts of reasons, not least of which South Africa's form. They seem to be world beaters these days, and we think they've got quite a strong squad there. So to talk about that, amongst a number of other things, is a long-time friend of the show, aficionado of South African cricket, and creator and host of the Full Quota podcast. It is none other than Tim the Cricket Guy, Tim Dale-Lace. Hello, Tim.
Good morning, chaps. Good morning. I'm in a slightly chipper mood, which is unusual for me. If you've remember my comments on the commentary.
You were always a bit down, weren't you, when you were on the show? But since then, you've become World Test champions and are rolling along, beating Australia. Although
you are,
although that Australia side you beat was a pretty shit side. Let's be honest.
A side in transition, I think it's fair to say.
Yes.
Tim, anyway, obviously the other voice you heard walking the pub as if he owned it, which, to be honest, he does.
Absolutely.
Is our landlord, the Bear, glad-handing and generally spreading bonhomie wherever he roams. Right, so lots of things to talk about, but there's, firstly, Tim, what can we get you to drink? Something from the South African breweries looming over Newlands?
No. Since you are having such a wonderful, wonderful summer, I I think it is appropriate for me to have a G&T.
Oh, nice. Except for I don't like gin, but you know.
The G&T. Do you have a preferred gin?
Hendrix?
I thought, you know what? I thought you were going to say that. Don't ask me why. I just had that feeling. It's got the most South African sounding name to it. That's probably why. So the Risa Hendrix gin. So that we can get you, and a tonic. Right, well, the fact that you've sort of, the Bears kind of touched on this. So it wasn't long ago, and actually, Tim, I think that is when you last came into the Bishop and Bear. We were, well, what's the right word? Castigating South Africa because they were fielding a weakened test team. They'd thrown everything behind the SA-20. Graham Smith was probably, villain number one, world's most wanted man. And yet, since then, they've become World Test champions. They've made the World Cup semi-finals, World T20 finalists, and they've just thumped Australia. Let's call it 2-0, because they didn't really bother to turn up for the dead rubber in South Africa's case, although, of course, it was really 2-1. So, at the moment, South Africa, Tim, are getting something unbelievably right. What is it? What's the secret South African sauce?
I think the recent T20 successes, if we go particularly in the World Cup, whether we go all the way, I think you've got to give some credit to SA-20. I'm not its biggest supporter, but I think without it, you've got to give it the credit that it deserves, because it's putting our players in a higher quality competition against quality on quality surfaces, higher intensity. So the T20 form has to go down, at least in some part, to SA-20. That's undoubted. The format, that's a little bit more. That's a hard one to do. But what I think it is largely down to Shukri Conrad. Shukri Conrad has created a certain ambience within that squad, which definitely was not there in the previous 3, 4, 5 years. There was a tension. There was certain players that were on the fringes didn't necessarily know where they stood. The players now know exactly where they stand, and even the players that are not playing every week, they know what they need to do. Somebody like Dane Patterson. Dane Patterson was an integral part of as 12th man in that final. He was obviously gutted not to play, but he was sending messages to the players of how things were going, what things to do in terms of the bowling attack.
Who Dane Patterson was? This is a chat we had at Middlesex, although rather briefly, just I think for the first 3 or 4 games of the season.
Yeah, so I think the general feeling around the camp in the terms of the test format has to go down to the coach, Shukri Conrad. The way he's turned things around has been quite remarkable. And the players, they will tell you that they understand their roles and what they need to do. It won't always come off, but it absolutely came off when it absolutely needed to in that final.
Well, you know what? Can I ask you a question there then? Because you've struck on something which I think is quite interesting, because the coaching world in international cricket is a bit of a merry-go-round. You know, coaches pop up here, there and everywhere. And like football these days, you don't have to be of a nationality to coach a nation's team. Well, as England will testify, as we've basically got South Africa, New Zealand leadership. If I look at Shukri Conrad, I think he was from Cape Town. Very brief first-class career of about 6 years or something. Didn't really do much. Played, I think, for Western Province, but never played tests or international cricket, so far as I know. And yet, you're citing him as being one of the key ingredients for sort of something of a turnaround in South African cricket. What what's he got personality-wise? Is it the fact that he's South African? Is it the fact that he didn't play, so he thinks more deeply from a sort of an external perspective? What are his qualities?
So he is coached within South African cricket at every single level. He's coached at the provincial level, at the 19 level, the A side. He has a very good grasp of who the best players are and what he needs to get out of them. Character is incredibly important to him, far more than if you're averaging 60 in first-class cricket. It's the types of people that he's picking. For example, if you had said to me, South Africa needs an all-rounder, I would have given you 4 names ahead of Corbin Bosch. I would have said, these 4 names are ahead of Corbin Bosch, but he saw something in him. He saw a particular type of guy that he needed in tight situations and important situations. And he has been a revelation. Put him in a green shirt or a white shirt, Corbin Bosch has been an absolute revelation as a Proteas player. So it's knowing what he wants and getting the best out of those players. He is absolutely instrumental in turning people's careers around. He's made some hard decisions, i.e. getting rid of Dean Algar, which was, at the time, a very harsh decision on the surface, but we don't exactly have openers knocking at the door.
Don't forget, you have to give Dean Algar. You need to give Dean Algar his full name. The nuggety Dean Algar. You can never say Dean Algar on its own. He always has to be nuggety first, remember.
Wasn't he retiring anyway, or was that kind of off?
No, absolutely.
No, right. Okay.
It was very much, I'm retiring because this relationship isn't working. It's very clear that there was a clash of personalities. Very clear. Chukri wanted to go in a different direction. He wanted a different captain. He wanted a different style of play. It was very, very different when he took over.
Is he quite authoritarian in his approach?
He is.
Is he like the nut job who takes hold of the Proteas, the rugby side, the Springboks? Because you got that nut job in charge of them as well, haven't you? He's a real...
Yeah. Yes. Which, when he came in, I was a little bit apprehensive with his appointment for that reason. Because I saw somebody as, this is my way I want to do it, and this is what's gonna work. I didn't see the flexibility. That's what worried me. I also felt that, I think actually it might not work out in the end, but I also felt that he needed somebody to bounce ideas off. So till very, very recently, till I think the 1st of August, he picked every single side. He put his head on the block, said, this is my 11.
And this is across all formats as well, isn't it? None of this fanning about by splitting it between different coaches. Yeah.
And I wanted somebody where he could bounce ideas off. I needed somebody in between, like a Luke Wright, like you've got for Luke Wright.
Yeah.
I needed that. I wanted that person. The problem I have very little faith in the person that they've employed. That's another argument for another day. They've got somebody in, and I'm nervous about it. Let's put it that way.
Presumably he'll still have the final say, though, won't he? I mean, you when you have an ideas man, you bounce it off. He either gets sacked, or he kind of agrees with you, or toes the line to a certain degree. It's almost like it's like someone to take the shit if it hits the fan, almost, isn't it? I mean, it's just a little backstop.
Yeah, I hope because of his character, he is still given the 11 that he wants.
It's an interesting dynamic that you've kind of highlighted there, because I reckon genuinely every great manager in any sport needs that wingman to keep them honest, to give them fresh ideas, to take some of the weight of the more boring tasks. Sometimes it can be someone very experienced or perhaps more recently played, for example. I mean, nothing to do with cricket, but Elton John famously said, "The best signing I ever made for Watford was Bertie Mee," who used to be for many years the manager of Arsenal and the double-winning Arsenal. And after he left Arsenal, he came in to help Graham Taylor in the early days of Watford's rise, and he meant that Watford, that the manager could do what he wanted. He had quite full control of everything, but he had this amazing experience to lean on. And
but I look at England's very successful periods of cricket in the last 20 years, and you think of Fletcher. He didn't really have anyone; it was all him. And Andy Flower. And again, they had people in the back room, but the strength of the side came through who was in charge and their ideas and stuff.
One of those ultimately fell kind of a bit like Justin Langer on the ground that they somewhat ended up as being too authoritarian.
Yeah, that's
in a wokey world.
Well, you can go too far, doesn't it? When it starts to go wrong and your selection of team goes wrong and then you run out of ideas, then fine, then it can all go horribly wrong and the wheels come off the bloody cart and it crashes horrendously, which is kind of what happened to England. Not so much with Fletcher, but very much with Andy Flower. But then you got to go wrong and your selection of team goes wrong and then you run out of ideas, then fine, then it can all go horribly wrong and the wheels come off the bloody cart and it crashes horrendously, which is kind of what happened to England. Not so much with Fletcher, but very much with Andy Flower. But then you got to think of the success they had in the meantime. We actually got to number one in the world, which was the definition of what they wanted to do at the time. Beat Australia away, which we hadn't done for God knows how long, and we won one test in between. So now you've got Brendan McCullum, who he's kind of quiet. Him and actually, if you look at it, you got him and Stokes are kind of like that team, aren't they? One's actually captain of the side, but the manager definitely involves the captain of the side, and they work very well. Sometimes you do get these partnerships that work very well. Other times you get guys who, their way is the only way. It's my way or the highway type people. You look at Alex Ferguson, someone like that.
Well, do you know what I was about to ask when we were talking about Shuki Comran? I was going to ask Tim if there was a football analogy, and on one end of the scale you've got Pep Guardiola and the other end you've got Sam Allardyce, and where roughly
the final game against Australia, that bowling lineup was ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous.
This is the one that they lost, or are you talking about the final? The one they just lost in Australia. Yeah.
But they conceded 400. There'll be a reason why he picked that team. There'll be a reason. He won't.
Presumably, they were 2-0 up, and it didn't matter.
Yeah, I was going to say, he picked it.
I don't believe it's that. I don't believe it's let's give the boys a rest, let's just put out whatever. I believe there's a reason he picks his teams. Every single team is picked for a reason. I.e., for example, he's given more responsibility to Quentin Mapaka to lead the attack, which I think was, on the surface, criminal to ask for a 19-year-old to lead the attack on the flattest surface of Australia. But in his mind, he's going, I need him to be exposed to as many different things as possible. This is going to be brilliant. I don't want to wrap him in cotton wool. That's the kind of thinking he's thinking of.
Well, expose him in a
get him out there,
no-lose situation, exactly that, and then say, okay, this is what you got to aspire to, and sometimes you gain strength, don't you, by failure, and probably he's thought that and gone, well, we're 2-0 up, give this guy a go. If he fucks it up, he'll know what he's got to do in the future.
That definitely smacks more of a McCullum-Stokes approach in a way.
Not dissimilar.
No,
very
not
much
dissimilar
so.
at all. So, South African sport always fascinates me generally. 4 Rugby World Cups. I'm trying to think other famous South African sportsmen. You had a great swimmer once, didn't you? Was it Toucher Smith? Won multiple Olympic medals. You won the Champions Trophy years ago in 1998, and then you got a gold Olympic medal when cricket was in the Commonwealth medal, I think. Highest run chase in history. But this catalogue, famous catalogue of chokes and slip-ups. But now, are we, Tim, putting all of that behind us and entering what could be a golden age for South African cricket?
I certainly hope so. And Shukri is definitely scraping away at that. Because when we do mess up, when we have situations where you can see the team in itself recoiling, taking a backward step, you know that Shukri on the sidelines is furious. He's absolutely incandescent. He doesn't want us to recoil, take a step back. He wants us to take the positive approach. He wants us to take that risk. He wants us to play that expansive shot. He wants us to bring the field in rather than out to get that wicket. Those are the things he wants us to do. And every time we don't, he goes and he says, this is not right. I'm trying to...
We are back. More of the Bear and Bishop to come as we go through our winter series of games. But we have second innings to get through. New Zealand are chasing 2-2-4 to win. And it's going to be Luke Wood to start the bowling. And Will Young and Ravindra who are going to open the batting. As I'm joined by my colleagues.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
That caught me short. I wasn't ready.
No one ever is. As Wood comes in just outside the off stump. And that is defended to duck it. No run. Should we play some jingles?
Yes. Let's jingle Will Young. Where is he? Where is he?
Tonight, I'm Will Young. I'm not that guy on Papahito. I won't sing out.
And this ball nearly squirts through the defences. Wings back in from Wood, left bowling, left arm over. And Young just defends in time.
Well, the good news from the Bears' point of view is that because of England's recovery, almost all of the GPL picks are now redundant, including whatever it was, 17 of mine.
17. Just the 17.
Yeah.
Wood in again, full length delivery, turned behind square on the leg side. Adil Rashid on the 45 will defend, but that's New Zealand off the mark.
Yes, they are. He's not giving enough width to Will Young. Look Wood.
I always find it fascinating that there always is this conveyor belt of good young talent coming through, and the latest product is Ravindra. He looks a very classy operator indeed.
He's not bad. New Zealand are always sort of pitching above their weight, as it were.
This one very loose on the left-handed Ravindra's leg stump, flicked away, well timed, no one moves a muscle, 4 runs.
2 + 2 is on man.
That was a horrible delivery by Lookwood down the legs.
Yeah, you have a jeweler's eye for detail there. It was not good at all. Let's see what he does this time. This one has been, well,
it was not a catch.
Perhaps dropped through the hands of backward point. Ravinja takes a single but survives. Let's have a look on the replay whether it's catchable or not.
It wasn't.
Maybe it would have been fingertips. Fielder jumping upwards at full height, full extension.
Cam Green would have caught it.
He can also block out the sun.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
As this is the last ball of this over, dabbed down to backward point. Fielded no run, 6 runs, and potentially a half chance. Let's put it that way. Is there anyone?
well-
Is there anyone out there still with us?
Apparently we have 41 people watching, but nobody's actually messaging us at this stage. We haven't had a message for 12 minutes. And
So, if you've got any
Paul Reynolds
questions,
says lukewarm was not terrible, but is not good. So yes, questions.
Questions,
particularly about Muhammad Ali's life and career.
is there anything you want to know about his 61 fights?
61. How many of them did he win?
56.
And how many of them by knockout?
38.
That's impressive, isn't it?
Well, by modern standards, you would say not. He's an interesting case study. That as his career went on and he got older and slightly slower, as Brendan Cars comes in at the start of the second over, that's going to be a leg side wide. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Let's jingle up Brendan Cars.
Yep. In again, wide of the off stump. That has hit Ravinja on the pads. It looks a good shot, maybe too high.
No, it's
gents?
pitched outside leg, so it's not out.
Yeah.
Certainly one of those ones that, if you just look at the impact, looks absolutely stone cold out. Certainly straight. Well, it felt like it straightened, but then again, my eyes at this time of the morning are probably not the best. 7 for no wicket, New Zealand, as Cars comes steaming in again. This one again down the leg side, played down towards deep backward point.
Rachin Ravindra is getting freebies.
Yeah, if you're chasing a total as small as 224, you can't afford to be wayward.
I think they should pitch the ball up and get some swing moment.
That seemed to be the secret in the first innings, didn't it, Raj?
Yes, it was. They have 2 slips in place.
Yeah. Let's see if Cars can pitch the ball up with this delivery to Young. And he comes. This is wide, full, outside the off stump, and driven very handsomely through the covers by Young for 4 runs.
One,
So,
2, 3, 4.
Length good, width
yes,
not so good.
Yes.
Go back and try again. So halfway through the second over, 12 for no wicket. Cars coming in again to Young to face. This one again, drivable. Easy for me to say. Fielded on the bounce at point, no run.
England will miss Jofra Archer today, is what I think. And yeah, that ball was pitched outside leg, so it was not out anyway.
Yeah, it would have needed to have been 2 ball widths further in towards leg stump in order for it to be beyond umpire's call. Some distance out.
Yeah.
As Cars comes in again, and this one is probably hitting just outside off stump.
It's
bowled him. Sorry,
bowled him, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I thought it hit his stump. My screen froze there just for a second. Cars has.
Fuck off!
Cancelled him.
Fuck off!
Sorry, not to you.
No. Absolutely cancelled him. It's actually hit middle and off stump.
That was a great ball.
Very full, very fast.
And he was not expecting it. Will Young was not expecting that ball from Braden Cars.
So 12 for 1. And maybe it's just not an early... It's not a good pitch to be a...
batsman?
An opening batsman anyway.
Yeah.
Or even a top 7 batter, except Harry Brook.
Yeah, maybe it's just pants for everybody except for Harry Brook.
Yes.
A couple of suitably apologetic gorillas. Mog says, sorry, I was busy not messaging. Will says, sorry, I was recaffeinating myself.
Yeah, well.
Sudahu says, where would Ali bat in the Kiwis lineup? Pinch hitter says, Will, with some lovely footwork at 6 or 7.
Yeah. That you can divide his career up into distinct chunks, and the fighter that was 29-0 before his 3-year ban was certainly not the fighter that came back afterwards. An awful lot of what you would describe now as undue punishment. Certainly contributing towards the medical conditions in later life, as that one has been edged. Gone. First ball, Williamson. Glad you're back. Now get back out. What a delivery that is.
Yes, indeed.
Edged to the keeper.
Let's jingle Braden Cars again, because it might bring more luck for the England team.
Well, you can beat Kane Williamson. What a snorter of a delivery that was first up.
Yeah.
It's full, as Raj was asking for. It's right on off stump. Williamson has not tried to play the ball in an aggressive way, just tried to defend, and it's straightened slightly, taken the outside edge. An absolute dream of an end to the over for Bryden Cast there, and well, 224 might be
enough,
a big enough total after all, because now it's 12 for 2.
Yes.
And I'm sure Daryl Mitchell was not expecting to be in the third over.
Well, I can tell you that if New Zealand are up for 30, somebody will win the GPL.
Well, there you go, you see. That's very sporting, making it a game. That was just beautiful. Not much you can do about that. Not much at all.
I'm wondering, I'm seeing a test match and not an ODI game.
Well, it's all guns blazing at the minute as Wood comes in, full-length delivery. Ravinja is able to push that between cover and extra cover, and they'll take a 2 with relative ease.
Yes, even that was pitched fuller.
Yeah. Started to see a bit of shape in that delivery from Wood.
Yes, it was moving away from Rachin Ravindra.
And as Wood comes in again, this one more on middle and off. Played to mid-on. No run. So 14 for 2, chasing 224. And really, it's an exercise, isn't it, gents, that so long as the game's competitive, it really doesn't matter how big the total is anyway.
Yes. Rachin Ravindra holds the key for New Zealand.
As Wood is in again. All hustle and bustle. Played straight back down to mid-off. Brook does seem to make a bit of a meal out of fielding a relatively simple, straightforward ball. Laughs about it with his colleagues. No run.
I've got to say that I have this thing about New Zealand, that they are pretenders to being a strong team, and they somehow managed to get through quite frequently. But
So that one is beating the outside edge. That one seemed to be straighter, less movement. Ravinger, though,
he was
back
beaten
not
all
wide
ends up.
enough. Yeah, it's gone just in terms of line right over off stump.
Yeah.
Plenty of encouragement there for Wood.
I mean, New Zealand have the tendency to punch above their weight.
yes,
Like in all the tournaments, you would see them reaching the semi-finals.
well, I wonder if
Comes
they're
in
going to
again.
get found out.
This has been pulled away by Ravinger. Of course, power play, only 2 fielders back. And that has gone for 4.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Ever so slightly short, pounced on. A shot of relative safety, even though aerial brings the total to 18.
Yes, Rachin Ravindra is named after 2 legends and is also playing like one.
Well, actually, he's not. Although it sounds like he said that actually that wasn't how he was named.
That one is slightly back of a length, dabbed down towards third man. Adil Rashid will field. Ravindra will keep the strike. He has 13 of the 19 runs.
No, I think his dad's 2 favorite cricketers were Rahul Dravid and Sachin Tendulkar.
Well, that was the story, but
Yes.
actually, Rachin has said that that's not the reason he was named Rachin.
Okay.
But it was a great story while it lasted. We're getting some superb shots of the Bay of Plenty and the scenery there.
It is a decent advert for the New Zealand Tourist Board.
It is, isn't it? Burnley Till I Die says greetings. Fluffy says my inner George is erupting from my chest cavity. Oh yes, they're the great pretenders, he says. And Moggs says stop ruining folklore, Missy.
Hat-trick ball from Bryden Cars goes harmlessly through without a shot to the keeper. No run.
I think England would also use the same strategy as New Zealand had used to give their best bowlers, 6 to 7 overs right up at the top.
Yeah.
So it would be interesting to see, the spell, the number of overs that Cars would get.
Yeah, whatever was in the pitch and the ball, it seemed to disappear after that first hour or so in the first inning. So let's see how we go here. This one is wide of Ravinger's stumps. He attempts to drive it past mid-off. Can only find the fielder and there's no run. Seeing these repeated wickets. Absolutely fabulous bowling by Cart. Figures of 2 for 6. Oh, after 8 deliveries. Turns and starts steaming in again. This one again, pushed across Ravinger. He plays timidly at that one, beats the outside edge, but it does bounce twice before it gets through to the keeper. Butler behind the stumps. A lot of movement off the pitch there, it seemed. Maybe he ran his fingers across the seam there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And no footwork at all.
Yeah.
Which seems to be the order of the day for a lot of batters these days.
Yeah. Have your feet tied together. As this one has again. Has it beaten the edge or has it taken the edge? Cast goes
It's
up for
not
the
taken the
appeal.
edge.
And the umpire is unmoved.
Yeah. There's an interesting story to watch when that happens. When the keeper goes up enthusiastically, the bowler suddenly realises the keeper's going up enthusiastically and thinks, "Oh fuck me, I better join in."
Yeah.
And you can see the delay process, and if the bowler doesn't think it is out, then the umpire's not going to think it's out either.
Look, we're just going to say, Raj, that pitched just outside leg and then beat the outside edge, outside off stump. That did move some distances. This one is slapped between cover and extra cover, and the fielder will not make up that gap, and that'll go for 4.
4 on the floor. And one more fall than the four before. That's what fours are for. To get funky on the dance floor.
Did well to get on the top of that, Raj.
Yes, that was a great shot by Rachin Ravindra. And yes, the pitch has definitely got some spice in it.
Yeah, equal amounts of spice for both. As we see the ultra edge.
Nothing on the Sneeko.
Except
for the
it hit the
pad. Yeah.
Well, nothing that would make you want to refer, as this one is defended just outside of stump by Ravindra. He has 17. Mitchell hasn't faced the ball, and it's 23 for 2.
Fluffy says the Bear poverty looks a lot better. George McPherson says England have been lucky in their first couple of overs. The bowlers need to continue grabbing wickets before New Zealand take the game away. This pitch is definitely more in favour of the bowlers. Socrates, I didn't know you were with us, Socrates, that's good. Where did they dig up Folkes? To which Fluffy says Folkestone, of course. Oh. Dear God. So we're playing cadavers now, are we?
Well,
do you also think the wind which is flowing into the New Zealand, most of the New Zealand stadiums, also help the fast bowlers to get the swing movement?
As we'll see more of that as Wood comes in on the hip of Mitchell. He'll play that down to deep backward square, and Rashid will do the fielding, and he'll get off the mark with relative ease. Brings the man of the moment, Ravindra, back onto strike. He's been responsible for the 4 boundaries so far. As we get a spinning, swirling shot of this perfect circle, as that's edged and taken. Wood has his man, and Ravindra is edged to second slip. And New Zealand are in capital T trouble at 24 for 3.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at? Oh.
A hard push at the ball, and that has comfortably been taken by Overton.
Great bowling display by Luke Wood. And England, can they pick more wickets than New Zealand picked in the power play?
Well, was it 3 in the power play and then another 3 just outside?
No, it was England were 45 for 5 in their 10 overs.
Well, in that case, yes. Have they remade Wuthering Heights? I think they have made Wuthering Heights. I'm commentating on the advert that I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Because I feel like if I stop talking, I'll fall asleep. Yeah, Wuthering Heights. Margot Robbie. Well, there you go.
How many times can you remake the same movie? It's weird.
Well, heaving bosom on Valentine's Day. Tom Latham is going to be our number 5 batsman.
Let's jingle him up. Tom Latham.
He opens up a thing or sometimes keeps wicked. He doesn't bowl great, but I still don't wanna face him. Tom Latham.
It is the aforementioned Latham. And at 24 for 3, you would describe this now. Would we say it's 50-50, or would we say it's...
yeah, I should tell you what. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, New Zealand are 8 to 11, as this one is defended back to the bowler. And there'll be no run. New Zealand are 8 to 11, and England are 11 to 10. They were 4 to 1 when the innings started.
Yeah. Yeah, England are 62% on WinViz.
Yeah, I think England are favourites at the moment because, see, for them they need to pick wickets, and as far as New Zealand is concerned, they don't have a batter like Harry Brook, that X Factor batter, who can just bring it on.
Yeah.
They have decent batters, but they don't have a batter who can play like Harry Brook.
This one is driven straight past the bowler by Latham, well timed, and that will win the race to the sponge for one of these.
That went like a tracer bullet.
That went like a tracer bullet.
Very beautiful, lovely straight drive, totally in control. and too quick for Brock.
Straight as an arrow.
Yeah, very straight. Wood must have been despairing as he watched it go very close to him as he finished his run up. Finished his follow through, sorry. Wood in again. This one is turned off the hip, but only as far as square leg. Castle field. And the score is 28 for 3. And we've got one ball left of this 5th over.
And New Zealand would be looking to score the quick runs. I mean, there is no point just hanging in there because, it will be difficult. So just to go out there and play positively is what New Zealand would be aiming to do.
There's enough to make you think, though, as Wood is in. And this is left alone outside the off stump. It will be a dot ball to end the over. And at the end of 5, it's 28 for 3.
Mark says if they're playing corpses, he might have come from Litchfield. Fluffy says Poverty Bay was originally called Endeavour Bay by your mate Captain Cook. Yeah, we all want to call places after our own boats, don't we? Will says I did Wuthering Heights for A-level. Did well in the exam, but I'd rather have that year of my life back. I found doing a set book in English literature a way of destroying my love for it. I did it with Beth and I hated it as a result. Fluffy says that the locals pissed Cook off and he changed it to Poverty Bay. Will says he didn't know that was still on the jingle machine.
Cars in. Slightly back of a length. Mitchell plays to point, no run.
Actually, he did say, I didn't know that was still on the jiggle machine, which is an interesting way of thinking of that.
Yeah. Bear, if you're out there, take the under for the fall of the next wicket. Can't think of a day's cricket where he hasn't taken the under.
Well, if Bear is being true to himself, he's asleep at the moment.
Well, but if there's an under to be had, he'll wake himself up as Cars is in again. Wide outside the off stump, but not wide enough to be wide. So, just a dot ball.
Just a normal wide?
Yeah. Just a normal dot delivery. No shot.
I mean, have they taken this pitch from Australia? Because it has, true bounce, like Australian pitches have.
It's got bounce, but you very rare to get an Australian pitch that's got this sort of movement in it.
No, as that has turned like an off break from Cars. It started wide, went wider still, and that will be one to the total. He was Butler was having to run at some pace in order to be able to take that delivery in front of first slip.
It's a very good pitch for a fast bowler.
Makes Brooks' innings all the more remarkable as Cars comes in, defended by Mitchell.
He's averaging still below 40s, Harry Brooks, so he would be looking to improve his batting average.
No. Run a ball, 138 of 100 should help that, hopefully.
No, I think he's still averaging below 40.
Well.
38 if I'm not wrong. 37, 38, 39.
Cars with figures of 2 for 11. Halfway through his third over, comes in again. Back of a length, defended into the offside field by Mitchell, and there'll be no run.
England bowlers putting pressure on the New Zealand batters. Daryl Mitchell has the ability to hit the long sixes. So let's see whether he can use that approach.
His fair share of important match-winning innings, Mitchell. In an underrated team, perhaps one of their more underrated batsmen. He has one. He's faced 5 deliveries. Latham has his one boundary to his name. Carson again, this one slightly down the leg side. Half-hearted, frustrated appeal by Cars, but that'll be a leg by. New Zealand reached 30 with one ball left of the 6th over. Lovely spring sky, but lovely fluffy clouds, none of the threatening rain that we had in the T20s.
Yeah, certainly refreshing.
Looks a lovely day to take your seat on one of the grassy knolls that surround the pitch and to watch the day's play, as this is angled in towards Latham, batting left-handed. Plays as far as mid-on, sprawling stop, half stop by the fielder, means a single can be taken. Latham's on 5, Mitchell's on 1, and it's 31 for 3.
I would dispute them as knolls. I would think of them as banks rather than knolls.
Okay.
Anyhow, Fluffy says Nick on wood. Sidahu says, what pish there, plenty like Harry Brook. Fuck me, he's not the Messiah.
I should know, I've followed a few.
Yes, indeed. To coin a phrase. Will Reynolds says, sorry, Messi, I'm messaging to stay awake, so spelling is only going to get worse. Well, I'm used to that. I'm a culprit myself. Will also says, I've got a huge amount of love for Daryl Mitchell.
Indeed. As Wood comes in for the start of this 7th over, harmlessly outside the off stump and through to the keeper for no run.
So our human quality control officer, Mog, says, I'm not sure you laughed enough at that Litchfield joke, gents. Sorry, Mog.
I don't want to give myself away as someone who understood what that Litchfield joke was about. As Wood comes steaming in again, and that one is close enough to encourage a nibble outside the off stump from Latham. Misses the outside edge through to the keeper.
That was very close to the outside edge.
The ball is straightening from Wood is sort of angling the ball in, and then the pitch is doing the rest. 31 for 3, New Zealand. Latham taking strike as Wood comes in. That one though is down the leg side. Maybe a slower delivery, misaimed, and that'll be another wide.
And now the GPL is officially safe.
So the next opportunity is Wednesday, going into Thursday, or is it Tuesday going into Wednesday?
It is. Well, it's all one day because it'll still be 2 a.m. in the morning for you.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I think he's right.
As this one again is directed onto the pants, Latham plays the ball backward of square. Fielder can't cut it off, and that'll be 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think the second and third ODI starts at 1:30 p.m. if I'm not wrong.
No, it's still 1 a.m. 1 a.m. GMT.
Okay.
It's in Hamilton on the 29th, so that is Wednesday. Yeah.
Trying to get my days right. I think I've said I can do the first innings for that. As it is a work day, as that is short and pulled away by Latham.
Will it
Up
go
on him very quickly, and will that go for 4?
No.
Nope. Just about fielded on the boundary sponge. As 2 fielders converged. And that'll be 2. He was at least getting a run around, considering that you got no batting practice.
Well, a lot of people didn't. It's an extraordinary scorecard to look at, actually.
Yeah. As this is edged by Latham. I'm not going to say it was guided down to third man. Definitely edged.
Maybe a third slip.
Second stump.
Maybe a third slip would have taken that
swallowed
catch.
that up.
Yep.
But that's going to be 2-2. I was going to say 2-2-2, but no, just 4-2-2. As Wood is taking a little bit of tap here in this over. The score now at 40. One ball left of this 7th over. As this is back of a length, well defended by Latham, but he's moved on to 13. And as we said before, the score is 40. Jez?
Yep. Fluffy says we found Mitchell on Dancing with the Stars. Not sure where that comes from. I was just looking at the scorecard, and it is ridiculous when you look at the batsmen dismissed for England 0, 2, 2, 2, 4, 6, 9, and 4. And the only standouts are Harry Brook on 135 and Jamie Overton on 46.
And extras on 17?
Yeah. Yeah. You're always going to get a few extras. Even extras are already 4 in this innings, which is 10% of the score, so it's about right.
Cast in for his 4th over. First ball is left alone outside the off stump by Mitchell. Of course, having the full 50 overs to hit your runs in return does take the jeopardy of run rate out of the equation.
Yes.
I think they're just trying to spend enough time on the pitch. Maybe after 15-16 overs, the ball won't do that much as it is doing right now. So,
no, it certainly would be consistent with the first innings as Cast comes in. It's slightly shorter, and Mitchell has pulled that away. And I was looking for a deep square leg, and it turns out there isn't one, and that's gone for 4.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Interesting, we have a leg slip in place as well, so he's definitely trying to target his his body.
Yeah. You'd be expecting a slightly different type of ball, wouldn't you, if you'd just put a leg slip in place?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So Mitchell makes some hay there, moves on to 5. Cast is having some issues with the shoes. No. Oh, he is apparently. This is fascinating.
This is fascinating. Yeah.
So he needs a new shoe, but rather than have one new shoe, they're bringing out full sets. But full sets of spare tyres are coming out for cars.
2 pairs of shoes.
Yeah. I would appreciate that. Maybe there's a sense that you would wear one pair more than you would wear any of the others, but quite why you need 2 pairs bringing out to you is anybody's guess.
Well, that's how soft these shoes. I mean, when I was playing cricket, the shoes were made of leather, the soles were made of hard leather, there were spikes in them, and you were lucky if you had one pair and you wore through the toe cap, or at least I did when I was bowling. And you had to put up with it.
I am sure that's the beginning of the Monty Python 4 Yorkshiremen sketch.
You thought you had it tough. I had bandages wrapped round my feet. Oh, bandages. Oh, we dreamed of bandages.
White bandages? Yeah, you were lucky.
But do you think this should be allowed, because the ICC is very much concerned about the rate at which the game goes, and this kind of things will further bring more stoppages in the game?
Well, I suppose it just depends. I mean, it's an equipment issue, isn't it? It's like asking for a new bat.
There is mixed evidence as to whether the ICC actually gives a fuck.
Yeah. I mean, they'll talk about having a stop clock, 60 seconds to start the new over.
Yeah, that's a response to the pitch clock in baseball, to be honest. And the problem with it is that it's all well. It's very easy to do in baseball to have a pitch clock because there's no run up from the pitcher. It's just all on the mound. Whereas, how do you judge how much time you give a bowler to get back to their mark? I mean, Bob Willis's career would have been finished before it had even started.
That's certainly true. Sudahu says the scorecard kind of looks like a bunch of batters that are used to playing on roads with short boundaries. Food for thought. Yeah, there's certainly some of that.
I'm trying to think of the point that he's trying to make.
Not sure about short boundaries, but yeah, flat pitches, I would say yes.
Mog says issues, if you will. What's issues?
Issues
Issues
with his...
fuck. Sorry, yes.
Dear Lord, it is 5:10 and I got that here. As Cars has eventually got himself a new set of shoes. And it comes in and it's squirted away, kind of off the outside edge. As we see a giant mascot being attacked by children. No, just autographs.
Not sure whether he's.
Is that a giant plus sign?
Yes, it's a plus sign.
It's a big cross. It's a Sunday, so I suppose anything's possible.
I was going to seek some guidance from Jez there as our Southern Hemisphere correspondent, but nothing coming. Cars now into Latham. Latham tries to play the ball past mid-wicket, can't do so. And the score remains at 45 for 3. 2 balls left of this 8th over.
Will says, I love Messi's little humming interludes. I didn't even notice I was humming.
Yeah. If you've got any requests of what you'd like Jez to hum, just send them in, maybe on a super chat, maybe. As Cars comes in again, this one down the leg side.
That's a wide.
That should be a wide. It is a wide.
Alright. Richard Milgate says, I just thought I'd let you know that I'm still here listening to you all. Cheers for doing this. It's our great pleasure, Richard. Pleased to have you with us.
Jez says great pleasure. It's our pleasure.
Depends on the time of day, doesn't it?
We say it's a pleasure. It's not exactly our obligation, but no, do it because we love it. Cars in, and that's a slower ball outside the off stump. Latham lets that ball go through, dribbles through to the keeper, and we've got 1 ball left of this 8th over.
Oh dear, we started something. Will says, in my day we had bowling spikes nailed into our feet and we were grateful. Oh, Fluffy says, you were lucky. We didn't even have feet. Oh dear.
I love Gorilla Crickets. YouTube audience, it's fantastic. As this ball is just dabbed by Latham, he looks at Mitchell hesitantly for a single. Mitchell looks at him back as if he's crazy. So there'll be no run. And it's 46 for 3.
Mock says, feet, in my day we were lucky to have fucking stumps and we were grateful if we did. And then he sends us a super chat for $2. Says, have a smashed face by Cannibal Corpse, please, Messi.
Away you go. I would have asked that I am a model of the model Major General, but I'm old fashioned like that.
You are. Nick Vickers says, hi everyone, just woken up. I have to say, well done, Harry Brook. Indeed, he was a standout.
Yeah.
Sudahu says, I've had a decent amount of feet injuries bowling. Gets in your head when you start having problems. I kept losing my big toner.
Oh, that sounds awful. Yeah. Wood will continue. He squares Mitchell up.
Yes.
Kind of hits him around the body. He seems unaffected.
Yes, even Luke Wood is having a leg slip.
I'm worried about this giant cross that is
going
that is now marauding through the crowd.
It is more a plus sign than a cross, I think. Actually,
Yeah, I think so. But still,
it's got an angle on one end, which I don't know what that is.
if there's any New Zealand listeners who can tell us what that is and what it means, without me looking it up, I'd be grateful. Hit towards deep backward square by Mitchell. He'll take a single.
It was more towards fine leg, deep fine leg.
Mitchell's on 7, Latham 13. Of course, the New Zealand can preach some patience here. England left an awful lot of overs on the table with their precipitous collapse in the at the beginning of the innings.
The other side should be able to claim them if you haven't used them, I reckon.
That's an interesting concept. Wood in. Latham turns this towards deep square leg. Take a single.
If you are in Brooks' place, how many overs would you give to Wood and Cass in this spell?
This might be the last one, I think.
Yeah,
I would turn around and let them bowl the whole power play, and then.
Yeah.
Do you think Jamie Overton would be more effective than a Wood or a Braden Cass? I'm not sure about that.
Might think about Adil Rashid, to be perfectly honest. There's
I
Mitchell.
Agree.
Adil Rashid, I agree.
That to cover. No, I think it's just about your options and how they're feeling, really. There's a sense here that there might be diminishing returns with these opening bowlers, so maybe look to share the workload around a little bit. Keep as many options open as is possible.
So you would go for Sam Curran and Adil Rashid after the power play?
I think I might do that. I would favour Curran to be able to swing the ball more, as this is golf shotted by Mitchell right over the bowler's head. Lovely follow through, lovely finish. 4 runs.
That's hit straight down the ground by Darrell Mitchell.
Lovely
Great shot.
It's always a nice looking shot, isn't it? Just whether it's a straight drive all along the ground like Latham had before, or something a bit more aerial like Mitchell. It's just there's something aesthetically pleasing about what.
And that's the only spot on the cricketing field where you cannot have a fielder, really.
Yeah. 50 up for New Zealand. 1 ball left of this 9th over. We've conjectured about whether it'll be Wood's last or not. We will see. As this is guided down towards 3rd man. There is a 3rd man in place.
Let's jingle up for the 50 overall, 50 run score.
Yep.
Long drawn out grinds and flashing cameos. Quite accumulation that just grows and grows. Lucky or lucky inducing reverie. These are a few types of half century.
Jez?
Will Reynolds says we dreamed of having toenails to lose. Nick Vickers says big thanks to the Grillers for being up and commentating. Paul Sale says, and what about Marty Feldman and his run up? To which Fluffy says, yes, master. Sid Fortress says, bring on Adil Rashid.
So Cass will bowl his 5th over. Mitchell just defends to mid on, and there's no run. So that's the one said bring on Rashid as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is Braden Cass used to bowling longer spells?
Well, I'd imagine probably with a red ball in his hand.
Yeah.
But I'm not entirely sure about white ball.
I mean, given the fact that they are presumably looking towards managing the whole of the 50 overs, or most of them, you're going to need him later.
A full Yorker length delivery right on the pads can only be dribbled to mid wicket for no run. We're going to have a change at the end of this over.
Yeah.
Who have we got for the next 10?
Tony should be doing the ball by ball, is what I think.
Mog and yourself.
I'm staying on. Oh, Jesus.
Okay. You're staying on. You've got another 20 overs to go, Al.
Yeah, and then I'm going straight to bed.
Fair enough.
This is turned towards long leg. Raj, as you noted, by Latham, by Mitchell, he'll move to 13. Latham's on 14.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, whatever temperature had been put in by the England bowlers, getting New Zealand 3 down, these two have kind of cooled it down a little bit.
Yes, that's true.
Not really done anything amazing, but just restored some balance, as that is inside edged by Latham. It's gone between wicket keeper and leg slip.
That's a French cut.
Yes. It's certainly unintended.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Sudahu says, just what you want when manoeuvring through a crowd, a fucking plus sign, wingspans the size of an albatross. Yeah, fair comment. And props to you, Colin, for spelling manoeuvring right. I get really frustrated when people spell it wrong.
I would tell you what prize you would, but we're still making that up as we go along. This is beating the outside edge of Latham. Good ball by Cars. 1 ball left. He's got figures of 2 for 23 off. Just a shade under 5. So 58 for 3.
Actually, I'm wrong. You didn't spell it right. You got the OEU bit right, but you left out an E after the V. So I'm sorry. I take back my compliment.
Dab down to third man by Latham. He will take the single and keep the strike. And as Tony manoeuvres into position to take over, New Zealand are 59 for 3.
Okay, I'll do one message while we're handing over. Will Reynolds says, Curran's moon balls will do more to the ball and give Rash more to get a grip at the other end, I reckon.
Quite possibly.
And Nick Vickers is the next message for you, whoever is. That's Mog. Yep. I'll catch you in 10 overs.
I'll see you in a bit.
Wonderful, thank you.
I don't want to tell Messi off, but he's wrong. You can spell manoeuvring that way.
No, he doesn't like being told off. Especially when he's said it's going to pour with rain and it's sunny, or vice versa. He gets very twitchy about the...
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Oh, here he is.
I tell you what, it is absolutely pissing down here, so...
Well, it's 59 for 3, and there is still light, fluffy clouds and plenty of blue sky at Mount Manganui on the Bay of Plenty, the North Island of New Zealand. And England are going to bring some spin into the attack in the shape of this man, who will jingle up after this ball, throws it up, reverse dabbed down to third man, although it looked like it was probably fine leg, and they will take a single. It is, of course, this fellow bowling.
And we're shade on the 45. 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 And you can turn it both ways. And you can turn it. And you can turn it both ways.
Well, that did turn into the left-hander, so it was a classic leg break, really.
How's that missed off stump turn?
Actually, it was the other way. It was a googly, I think, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't a leg break, it was a googly. That's how it missed off stump. You never know. He's a box of tricks, although 2 major tricks. Rashid, he's flighted that one. That's again dabbed down to third. And they should take an easy single. They do. 2 probably they should have done. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they've taken
4
2
off the over. 63 for 3. I didn't sleep a little bit. I might have slept 1 over. But other than that, I was looking back at that Viv Richards innings.
Yeah.
I'll chat about that in a while. And that one is waited for and just guided by Latham out to extra cover. And they will take a single. Well attended there in Mount Manganui. Those lovely banks that are on both sides of the ground have people. There's one chap there absolutely fast asleep. So he's not exactly captivated by things. He's basically just gone there to sunbathe.
There's something about too much fresh air.
Well, it's sea air, isn't it?
Yeah,
sea air is notoriously
off
A,
your pop.
bracing, and B, very good to help you sleep.
Yeah.
Highly toxic and
Highly toxic.
prone to causing brain damage.
Over the wicket comes Rashid. That again was a leg break, and that one is defended into the onside. They take a single, 5-6 from the over, 65 for 3.
How is that online medical degree, Mog? Is that still going well?
Only 6 more years of payments of $199 a month before I get my actual certificate.
License to practice.
He's practicing to license.
He's practicing. Still the slip. Defended into the offside. Really sort of backward point, which is being patrolled by Sam Curran. It's the end of the over. And the man who's learning anatomy, amongst other things, is going to be your message deliverer.
Nick Vickers says, looks like someone has a cross to bear, as opposed to someone being cross with bear.
One can have both. You can be cross with bear whilst bearing a cross. I would suggest.
Will says, I suppose they'll want to keep Cast for the death now.
Yeah, he has bowled quite beautifully. That ball that got Williamson was a horrible ball first up. But I mean, one thing that occurred to me, chaps, was, Joe Root went very early, didn't he? Smith went very early. I mean, Kane Williamson, last game he played was for in the hundreds, wasn't it? Nothing since. He didn't come back and play. Got 200s for Middlesex in the Championship. Played all through the Blast. Then went through the 100, but then that was it for him. So that was his first innings return, and it wasn't very long at all. Bit like Jamie Smith, just the one ball. Right, Cast is going to continue. He's going to bowl his 6th over. He's bowling it to Daryl Mitchell, who steers this out to deep extra cover. There's a man down there. I think it's Jacob Bethel, and they take a single. Yes. Now Viv Richards.
Yes.
He made 189 not out of 272 for 9. So that's what, 70%.
Yes.
Of that total. Harry Brook, 135 out of 223, 61%. The West Indies innings, I'll hold that thought for a moment, as that was now gotta be close. It's a huge shout. Yes, indeed, says the umpire. That swung into Tom Latham. I don't think, Tom, there's any point in reviewing that. That is Salmon Trout, Sean Agag, no doubt. We have no doubt, and Raj, who is perched on a sofa to my right, but watching the same feed as me, his finger went up like a shot, and doesn't get much more plumb than that, does it?
Yeah, no footwork. Hitting what, just that, middle and off middle. Wasn't far to travel after that. About as out as it gets.
It does indeed, and he has got to go. Tom Latham gone for a decent 24. So probably calling him a flipping muppet's a bit unfair. That's not entirely reasonable. He went for 24. The thing that prevented Viv Richards getting an even higher one, who was it? Eldine Baptiste. Do you remember Eldine Baptiste?
Fifth
He
or
was
sixth
batting at
choice.
9. He was batting at 9. He made
Yeah.
26 off 49 balls, which was the difference between that and Viv Richards getting about 85% of the team's runs. So it was Eldine Baptiste who was playing the Jamie Overton role in that particular innings. Right, the new man. It's one of the Bracewell dynasty for New Zealand. Here he is.
Even if my clover is well, sturdily keeps wicket. Knowing how the Kiwis pick teams, he'll be just one of 5.
Brian Carr's thrilled with that. He was enthusiastically applauding himself. But he's done superbly well. 3 for 25 off his 5 overs. It is Bracewell, new man to the crease. What a talented family he belongs to.
And a Taskmaster winner amongst them.
Is that right? You have to tell me more. That one is defended into the onside. There is is that the comedian who won Taskmaster? Yeah. And she's very funny. I like her a lot. I've seen her a bit on English TV. In fact, I think she's moved over here, hasn't she? Oh no, she's moved to Australia.
She's moved to Australia. She does a show here, the name of which I can't remember. Cheap Seats, maybe it's called.
I think it
just
may
sort
well
of a news review kind of thing.
Yeah, so she's not a cricketer. She's taken her career in other directions, but to equal degrees of success. Carse is going to be around the wicket to the left-handed Bracewell, who pushes towards square leg, and there is no run, just 1 run and a wicket from the 4 balls of this over for Bryden Carse. And there was some discussion, Al, of taking him off. I think it was the right decision not to.
Well, we conjectured that you want to keep some options open, and at some point there might be some diminishing returns, but that ball to get Latham out was an absolute peach.
Certainly was, and he comes again around the wicket. This is shorter and pulled nicely by Bracewell, but Luke Wood is down at deep square, and they'll just take a single. Yeah, and that's the Bracewell's clan. Let's see if we can enlighten you with a bit more about them. It is quite extraordinary, the number of
is
names
that
that appear.
a
no ball.
no ball and a free hit?
Oh my goodness me!
Time to cash in.
Well, will they? How big a no ball was it? Big enough.
Yeah.
There's daylight from the heel to the white line, so that's not leaving too much doubt. Harry Brooks thinking about his field. They're having a long conversation with Bryden Carse and himself. What's the net result of that? There's a ring of 1, 2, 3 on the leg side with a man set deep, not surprisingly, at deep backward square. So is he going to look to pull it and see if he can encourage the ball down in that direction? Obviously a catch is out of the question, or even if he took it, it's a free hit. It's gone up in the air, and it was where he was aiming it. He was aiming it probably square. There was a leading edge. It got over the head of Adil Rashid, who's at mid-off, beg your pardon. What is he, left-handed? Yeah, mid-off. But nonetheless, they took a single. The catch wouldn't have counted for anything anyway. And it's 69 for 4.
New Zealand got a catch off free hit in their innings. The Overton?
Yes, I think it was. Quite early in his innings as well. And they got away with one with Curran, who, frankly, we all thought should have been given out off his second ball, I think. Carse, round the wicket he comes. Defended by Bracewell. Little dab to point, and Bracewell had done a bit of Johnny Bairstow wandering down the track. And the throw nearly caught him out. Well, not literally caught him out. Metaphorically caught him out. It's the end of the over. It's 28 from runs off the bowling of Carse. 3 wickets for him, 69 for 4, Mog.
Fluff 3, etc., did what I think is also a Taskmaster joke. What's he doing on the M45? Shouldn't he be on the A45, which is, I think, from a recent Taskmaster episode?
I know it goes to commentary. Am I right, Al? A45 goes to commentary.
Pass.
It goes past it, okay.
No, pass as in I don't know pass.
I don't know. Nick Vickers says, New Zealand have won the toss and will bat first against England in the Women's World Cup.
Rashid, down leg, thank you for that. Ashan Raza spreads his wings and turns around and spreads his wings again. So it's a free run, another free run. Ooh, I think he'd have just got back.
He would have been back.
In comes Rashid, that's a better ball. It's a leg break into the right-handed Mitchell.
That was
who defends.
Loopy and slow, that wasn't it? It looked like you had to wait an absolute age for that to get to him.
Loopy and slow. What a fabulous name that would be for a music hall double act. There is a slip. Rashid in, flicked off his toes, straight to a tumbling Brook, who's at short mid wicket. There was no run, so wide and 2 dot balls off this Rashid over. Daryl Mitchell, he's been a thorn in England's side on many occasions. This is thrown up again by Rashid. Turn around the corner. It's Luke. No, it's not. It's Sam Curran, wasn't it, down there?
Definitely thrown in left-handed.
It wasn't. It must have been Bethel then, I reckon.
It was definitely thrown in.
It was definitely thrown in.
Yeah, there was a fielder. There was
a fielder with blonde hair. We can tell you that. Rashid. That went on with the arm a little bit. Kept low actually. And Mitchell rather stood there and sort of reached forward for it and nudged it towards mid-off. And there was no run. 70 for 4 New Zealand. Remember, 224 the target they're chasing. Only got to 224 because that extraordinary innings from Brook. That one is just guided out on the offside. Take a single. Yeah, 135 for Harry Brook out of England's pitiful, really 223. Although with 4 down for New Zealand and just over 70 Al, still pretty much on as evens and could go either way, really, couldn't it?
Yeah, it feels like the game has been sort of dragged towards some degree of parity. As is, you know, to coin a Bishop-ism though, it's all to play for in the next sort of 10 overs or so.
Oh, I say, well, there's a slip and a leg slip to Adil Rashid. That was the googly, and it was nearly too good for Bracewell, but not quite. 71 for 4. That's the end of Rashid's second over. He's gone for 8. And we can go to Mog, who's sitting in front of a very impressive library indeed, to give us some messages.
Fluff 3 says India have lost the toss in 18 consecutive one-day internationals.
I know, it's remarkable, isn't it?
What are the odds of that happening? Hint, it's not 70%.
Well, no, I keep hearing that it's 50% every time, but there must be
is. They're 18
the previous one has no
impact on the others.
Correlation.
It's the same odds of winning 18 in a row, or you know, it's only when you get to, you know, you have to count the number of permutations and combinations when you say, like, you know, if they'd won 7 or something like that.
Well, we are going to see Jamie Overton into the attack for the first time. 7 wickets, an average of 26 odd. Is his ODI haul. He's going to be
Stephen Kelk says hello.
Mitchell. Hello, Stephen Kelk. How are you?
Hey, Stephen.
Warm welcome to you. Daryl Mitchell scratches at his mark and then he's bowled a short one from Overton. That was uppish. Rashid is patrolling on the 45, as of course he always does. And he didn't get over that, did Mitchell, at all. And it was up. A seagull flies directly underneath it at a comparatively low trajectory, and it was just short of Adil Rashid, who I think rather was kicking himself that he was thinking, if I'd have just taken 2 or 3 steps forward a bit quicker, I could have been in the game there.
Yeah,
Maybe the seagull put him off.
In the air long enough for Overton.
Overton, that's a horrible ball. It's smeared away down leg, and it will be a wide. Shall I jingle?
Duffy-esque.
Duffy-esque. Not in the musical sense.
Yeah, rinse and repeat though.
Sadly not.
Okay, here we go. Have this one. There's lots of seagull action, isn't there? They're flocking around now.
Yeah, what Duffy though was consistently awful outside leg stump.
Well, that was full and straight by Overton. They just worked off his legs by Daryl Mitchell. He'll get a single. Rashid in the game again. He is patrolling just behind, or he ended up just next to Asher and Raza. He didn't have to circumnavigate him because that can take a bit of time. And it's 73 for 4. Harry Brook. I like Harry Brook's captaincy style.
Yeah.
He doesn't tend to sit back and let the game ride. He's always in conflab with his bowlers. Busy without being kind of in your face. He's acquired a good manner, I think, captaincy-wise. That's well defended. And Overton is very quick to field off his own bowling. It stays at 73 for 4. 9 fours in the innings. Have they... Oh, Ravindra. Ravindra it was who really looked like he might take England on for a while.
Yeah, he got 4 earlier on, 4 boundaries, and then he edged to second slip. It was Overton himself who took the cap.
Overton round the wicket, slapped and half stopped brilliantly actually. Is that the same mystery fielder?
Number 17, Ben
it's
Duckett.
who else is it but
oh my lord,
the Duckster. I'd almost forgotten he was playing.
A Duckett sighting.
There he was. He dived.
the thing that was low to the ground.
Well, he was diving low to his right. Got a fingertip to it. Tipped it round the post. And they were able to take a single. 74 for 4. That one's nudged again into the onside. Easy single. We're in the BMOs, although nothing really has been boring about this game. There's always been something happening at some point. As is often the case with low-scoring games. I'd rather watch a game like this. I don't know about you guys, Al, but somehow these are more fascinating than 400 plays 350.
Well, usually 400 plays 150, isn't it?
Well, with scoreboard pressure,
is that the first inning score can become so overwhelming that it kills the game.
In comes Overton, edged, dropped. Oh dear. Well, now it's Joe Root who, let's be honest, is having a bit of a stinker of a day out.
What a hack.
Yeah.
Oh dear me.
It's going to scramble the seam.
Edge, scrambled seam, straight into the hands, yes.
And straight back
straight
out
the hands, yes. The tumble of a man who's, well, I don't know, not done a huge amount of cricket recently. Oh dear. It can happen to the best of us.
Bit of cricket.
It can happen to the best of us. 75 for 4 after 14. Bad luck to Overton, and we can go back to Mog.
Will says that Melanie Bracewell used to live with Rose Matafeo. Not only a Taskmaster contestant, but also a Taskmaster.
Yes, for junior Taskmaster.
Okay.
Fluff 3 says, lady on the telly says India losing 18 coin tosses in a row has a probability of 1 in 262,144.
Yes.
She's wrong.
Well, look, this one absolutely plays with my head. I know we've had, I don't know if it was with you, Mog, but I've certainly had this discussion many times. And surely there is a sort of factorial element to it, isn't there?
So each coin toss has 2 possible outcomes. So the probability is 1 in 2.
50%.
Yeah. So what you would have to do for 18 of the same event, it would be 1/2 to the power of 18.
Right, and what is that?
Are you writing this down?
Do you want me
It's
to?
1/2 to the power of 18. I got that.
Yeah, right. Just
262,144.
There you go.
Well, that's what. Okay, so it is.
No, is it? I don't know. That's just what the woman on the TV said.
Well, she's on the TV. She must be right.
Clearly.
Right, bear with me a second.
Okay, so we're working that out. What you see, what I don't buy is each one being an individual event, and therefore it's only 50%. Yes, it's 50% for the one event.
Yeah.
But the continuation of 18 of them in a row cannot be 50%. It just doesn't make sense.
Well,
it's not like they have to weight the coin differently for each one to make up for the last result.
How are they connected?
But that doesn't matter. They don't need to be.
No, they. So with regards to the idea of probability, either it's an independent event or it's not. If it's an independent event, then each coin toss has the same probability. It's where you would start to turn around and go that the probability change. Have you heard of the Monty Hall problem?
No. Are they a progressive rock band?
So the Monty Hall problem is that you're on a game show.
Right.
You got three doors.
Yes.
Okay. Behind one of the doors is a brand new car. Right.
Yes.
And in the behind the other two doors are sacks of coal. Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
You're going to choose a door. Right.
Yeah.
So after you choose a door, the host of the show shows you behind one of the doors which has a sack of coal and gives you the opportunity about whether you want to switch your original choice or not.
Hang on a second, as Rashid will come in, although it's very rude of Rashid because I'm quite interested by this. Pushed out into the offside, sharp throw comes in, no run taken. Yes, Al.
According to the maths and the laws of probability,
yeah,
because you've been shown behind one door that has a sack of coal,
yeah,
probability-wise, you should switch.
Rashid in, cut beautifully, cut through point, cut not for 4, because deep cover comes round to field and they take a couple back to Owl.
And that's because of variable change, given the fact that the conditions have changed. It's no longer a 1 in 3 chance, is it?
Right, I see.
Right.
Okay, well, I've got a thought for you. I realise you're a mastermind contestant and therefore will know way more than me, but hold on. That one's pushed into the onside. They take a quick single.
I didn't think I'd be talking about this at 5:45 in the morning.
If I go into a bookies,
yeah,
and I say, right, I would like to put money on an Indian captain in 18 consecutive tests losing the toss. The bookie's not going to say to me, that'll be 2-1, mate, or that'll be evens every time.
Well,
that one's flicked around the corner. It wasn't a catch. It was all the way along the ground. It's trundling towards the fence. Harry Brook is the man who's trundling after it, and they come back for 3. Score moves on to 81 for 4.
If you go onto a bookie's website and they ask you about the coin toss, what you'll probably find, because a bookmaker wants to make money, is that you'll get odds of 5 to 6 each of 2, which isn't representative of 50% probability anyway. But
mostly because they're parasites and a blight on the entire face of the human race.
My colleague has a point.
Yeah, fair enough. Right, Adil Rashid. Swept by Daryl Mitchell. That is going to beat the man. It was a fair old dive by, that is Bethel, isn't it? Yes, it is. And he really did put in a decent effort there. But it was always going to beat him, I think. It never looked like he was going to get to it. And it's 4 runs for Daryl, not David Mitchell.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing the boundary.
Ended up bouncing over his arm. So he probably will be a bit disappointed. Rashid, thrown up. That's edgily. Oh dear, Luke Wood. That was a It was edged round the corner. Luke Wood
Kind of
lackluster.
Ran around the ball.
He did well. He tried. He just didn't bother to get down, and therefore, I don't think he wanted to bend his back. It's the end of that Rashid over. He's gone for 19 off his 3, and we can continue this discussion after some messages. If anyone's still listening after our discussion around coin tosses and mathematical probability.
I do apologise to anyone who's been bored by what I've said.
Stephen Kelk says, Alan speaks mathematical truth. The only kind of truth there is, except the newspaper, which might no longer exist. Colin says, does one coin toss affect the other? No. Well, Reynolds, Darren Brown did a thing where he threw 10 heads in a row, so it's possible. But he later revealed that it took about 10 hours of filming to do it.
Yeah, because it's so statistically improbable that it would take you a really long time in order to be able to do it.
Exactly. So, right, okay. As in comes Overton, that's defended. Back to him by Darryl Mitchell, and there is no run. So if it's so statistically improbable,
yes,
we're agreeing that the chances cannot be 50% of it happening 18 times.
No. What you're confusing is the
Right.
chance of it happening 18 times in a row.
Yes.
With the fact that each thing has to happen. Right?
It does,
So,
one way or the other, and there's only 2 outcomes each time.
So just 2 outcomes each time.
Overton in, well defended by Mitchell. Overton skips across the field of his own bowling.
But what you're failing to take into account is that when you say get to 3 coin tosses, you've got 8 possible outcomes: heads, 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 tails, 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 and then the permutations and combinations of 1 head or 2 heads in that sequence of 3 coin tosses.
Overton, in he comes, slightly on leg, nudged towards the onside, single taken. Back to, what was his name? Who was the chap who did the thing? Zoe Ball's dad.
Johnny Ball.
Johnny
Think of a
Ball.
number.
Yes, think of a number. With Al in the role of Johnny Ball. Carry on, Al.
So you introduce another coin toss, 4, then the number of permutations and combinations reaches 16,
Yes.
which is 2 to the power 4. So every time you introduce a coin toss into the sequence, you're
Overton-
introducing another
Overton is
power
gonna
of 2.
Introduce a slightly short ball that is pulled away by a left-handed Bracewell all the way down to deep mid-wicket for 4 runs. One of these. And now we go back to the Open University where Professor Al Hotchkiss, Advanced Statistics, Module 743, will continue to explain the compound factorial implications.
I'll wait for Overton's next delivery.
Driven! Oh, Overton, who's a big lad, is sharply down.
He's got down well there.
He got down very well indeed. The chances of him doing that were probably 50%. He either would or he wouldn't get down that quickly.
Well, if you're going to be that binary about it, yes. So what you have is this exponential increase of numbers of permutations and combinations. So even though you're flicking a coin with 2 possible outcomes, because you're considering it within a larger range.
Overton slapped away, but there is a man at deep cover. It's Jamie Smith, who's done really very little today except miss the 1 ball he faced. But he is called onto field.
I have double checked it. 2 to the power 18 is 262,140.
Okay, all right, I've got it. So we are agreeing it's a fuckload of a big number.
It is incredibly statistically improbable.
It is, yes, indeed it is. So I think we can finally agree. Oh no, there's more.
But the next time they call a coin toss, the chances of getting that right is 50-50.
Oh, every time, yes. Okay, I think we're now in full agreement.
Okay.
And
I prefer the Terry Pratchett version of it, that 1 in a million shots almost always come off the first time. So,
right, 132 is what New Zealand need. They've got 6 wickets left, and this is driven very sweetly indeed by Bracewell, out through deep extra cover for 4 more, thrown up and dispatched.
It's just another score.
So drifted just into his arc, really.
It's just another 4.
In comes Rashid once more. There has that slip there. So leggy. It was defended towards point, and there was no run. I would say the statistical chances that before he bowls his next ball, he'll do a little cough into his hands.
Probably about 100%.
Yeah, near enough. Yeah, only we weren't
suggesting
able to
ball
see
tampering.
it. That's thrown up as well. Same result.
Beautiful shot.
Beautifully steered away. Exactly the same spot. I reckon it hit the same letter on the same advertising message on the same bit of sponge as the one that went there before. And it's 4 more.
Just 4.
100 up.
Yeah, it is indeed 100 up. Glorious shot. 100 for 4. That's a much better ball by Rashid. He was just drifting too wide, wasn't he? And those were the ones that were picked off.
I think he's picked the googly there with that last delivery, judging by its line as well.
And he comes. That was down leg, just nudged away past the square leg umpire by Bracewell. He takes a single. He moves on to 19. Mitchell's on 28. It's 101 for 4, and Rashid, who's gone for 9 this over, has 1 ball of it left.
It's almost like death by 1,000 cuts, isn't it? It's very, very calm, very patient.
Thrown up. Pushed towards mid-on, and they do not run. It's 101 for 4, and I missed what Mog said, but he can explain it and give you some messages.
I said Leng Che, which is a Chinese torture that involves death by 1,000 cuts.
Ah,
anyway.
Okay.
Rich Turner, it's also a grindcore band. Rich Turner Music says, "Morning all. At least there's no music from the pub. I'll listen back to the Brooks innings later."
It was a cracker, Rich. You will enjoy it. It was extraordinary.
And Will says, "Fred Cohen and his lucky arrow. I suspect that this little session may have out-nerded what we might do in the next one, Will, so..."
Yes. It was fascinating. I used to I enjoyed statistics when I did study it, I must admit, briefly.
I got exactly 50% for statistics when I was at uni.
And what are the chances of that?
Exactly.
That's cut backward a point. Fielded by Sam Curran, and they take a single. 102 for 4.
Although really it was about a 1% chance given I went to 2 lectures in the exam, so...
Okay. So you're just naturally statistically, you have a naturally statistical bent, do you?
Yeah, to not go to statistics lectures.
They should come with the catchphrase, "They're not for everybody."
No, that would be quite right. Right. Overton in, short, pulled by Mitchell. He'll get a single. It wasn't that short, actually. It did sort of climb on him a little bit, Al, didn't it? And he kept it down very well.
He did keep it down, but also he didn't really attempt to do too much with it as well. No. Kind of trying to find space in the field rather than to try and threaten the boundary.
Well, I mean, they're in a position where it's all about wickets for England.
Yeah.
121 of 196 is the equation for New Zealand, and that is eminently doable. That's defended into the ground by Bracewell. No run.
Yeah, sort of. England always continued to lose wickets. I mean, I know that there was the 2 partnerships of note with Brook and Overton, and then Brook and Wood. But apart from that, it just seemed to be a steady dribble of wickets all the way through the inning.
It did. I think we could say we're at the stage from an England perspective here that they need a couple of wickets pretty quickly because these two are manoeuvring New Zealand into a strong position, and the odds will be swinging their way. That's pulled away down to deep square. Bethel is there in his shades and his cap. They take one more. They've had 3 off the over. They don't need to rush things. England, you sense, if they were in this position, would be looking to get there as fast as they can. New Zealand's approach is to just play each ball on its merits, and if they do that, they will win, providing they don't give away any more or too many more wickets. That's well defended. Look at that solid pose held by Daryl Mitchell.
Every signature Bethel just did on the boundary was different. Kids are offering him hats and bats, and he's just squiggling any old garbage.
Yeah, probably. Yes, but it's good to see that happening. Luke Wood, we saw, was doing it earlier, and it's not easy to be signing things while you're also trying to look over your shoulder just to check the ball's not coming towards you.
That doesn't help.
That's probably just too high and also shading down leg, because arms literally to a man from bowler to wicketkeeper and across all the fielders that had a view of it were half up but not fully up, and I think they all realised collectively that no, probably not. It was extraordinary, sort of choreographed piece of movement.
Collective disappointment.
Collective disappointment, but literally it was at one moment they all kind of got the arms 3/4 of the way up and then thought, oh no, maybe not. 104 for 4, 18 overs completed. Mitchell 29, Bracewell 21. They're doing well, these two. 120 is needed from 192 balls. Mog.
Sid Who says everything is 50-50, either it does or it doesn't. Unless you're a physicist where things can be both at the same time. Until you toss the coin and then you've observed it.
Slapped by Bracewell to the Duckster, who half stops it. It wasn't a chance. And there's no run. Well, now we're getting into Schrödinger territory, aren't we?
Yeah.
Schrödingerian.
Schrödingerian, simultaneously alive and dead. That's a swing and a miss. Possibly a leg break, and he didn't quite read it and sort of played around it. But it was well outside of his off stump.
Feels like he's trying to set him up for something.
Yeah, well, let's see. There was the cough. It was the goose set him up for the googly, which was absolutely perfect and on cue, because I think we knew that probably was what it was going to be.
I feel like if I know it's coming, Bracewell
probably did, but he didn't.
Know what's coming.
He didn't. He was completely befuddled and bemused by it. But
bamboozled.
He missed it completely. This one's thrown up. It's almost not a googly, almost a Yorker. It was so full, but it dipped. It was in flight, then it suddenly just dies, doesn't it? What an interesting delivery that was.
Have you heard of something called the ethos pitch?
Not yet, but I feel I'm about to, as we just wait for this one to be thrown up. And again, it was quite full. This one will net a couple of runs because it's being chased by Overton down to long off, and they take 2. Yes, Al, enlighten me.
So the ethos pitch is so if you imagine that your regular pitcher in baseball throws about 90 miles an hour, so the ethos pitch would be thrown much higher, much slower. So imagine
it's like the current moonball of baseball.
I mean, it's just same thing. It's just a different name that we use.
That one is up onto the leg stump, tickled away around the corner. Single taken by Bracewell. He'll move on to 24. 19 completed. 107 for 4. Mog.
Constus is 50-50, says Fluff 3, but also a quantum of batting.
I thought you said Constus. As in
Constance.
Sam. Oh,
as
Constance.
In the cricketer from Australia.
Oh, you are talking about Sam Constus, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
I'm with you. How is he 50-50? I don't understand that. What have I missed?
He only exists in a box, question mark.
Oh, okay. I'm with you. It can be simultaneously in and out.
Yes, usually it is out, but anyway. Colin says he's going to bed. Well, his daughter will torture him.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought he just had enough of statistical talk. Right, Overton over the wicket. Into Bracewell, who slaps this to backward point. Where? Fielding to take to in exemplary manner is the Duckster, and there is no run. The sun is sinking low now across the Bay of Plenty. There's long shadows of the trees around that boundary starting to appear. Big tall floodlights, but there's no call for them just yet. That one is again steered to Duckett, who's having not really seen much of him.
Isn't it?
Yeah, he's in the game all the time, Al.
Hit it where the players aren't. God.
Well, that is the theory. It's not as easy to execute as people suggest it is, or the phrase makes it sound. We're not all Viv Richards or Don Bradman. Was it Bradman who said that originally? 107 for 4.
So.
I think it's been attributed to a few, but probably most commonly Bradman. That's wide of off stump. That is slapped, but down to deep cover. Jamie Smith gets a bit more work, and I hope he's having a good think to himself about how do I make sure I may do something next time that doesn't involve just walking in, missing a ball and walking back out again. 108 for 4. Mind you, Kane Williamson did it. The great Kane, recently of Middlesex, can at least say, well, I didn't miss the ball.
Yeah, that's about.
So there's the difference between the two.
Yeah.
What a silver lining.
I only slightly hit it.
Only slightly hit it, and it was straight to the wicket-keeper. In comes Overton. Overton over the wicket. And someone has fallen over, and they've taken a single.
He came herring in and realised, I think, that the best run-out opportunity was not where he was facing.
And then he sort of got in 2 miles and tripped over his own
feet. So he's like, I'm going to try and throw this between the legs at full speed.
Yeah, it was,
and to say that the results were disappointing is a mild understatement.
Yes, if you'd drawn a design of what was supposed to happen and then looked at the execution, I think there was quite a few discrepancies. But there we go, 109 for 4. Overton in, just the 2 singles. There'll be a third single now, because that's... Oh, there might be 4, actually. I think there will be.
Yeah.
It's just a nudge, but it's nudged away through long on and nudged for 4. In fact,
beautifully timed.
Long off, beg your pardon. It's the left-handed Bracewell.
Start.
Harry Brook, to his credit, gave it as much as he possibly could, but he couldn't get there. Last ball of our little spell, gentlemen. It's been rivetingly entertaining, I've got to say.
Apologies,
and, and educational. No, I'm serious. It's been educational. Clipped away nicely, but only to Luke Wood, who's distracted possibly from his autograph signing to do a spot of fielding. It's 114 for 4 after 20. 224 is the target. Messrs, was that Messrs yawning?
It sounded
It
like
was.
I've
just had a 15-minute power nap. In what way were you educated, Tony?
Statistical probability.
Good.
Something about some baseball pitcher, and I've forgotten already. But then that's age.
It was that good.
See you in a bit.
Yeah.
D Funk is the next one, Messi.
Thank you very much. D-Funk says, hey guys, thanks for the commentary from New Zealand. Jamil Durrani Lahore says, England, New Zealand, 50-50 chance. Well, actually, CricViz or WinViz has it at 70% New Zealand. I don't think it's that high, but I'm more with Jamil. And Fluffy says, Lady on Telly says there were 280 mile per hour winds in New Zealand yesterday. I find that very hard to believe. I agree it's been windy, but 280 miles an hour seems highly unlikely to me.
Well, seems positively life-threatening, as we're going to see Demon Boy Child Sam Curran take his first bowling.
18-year-old Sam Curran.
Beard? Is he trying to grow a beard? Oh, how cute. It's very sweet.
Right. Curran's going to bowl. 114 for 4. 20 overs gone. Curran in. And that is just dabbed down to third man. Rashid will field.
New Zealand need 109 runs in 179 balls.
Yeah.
What's the required run rate, L? Since you are a mathematician, can you calculate, please?
It's just a shade over. Let me see.
About 4 and over, isn't it? Just under.
It's under 4. It's about 3.6.
Let me check.
3.65. Yes. That's correct.
Yes.
Current
3.65.
Mitchell will play this down towards long leg. Rashid hasn't moved, even though the field has changed from right-hander to left-hander to right-hander. So he will field again. And that brings up the 50 partnership between Mitchell and Bracewell. Bracewell's looked quite dashing. A couple of lovely cover drives for his 31. Mitchell steady as she goes. Curran in again. And this one is going to be down the leg side and called a wide.
The game drifting away from England, I believe.
Yeah, I think what we all kind of knew was that, like even though it's nice that the run rate's 3.65, that it's actually this is an exercise in England trying to take 10 wickets. Yes. This is turned towards square leg, maybe hit so badly that it's going to be 2. It is. Mitchell gets home in time at the non-striker's end.
I have a question for you, L.
Yeah.
What's the probability for England getting a wicket in this over?
In this over?
Yes.
I would, yeah. I mean, how we have 4 balls in?
Yes, we still have 2 balls left.
Yeah, so it's low.
No, give me the number.
Give you a number?
Yes.
Oh dear.
And also the reasoning behind, 1 upon whatever, 2 raised to 2 or whatever it is.
Let me think. Given the maybe 1 in 50.
Yeah.
This ball is a short pitch delivery, hooked down towards long leg.
Yes, indeed. And that was the 4th ball of the over, so we still have...
That was the 4th ball.
Yeah, we still have 2 left.
Yeah, because there are,
10 modes of dismissal.
No, well, not strictly speaking.
Yes.
Because you can't be timed out.
You cannot be timed out, yeah.
As an in batsman, so, but there's so many more possible outcomes than just. I mean, if you turn around and go out or not out, then you would say, then it's 1 in 4. But obviously, there's so many more different outcomes about where the ball is bowled and where it maybe
we can see umbrella field, a silly mid on and a mid wicket.
As this is played straight back to the bowler. As we remind ourselves that Bracewell was dropped on 2. Joe Root thinking very hard to himself as we see some youngsters trying crazy golf.
Right. I can tell you that in Visakhapatnam, New Zealand are 57 for 1 at the end of the power play against England also.
Okay. This is pushed into the offside field for a single, and that will end the over at 121 for 4.
Mog says that lady on the telly needs to put the crack pipe down. Maybe 180 miles an hour, says Fluffy, or more like kilometres, I would think, which coincidentally is the same speed at which I bowl in your fucking dreams. Jamil says, thank you, sir. And Mog says, Reynolds, we shall get on to you bastard and his mathematical ability in 10 overs time.
I will leave all of that discussion for Will.
And Mick Kimming says, I'm back, fellas. I'll be here for the Ashes. Yes, the Ashes are going to be fun.
Yeah.
The 2 all Ashes.
Yeah, who's playing in them again? No.
Fucking blokes in white stuff. I
White?
don't know how you tell the teams apart when they're playing white. I've got no idea.
Someone really needs to think of a way around doing that. It's
Yeah,
going to be Overton who's going to bowl the next over. It's his 5th. He has figures for 0 for 20 so far. Comes steaming in, short pitch delivery.
It should be a
Mitchell
wide.
takes some evasive action.
No, it's
It did-
not.
Yeah, it did seem to go quite a long way over his head. So you're definitely right to think that it might have been a wide on height, but no, it's all okay.
What is fascinating is in a game dominated by the bowlers, the run rate across both the innings has been around 6.
Yes, as Overton is in. Attempt at a push away past point, although Adil Rashid will field. Sprawling 2 is left, so there'll be no run. Both the batsmen fairly sensible, fairly patient so far. It's been the key takeaway, I think, of this, because it never really got a chance to settle down in the England innings until it all seemed a bit too late, really, with the seventh wicket partnership. As this is just a dab down, goes no further than 10 yards from the pitch, but by the time Root swoops into field from running in from extra cover, the single's already been taken.
I think England should consider bringing in their premier bowlers sooner than later, because this game is not going up until the 50th over. It's a 40 overs game basically.
Yep.
You need to use your best bowlers for this pitch as soon as possible, otherwise you'll be knocked out.
I think you are absolutely 100% correct. Bracewell facing. This is short, pulled away by Bracewell.
That's a 6, I think. It hit the boundary cushion. The umpires will check.
Get some confirmation. Your eyes have been really good so far this innings, Raj, and you said 6.
I think so. I might be wrong.
Well, yeah, it's a 6.
Knowing how the Kiwis pick teams, he'll be just 1 of 5.
Yep. Starts a 6 from Bracewell. Although it's saying 4, which is
it's
very
4.
strange. As this is just, again, dabbed down into the offside field for a sharply taken single. The reason why I'm saying it's strange is because it's saying 4, but it brought up the 6 distance earlier on. So I'm a bit betwixt and between here about exactly how many runs were scored off that ball.
I think it was a 4. That drop catch could well be the turning point.
Yeah, very much so. So this is the last ball of the over. Played straight back to the bowler. Overton just about stops before he gets back to Mitchell. Just avoids running him over. And it's 127 for 4 at the end of that over.
Well, perhaps the biggest difference between this game and the one in India at the moment is the temperature. Currently at the England-New Zealand game in India, it's 41 degrees, which will be uncomfortable, I would imagine.
You wonder at what stage, if global warming goes on at the same rate, about what point it would just be too hot to play.
Well, I mean, it's a really good question, because I think it's going to become more and more of an issue, and both for the players and for the crowd, to be honest. It's just being packed in together in your thousands when it's 41 degrees and humid. It's not going to be healthy, is it?
Current to continue. First ball just turned towards mid-wicket, and they'll take a single. Bracewell's now overtaken Mitchell. He's got 40. Mitchell's still on 33.
I should add that I just saw a note of Sophie Eccleston is injured. I'm not sure how badly, but that has implications for England for the rest of this tournament.
Was that injured and therefore couldn't play, or injured while playing? do you reckon?
Injured while playing, I think. I'm going to check and see what I can find.
Curran goes up for an appeal for LBW, but that ball was going well down the leg side, and that's a leg bye will be taken.
They said there is now uncertainty surrounding Eccleston's fitness to bowl.
Crikey. Everyone seems quite well wrapped up in the crowd.
Yeah.
As Curran is coming in. Straight bat by Bracewell. Gets as far as mid-on, no run.
Well, weather does strange things. I mean, in Sydney last week it got to 39 degrees, which in October is very hot. Here in Perth, I'm still in a leather jacket and it's 22 degrees, which is very cool for Perth this time of year. So
yeah.
It's just doing weird stuff.
Well, hopefully it all stays dry later on in November, as this one is just defended towards point.
What are the highest temperatures that can be observed in Perth during summers?
Well, it can get to 45 in the summer. We had the very first test at Optus Oval, the Perth Stadium. It was over 42 degrees for 4 days in a row, and it was unbearable.
Is it Perth Stadium or Optus Stadium?
It's Perth Stadium. Optus is the sponsor. It's like the Oval is sponsored by Kia.
Okay.
Short ball pulled away by Bracewell. Plays it almost too well. Gets to the fielder too quickly, and therefore they can only take one. And Mitchell will face the last ball of the over.
Optus is a telecoms carrier in Australia that's in a lot of shit at the moment because the 000 emergency number, equivalent to 999, has failed on some occasions recently, and they're in deep shit.
Well, I think a slower ball, a bouncer, which fools Mitchell. He swings and misses at that and goes through to the keeper, and that's the end of the over.
So the talk. Mick Kimmings says Harry Brook is the biggest worry for me in this English team. If that bloke can steal a test or two, he's 5-star play. That's the worry from an Australian point of view, I suspect. Jamil says New Zealand depend on Daryl Mitchell and Bracewell partnership. Fluffy says if my long division is correct, the odds of getting a wicket with a single ball is entirely dependent on the bowler's strike rate. P equals 1/30 if the bowler's strike rate is 30. Yeah, well that's sort of self-evident, isn't it?
But it's an indication of historical performance, which is not necessarily an indication of future performance.
Yeah.
Yes. There is a change in the bowling. Adil Rashid replaces Jamie Overton.
Yeah. Rashid's bowled 5 so far.
Yes.
5 overs, none for 31. So it's Bracewell who will face. And that ball is wide, and he's able to cut that ball away. But Smith is there in the deep to be able to limit to a single. 93 more runs required. Plenty of time to get those runs in. So really, can England take 6 wickets in the time?
Mick Kimmins says Crimea River, it's Australia and it gets hot. It's a home time advantage. I get that, but the trouble is it's getting hotter. There's no doubt about that.
A reverse sweep, which is well fielded by Wood, stopping runs. There's a difference between home advantage and something being unsafe.
Yes.
Oh, that was.
Was that a drop?
Yes.
Dear me. Well, I take it all back about being well fielded. That was a simple ass
It was a sitter.
Yeah.
Which they've managed to shell. I thought he might have hit it into the ground originally, but no, it looked like it was just a reverse sweep that has just been dropped. I think we're looking at it again.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a sitter.
He hasn't really had to move. He's just put it down. Single taken off the next ball. brings Bracewell back onto strike. He's able to rock back and cut away. He's cut away a long way in front of square.
For 2 runs.
Yeah, relay fielding prevents the boundary, but that's definitely an easy 2.
England is just letting this game drift away, and they just have themselves to blame, really.
Yeah, too many mistakes. Too many mistakes right the way from ball 1 of the innings. And if you're only going to post 223, you've got to take every chance. And there's 2 that have not gone their way as this is played back to the bowler.
And the 2 drop catches have been like very, very easy catches. It was not like they were difficult chances. Like straightforward chances which you should be taking at this level. As they say, catches win matches.
Certainly do. Rashid's going around the wicket very wide.
Safely defended.
And that's the end of the 24th over.
Mog says also, not all the players live in Perth anyway. Will says Sophia Eccleston apparently jarred her shoulder and is being assessed, but she's been off the pitch for around 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And New Zealand are now 70 for 1 in the 15th over.
So that's a solid foundation for a decent total, 70 for 1.
Although New Zealand do have an implosion capacity, quite frequently.
But still, this game will not make any sense because
no, it doesn't make any difference to anything.
The semi-final is on 29th of October.
That would make the injury even more frustrating, wouldn't it? Because essentially it's an injury in a meaningless game. Short ball from Curran, pulled away by Mitchell, but pulled away safely towards the deep fielder, and he'll take a single. He's very content, Mitchell, just keeping the scoreboard ticking over. He's 35 off 53, whereas Bracewell is 44, a runner ball. Sorry.
Speaking of meaningless games, which some people might think of this as, and the next games in this series, I should point out that we, as Gorillas, will be covering the Women's World Cup final next Sunday.
Fabulous stuff.
Yes.
Slower ball from Curran is hit back quite hard.
Who are your finalists, if I may know?
Australia, England, I think.
Australia, England? Not South Africa?
Possibly, but I think South Africa have exposed their weak underbelly a couple of times, haven't they?
Is it short pitch delivery from Curran, who seemed a bit frustrated about the
that's a wide.
How his ball was hit back to him. Is it a wide on height? Yeah. Tennis ball like bounce from Curran. Score now 136 for 4. 88 more runs needed. Short pulled away by Bracewell. Gets to deep square leg in a hurry, so they'll just take a single.
I don't think so. Bowling short balls is Curran's strength because he does not have the pace to bowl a short ball.
No, I agree.
No, but especially when we've seen how successful in both innings pitching the ball up has been. Short pitch deliveries isn't going to really cover it really. This one is much more of a regular length, coming from around the wicket. Well defended by Mitchell. So New Zealand innings coming up to halfway, and only 87 more runs required from the second half. Curran comes in. And that one is driven on the up. Not quite timed by Mitchell, but they're still going to be able to get back from deep extra cover for 2 runs. Well run. They've run quite well, haven't they, these pair?
Yes, they have.
Feels like that's been their key to kind of letting some of the pressure off. They haven't really had to go for the big shot.
And the camera is on Joe Root because he dropped the catch of Bracewell.
That's right. 1 ball left of this 25th over. Curran's going to come in from over the wicket now. Short pitch delivery again. Obviously some sort of premeditated plan. Mitchell has pulled the ball away. It's been stopped by Rashid down at long leg. Now is this going to be the lesser spotted 3?
Yeah, well, it was a poor piece of fielding in the end.
He stopped the boundary but pushed the ball a significant distance away from himself.
England have let themselves down on the field, and now New Zealand just need 82 in the next 25 overs.
Yeah. Will Reynolds says, in all honesty, I'm surprised they played Eccleston in this game because it's a dead rubber. And Mogg says, there's no point playing the final. Australia will piss it in. Will says, yeah, I was saying that to Nick the other day. They could have just given it to them at the beginning and saved everyone the trip. Well, you know, there's always upsets.
Games aren't played on paper.
Exactly. And they're not played during monsoons, which is a thing that it was important for ICC to actually learn. Fucking ridiculous to play, to schedule 8 games in Colombo during the monsoon season, which I think 5 were round off.
A reverse sweep by Mitchell off this first ball of this new Rashid over has beaten what would have been short fine leg, and that's gone for 4 runs. Very classy shot. All along the ground, well timed. No chance for the fielder. So Mitchell's back up to 44. Another premeditated reverse sweep. Rashid's gone up for an appeal for LBW, so there'll be a bit of a conflab.
They are not hopeful.
What do you reckon, Raj? Do you reckon they're going to review it?
I don't think so. It is out. Let's see.
So let's look into the mind of Paul Rifle, TV umpire.
Oh, that's a worrying thought.
Yeah. Try not to let it happen too often. I think he's
glove.
I think he's
his glove did
a glove into, so it's not even hit the pad, has it?
No.
If a review was so, do you think that like your first review was so bad that you shouldn't be allowed your second review?
Yeah, it's a penalty review.
So it's hit. It's actually it's hit the top edge of the bat.
Yes.
It's hit the top edge of the bat, and I think it might go on and hit the glove as well. So yeah.
No gloves.
But then it's hit the arm.
Yeah.
Actually, hasn't hit his pad at all.
No, but even his arm is a part of his body, so even that can be LBW.
Yeah, but
apart from your gloves, everything else is.
Once it had hit the bat and gone onto the arm, it was heading about 1.5 foot down leg side.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're all agreed then. Very not out.
Yeah.
So let's carry on. This one is down the leg side. Mitchell, I think, has got the ball he wanted by playing those 2 reverse sweeps. Well stopped by Curran.
That's a good effort.
But they're going to take 3. Yeah, they're going to take another 3. You wait all this time for 3s, and then 2 come along in successive overs.
I think there should be a graphic actually for reviews like that. You know, you've got umpires call, and then you get idiots call.
You obviously can't use your review, so we're taking the next one away from you.
Yeah. Can't be trusted.
Yeah. Oh, they're just checking about whether this was a 4, and I think it is.
It's a 4, yes.
Yeah, I
It's a
think
4.
it was, yeah.
Yeah. Nothing wrong
That's
with Sam.
the smart nose, them, Karen, are ya?
So, Curran in his noble effort to try and cut the ball off, it slid into the sponge by the time he hit the ball. So that's the 150 up for New Zealand. Mitchell just pushes the next ball down the ground towards long on, takes a single.
I foresee a bowling change the next over.
Yep. If I'm major captain, who would you bring on?
Definitely Braden Cass.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Without a shadow of doubt.
Yeah, it's getting desperate now, isn't it?
Certainly feels that way. Bracewell goes back in his crease and defends, and we've got 1 ball left of this 26th over. Rashid's now got figures of 0 for 44. As this is played out to mid-wicket, no run. So 151 for 4, Jazz, after 26.
Thank you. Well, we're up to date on the messages. It's possibly a good time to remind anybody who's with us who's not aware of it that we survive recovering our costs entirely on contributions by our listeners through Patreon. If you go to patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket, you'll see the different tiers of support that you can give us, starting as low as $2 a month, up to several $billion a month if you feel so inclined, with various levels of support. But one thing in common for anybody who's on Patreon supporting us is that you get to join our Discord channel, where there's a good deal of chat around various topics. Everything from the current game to other sports to whatever you want. If you want a channel put up on Discord, we'll put it up for you. It's great to have the chat and the banter there. There's the occasionally very bad joke, occasionally very funny joke, and a lot of interaction between our patrons on there. So encourage you to consider supporting us, because it's not free for us to do this. We don't get paid, but we do need some money to do it.
Curran has come into bowl. Mitchell has played the ball down the ground. He's gone for a single. Throw at the back to the keeper. Zend has hit the stumps, but Bracewell is in time. And Daryl Mitchell, of 61 balls, has reached 50.
Let's jingle him up.
50 runs. You're 50 runs. Well done, well done, well done, well done. 50 runs, you've 50 runs. The job is only just begun.
Yes, indeed, job's not done yet.
Nope. Does feel like it's a significant portion done, but not completely done yet. And just to add an extra point onto what Jez was saying, this feels like a lovely, warm community to be a part of. We certainly like being a part of it with the part that we play. We've lost one of our dear friends, as this is an attempted pull has been almost hit the back of the bat and gone what would back over towards fine leg, and they've taken 2 runs. That was a very strange shot, that, Raj.
Yes, bit of a French cut and an attempted pull, I would say.
He was trying to hit the ball very fine down towards the leg, and almost like an inside edge or a top edge.
Top edge.
Taking it almost certainly back over Butler's head. Good stuff by Rashid. Curran in, short ball again, pulled away by Bracewell, and I hope you've got that 50 jingle ready, Raj, because no sooner had Mitchell got one. two are doing a fine job for New Zealand. And as Raj said a couple of overs ago, this short pitch stuff by Corrin
It's not working.
is not working. 6 fours, 51 or 50 balls. Exactly what the doctor ordered, coming in at number 6.
And if you see, he's been promoted from 7 to 6. 6 is not his usual batting number for Bracewell.
This one again, slightly miss hit. This has
I
been
think it's gone.
direct hit.
He's out.
I think, yeah.
He's
going.
Well, he's. It's been reviewed as is
but
normal, but Bracewell has
Yes.
tucked his bat underneath his shoulder and is starting to walk off. So if ever there was a viewpoint, yeah, he's
not
out
even
by,
in the frame.
How has the umpire not given that out?
I don't
I'm
know.
sorry. He's
If you're not able to give this out, then I'm not sure what job are you doing.
He's a good 5 feet out, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes. But he has played a very good innings. 51 or 51 balls. Michael Bracewell.
Well, 158 for 5. New batsman at the crease.
Is Mitch Santner.
Let's see if any more pressure can be applied.
Santner baby, get some drift into the pads for me. Been an awful good Kiwi. Santner baby, and dart them in quickly tonight.
So in comes the captain.
Daryl Mitchell holds the key for New Zealand.
66 more runs required.
If they can get Daryl Mitchell, I think they can make a game out of this, because rest of the batting lineup is like, we just have a couple of all-rounders left in Nathan Smith and Zach Fowkes. And even Mitchell Santner is not known for his batting ability. He's more of a bowler who can bat.
I'd love to find out exactly how much time Overton had that ball in his hand for. It didn't really gather and throw, more scooped the ball towards the stumps. Did so very effectively.
Indeed.
And therefore Bracewell was some way short of his mark as Mitchell defends.
Giving respect to Sam Curran, Daryl Mitchell.
So 1 ball left of this over, the 27th.
So what do you do the next over if you are Harry Brook?
Well, I think we can safely say, I think you could probably turn around and take Rashid off, and even with the view of leaving a couple of overs for later.
Yeah.
As this ball is also defended watchfully by Mitchell. And that's the end of the over. 27 overs have gone.
158 for the loss of 5 wickets. New Zealand need 66 runs in 138 balls. Misses.
Will Reynolds says Eccleston is back on the pitch and is bowling, which is good news. New Zealand are 87 for 1 in the 90th over.
Be enough to scare the living bejesus out of the whole team now.
That's true.
What am I going to do with my Sunday?
What are you going to do with your Sunday?
I have no idea.
That's what Sundays are for, isn't it?
And you're working out what I'm going to do.
Having a kit before lunch and then going down the pub with your good lady wife, maybe.
Oh well, she's away. She's got like a wellness retreat with a choir that she's at the minute. So
Oh well, sounds like times for a wellness retreat at the pub for you.
if only I'm on carer duty as Cars is coming back down towards third man. Is there a third man? Yes, there is.
There is, and that's exactly what we had called a couple of overs ago. Cars replaces Adil Rashid.
Raj, I'm going to make the case that you should be England captain.
The best captain England ever had.
I don't have a England British passport, so I'm not eligible for it.
I'm trying to think of how many England captains have started off not having an English passport.
If you can arrange a British passport for me, then probably I would be more than happy.
The ECB can speed things up. Cars is coming back in, and that has been played. It was back of a length. It's got
the ECB's
spite on that delivery.
The ECB is anyways known for changing the laws according to their convenience, because even Jofra Archer, I think he had just spent around 2 or 3 years in England, but at that point in time the rule was you should have spent 5 to 7 years in order to be able to play for England. So
where were you born, Raj?
In India.
Well, I think Colin Cowdrey is the only England captain born in India that I can think of.
Oh,
that's straight drive attempted by Mitchell is half stopped by the bowler and then stopped by mid. No run.
I was not sure about that he has Indian heritage. Colin Cowdrey.
Well, I think his father was an administrator or a diplomat of some sort in India at the time, but he was certainly born in India. And of course, Ted Dexter was born in Italy.
This one is driven by Mitchell through the covers. Fielded at deep extra cover, just the single taken. 2 off the over so far. 160 is the total.
By the way, New Zealand have lost a wicket in India. They're 89 for 2. Alice Capsey took a wicket, so Sophie Devine has now come in.
Surprised she wasn't opening the innings, to be honest. Car steaming in now around the wicket. Defended by Santner. Just trying to get used to the pace of the game at this point, the captain.
Yes, and they have all the time in the world to score this 64 runs. So no pressure as such.
Charlie Dean's just taken another wicket, so New Zealand are 89 for 3, subject to a review of the LBW decision.
Sounds like the beginnings of some sort of collapse.
Yes.
How many screens do you have in front of you, Messrs?
Cast
3.
in.
Cast
4,
in. Sorry.
Good length delivery just outside the off stump, beats the outside edge of Santner, and that's the end of the 28th over.
That was a good over by Cars, only 2 runs from it.
David Durrell says, wasn't Gower born in India? That's we're doomed, by the way. And wasn't Nasser born in India and moved over to Essex?
Yes, he was born in Chennai, if I'm not wrong. Madras at that point in time.
India's a very useful source of England captains, so there you go, you're in good company.
In which case, you're as safe as houses, Raj.
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
Touch wood.
Yes, so New Zealand in India are 89 for 3 with Devine and Halliday at the wicket, neither of them having faced the ball yet. So yes, England rampant all of a sudden. It's a lovely word, rampant, when it comes to cricket, I think.
It's the opening of the innings all over again. Luke Wood's going to come back to bowl. It's bowling around the wicket. Mitchell defends towards mid-on, no run.
England just sensing that this is their moment to grab this game.
Yeah.
Let's see if Wood can deliver for them.
A sense maybe that from a New Zealand point of view, if you can see through the next couple of overs, that maybe that momentum will peter out.
Yes, because Cars has already bowled 7 and this is Luke Wood's 6th over.
As he comes in again around the wicket. Again defended at short cover. "64 more runs from New Zealand. Got 20 overs in which to get them.
Required run rate just under 3.
Yep. Wood in again, and this one is slightly back of a length and wider. Mitchell get the chance to open the shoulders, plays a flashing drive, but only out towards deep cover for a single, bringing Santner onto strike.
I think this is the chance. There should be more. They should be having like aggressive field for Mitchell Santner.
We'll see if they bring in people closer to the bat.
So they have 3 on the offside and 2 on the leg side, mid wicket, mid on, mid off, cover, and a backward point inside the 30-yard circle for Mitchell Santner.
This is short and on the hip, and able to be played towards square leg. The throw by Curran does hit the stumps at the non-striker's end, but Santner well in his ground, and that'll be a single. It was a very early call, I think, from Mitchell. He would have considered himself run into the danger end.
Yes. I think they have a strategy in place for Santner. They would be looking to bowl in a more short ball stuff to him.
Wood in again around the wicket. Played with a straight bat by Mitchell in towards point. There'll be no run. There's just one ball left of this 29th over. As you can see, the floodlights on as dusk falls on the Bay of Plenty. Wood at his run-up around the wicket. Premeditated reverse, a ramp by Mitchell. Gets all the elevation he would want. Now, is that 4 or 6?
It's a 6.
It's a 6.
The number of the day really hops and kicks. The number of the day is 6.
And that last ball turns it from a England over to a New Zealand over, 8 coming from it.
Yes.
And it's 168 for 5, Jez.
Fluffy says Boris Johnson was born in New York, but I don't think he's captained England. No, the selectors were very confused at that stage, I think.
Boris.
Yes.
Cast will continue. He's just at the end of his run, preparing himself.
You will be able to have a break after this, after 30 straight overs.
Yeah, I'm going to have a lie down. This first ball from Cast is down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide.
Is the bear appeared in the studio yet, Raj?
Let me check. Not yet. Not yet. Even Tony is asleep. Oh!
Well, someone needs to be on in about 6 balls time, as this ball is played defensively towards the edge of the circle at point, and there'll be no run. Yeah, I'm quite looking forward to
sleep.
I'm just having a cup of tea, to be honest.
You deserve it. You deserve.
So yeah, feel like we did. So I did the last 20 overs of the England innings and the first 30 overs of this.
Oh well.
So yeah.
What did you score?
That was a great ball.
3.
Just missing the outside edge.
Yeah, back of the length. Just using the angle from being around the wicket to sort of angle it back into the
left-hander.
The left-hander, and it just beats the outside edge, as you said, Raj. He's been by far and away the best bowler.
Yes, and you have been the best commentator, as far as we are concerned.
Rubbish.
Absolutely.
We take it all back. Cast, that was a front foot no ball.
Come on.
And we're going to have a free hit.
Oh dear. Jump.
Cast is,
when you got 54 runs to play with, you don't need that.
Yeah, you don't need that. Cass is grumbling to himself as he comes in again. The Yorker length delivery outside the off stump, and that has been flayed away by Santner. That is an absolutely amazing shot to get any sort of elevation from underneath that. He sort of carved his hands right underneath it, all wrists. Played it.
Perfect placement.
To the cover, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Beautiful shot.
Yeah,
beautiful,
indeed.
beautiful shot. The target is 50 as Cars comes in. Again, angling in towards the left-hander's off stump. Well defended by Santner.
Yeah, that 6 of the last over, the last ball, and this boundary and the couple of extras. I think they have just released the pressure.
Yeah, I think you're right. Right, who's on for the next 10 overs?
So supposedly it's the Bear and Bog, yes, and Will. Will finally. He was down for over 41 to 50 in the first inning, so he missed that entirely.
Good to be back. This ball has been misfielded at mid on. Sorry,
but still
by
just a
Mitchell.
single.
Just a single. Didn't break the cardinal rule of running the extra run off a misfield. Mitchell's now on 58, and the total is 175 for 5. Well, it's all set up for the most probable outcome, which is a New Zealand win. As it tucks up Mitchell for room, but he plays it to square leg and they take another sharply taken single. That's been a key aspect of New Zealand bringing this target down to more and more manageable levels. It's been the running between the wickets.
I mean, who would have thought that probable/probability would have been the most used word in this stint?
Yeah. I do feel sorry for Tony. I think I bored him rigid talking about
Well, he went to sleep as a result.
the probability of a coin toss. Last ball of this over is guided down towards third man. There'll be another single taken, and at the end of 30 overs the score's 177 for 5, and I will pass you on to my colleagues.
Thank you.
Thanks, Al.
Cheers. Al, we'll catch you on Wednesday.
Catch you on Wednesday. Alright, bye bye.
Cheers, bye.
You're a fucking trooper.
Absolutely amazing. Alright, gents.
Hello.
Well, yeah.
Do you know what's really pissing me off? I could have just woken up at 7 like a normal person, and I've stayed up all night.
Wow!
But you've got to witness the power and the glory that is. Who was the guy who made 100? Harry Brook.
Harry Brook.
Yeah.
Well, could be worse.
Yeah, that's true. Could be worse. Could be the 90s team. They were awful. Anything going on the socials?
Oh, that's my job, isn't it? I should have a look. No, I don't think there is. Did we have? Wasn't NASA born in India and moved to Essex as a baby? Did we have that one?
That was me. I think we had it.
Right,
I think he did, didn't he? I don't know.
I have a vague suspicion he might have, but then again, I don't really care about English captains, so.
No, well, that's totally fair. I don't particularly care about him either. I think he's an absolute knob.
He's slowly turning into Mr. Burns.
So the bear has just come,
isn't
so
it?
I'm just handing over to him.
Okay. Thanks, bro. You're an absolute trooper.
Morning.
Oh yeah, thanks for showing up.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
Tone was moaning that no one was going to turn up, so I said I would, and then Raj turned up. I shouldn't have bothered really, but hey.
Yeah, here for the denouement.
Wow.
if you will.
Well, yeah, we need another wicket though, don't we? I mean, I was awoken from my slumbers on the sofa to set up the studio remotely, and then I couldn't sleep, so I didn't really watch it because I was watching some documentary. But I was watching fucking Crick Info, and we were like 5 for 3. I thought, I'm not going to be needed this morning. And then Harry Brook was going all right, and I thought, eh. Then my alarm went off at 5, and I thought, I'm not getting up at 5 because there's only been 15 overs bowled. But they were 35 for 3, and I thought, maybe. And then when I woke up, and they were still 4 down. I came downstairs, literally turned on the TV whilst having a cup of coffee at home. I saw the run out of Bracewell. I thought, if that had happened a little bit earlier and they could get Mitchell out, then possibly. And, with 47, if they could get Mitchell still now. Anyway, Wood's going to come in. Perfect timing by me, by the way, as he comes into bowl to Santner. And the first ball is just defended back to the bowler. There's no run. It looks like a bit of a green seamer, though, from what I can gather from what I was reading on Crick Info. With a new ball, it was swinging, hooping around and nibbling quite dramatically off the seam, it would seem. So, a shame England can get more wickets.
I've got to the point where I just want to talk about Discworld.
I've never read any Discworld, unfortunately, so I can't help you on that one.
Monk has though.
Yeah, well, okay, that's defended.
Maybe start with Pyramids so you can listen to the trials and tribulations of the Jelly Baby.
Ooh, who dropped the catch? That was Rooty.
That was Root earlier on, yeah.
You got
Do you know, I think Pyramids might be one
that
of
should have been
my
caught.
favourites.
Fuck me. So he had chances here. Oh dear, that's terrible. I didn't realise it. It sounds like a cracking innings from Harry Brook there, 135 when basically he got 200.
Yeah, like seriously good.
Yeah, sustained the whole thing.
Well, clearly. Yeah. Wood in, bowl short, scones him. Santner goes down. Oh, they're going up for a caught. It can't be. He got nowhere fucking near it. He dropped his hands and it's sconed him, and he's been caught off the helmet.
Surely we'll have 5 minutes. Of concussion.
No, you can't be caught off the helmet, but they're thinking that he gloved it onto his helmet.
Oh no, it was when it got caught in between your grill and your lid or something, and you could just go up to them and pluck it out.
Well, supposedly, if it gets caught on top of the pad, doesn't it?
Yeah. Like, I don't think that's even a rule anymore.
No, it's a dead ball.
Changed
basically.
it.
Raj will know. He's all over the minute
I think
changes that they're making.
I think England have reviewed this, but I didn't think he got anywhere near it, and it's come off his arm, not his glove.
It's hit his forearm.
It's closer to the band than you think. Actually, if it had been the band of his glove, it would have been out, but it isn't. I thought it sconed him. It hasn't sconed him. It's come off the arm.
Oh, look at Snicko. That's just to confirm that it's belted into his fucking forearm.
Yeah. So he won't need a concussion check either, but it's not going to be out.
Bit of magic spray on that spot and he'll be fine.
Well, it looks like he's got an arm guard on anyway. Good decision by the umpire. I didn't think there was any chance of that being out. I don't know why they bother reviewing it. England have got no reviews left, and it looks like. So who did they drop? They looks like they dropped Mitchell and Bracewell when he was early.
Yeah, I think Wood dropped
early on.
I think.
Yeah.
It was someone reverse sweeping a right-hander, so that could have been. I don't know. I didn't see. That one is played square on the offside, and there is no run. Yeah, but fortunately, because the clocks went back, I actually got enough sleep. But I've literally just got up, come in, and that's it. I got up about 15 minutes ago.
Spare a thought for us poor bastards who've been up since who gives a shit? Only 6 p.m.
Well, since what, midday, Mark?
No, I got up at 6 like I normally do.
That's a full toss that's bunted down the ground. Not going to get to the boundary. It's chased by... Did I see that Rooty's wearing a beard, by the way? That one has 2 runs as it's chased by Jamie Overton.
Yeah, it's bizarre. I don't like it.
Oh, I like
it. A moustache.
Yeah, very much better than a moustache. Moustaches should be banned without lower facial hair.
They just can't do it anymore. There's very few that can.
Well,
it's very
Mike
weird.
Wozniak,
The whole thing. but I mean, he's a sort of, a special case.
A timeless character.
Wood in, bowl short. Down the arse. Probably given us a wide. Hasn't shown up yet, but it's given us a dot. Don't know how that was. Anyway, that's the end of the over. 31 done, 179 for 5. 45 runs were kind of 114 balls. It's not runs that are the problem, it's wickets. Well, runs are the problem, but it's not really going to matter about that. England need wickets.
Fluff3 says New Zealand netball's defeated Australia. Today could be a very, very good day for New Zealand, I guess. Messi says Eccleston's bowled 4 balls, took a wicket, and then had to go off again. New Zealand women now 4 for 102 after 23. And Jamil Durrani Lahore says, Sir, I told you earlier that the match depends on the partnership.
Well, yeah, very much
Yes.
so. It's like a partnership of 100 between Bracewell and Mitchell is what has done it. It was always going to be the way.
Yeah.
England had one man do the job. So it's like no one's really got a score apart from Brooke in the whole game. That one is defended out to the covers and there is no run. It is all about wickets, isn't it?
Yep.
Well, they better hurry up because they're running out of runs.
Well, they are.
Yes.
I take it that Tone really couldn't find us on an iPad. By the looks of things. Is that correct? No? You managed it? Oh, okay.
He couldn't find the Bay Oval jingle if you want to play that.
He couldn't find a Bay Over jingle. I can probably find a Bay Oval
Because
jingle.
I don't think it's been loaded up anywhere. It's probably still in your email.
Well, exactly. But, Tone can't manage to download a single file from an email and put it in another program. That'd be asking too much, Mod. That one is swiped at by Mitchell. And there is no run.
Did he catch
Was
that?
that my free?
That was a no ball.
Yeah. Oh.
No, he didn't catch it. It was into the ground.
Ah, okay.
Did your screen freeze as well, Mog?
Yeah.
Because mine sort of jumped in a way that it totally looked like he just sort of plucked it out of the sky.
I didn't see the no ball at all, I don't think.
Right. Cars is in. Mitchell defends into the mid onside and there is no run. So we're looking for a Bay Oval jingle.
I think that's what I called it.
Wow, I will tell you. Bevan Jacobs, Seddon Park. Tim Robinson, Hagley Oval, Eden Park. In that email. I have... No, it's the same one.
Maybe I didn't send it.
Maybe you didn't. Perth Stadium 2. That one is driven back to the bowler and there is no run. The Bay Oval. I have found a jingle with Bay Oval written on it. The Bay Oval. There we go.
And now we've built it up. It'll be shit.
Well, I didn't say that.
Not yet.
Here we go. It's not so bad, Mark. It's not so bad.
That's alright. Better than I remember.
Short and sweet.
Do you remember any of the
Bonus points
jingles
if
you
know
ever
what
do?
that's from. I've done far too fucking many of them.
Exactly.
It's starting to need a list.
Yeah, one day when we're really rich and famous, you'll get some, coin back for
An enormous check.
an enormous check, rights check. One day.
Only physically, a giant novelty check just with £5.40 on it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, Mitchell is going to chase. I don't know why we had a little stop there. Cast is bowling. He gets behind that and defends it. Out to the covers, and there is no run. And I heard that Reese didn't get any runs today. Did Kane Williamson get his first golden duck? Is that right? Yeah.
Is that
his first ever golden duck? Really?
Seriously, wow.
Certainly an ODI.
You've managed to know that.
Because after the run out, they showed me the wickets on the TV just before I left home, and someone said it was his first ever golden duck, but I didn't know whether it was in just ODIs or all first class cricket. International cricket. I presume it's just ODI. I'm sure he's had one in a test match. That one is clipped out to mid wicket and there is no run. I don't know, his beard's a bit ratty. Doesn't really grow on his chin, does it, on Rooty? But doesn't look
I'm
too
not sure
bad.
if he's a beard-growing chap based on that.
Well, he's got a whole winter away.
Also, he's about 35, and he still looks
12.
Like 12.
Yeah, the problem is the older you get, when you've lived for a long time, you get really bored of a shaving. That one is down the leg side, and there is no run. There's going to be a wide. And that's generally why my beard grows. I mean, I haven't shaved for a week, something like that.
That's why my hair gets too long.
Well, that's the other thing. But about 2.5 months before I actually get a haircut, I go, I need a haircut. And then by the time it gets so unruly, I can't stand it anymore. And that's about when I go to the hairdressers. It's pretty pathetic, really.
The hairdresser?
Well, yeah. Well, that's what they call them over here. That one is, or the barbers, I suppose.
But they call them here too, strangely.
Yes. That one's defended out to the covers. And there is no run. 181 for 5 after 32. 43 required from 108 balls. Give us some socials, Mog.
Jamil Durrani Lahore is extolling the virtues of tea and not one but two messages.
Oh, I hate
EB
tea.
says, we'll put something in it to spice it up. Spent the afternoon gardening, loving listening to you guys. Now that I'm on the couch and NZ is batting, I'm much more worried and therefore not enjoying it so much. But do love you guys. Thank you, EB. And Matthew Cullen says, morning, all just woke up and looked at the England scorecard. What the fuck happened?
From what I can gather from just reading Cricket Info, the ball was hooping around and nibbling off the seam, and it was pretty difficult to bat on a green seamer. It is the equivalent of April in New Zealand, as far as I can figure out, when it comes to green pitches, which act very much like English pitches in April, and generally they are green seamers. And it makes a change when you're playing white ball cricket for the ball to favour the bowler.
And some of the shots were the sorts of things that bloody stupid Johnson would have designed.
Well, I didn't see any of the shots.
It's true.
Well, I presume they were drives against balls that sort of. I mean, two of them got bowled, didn't they? Get driving against balls that nibble back. Oh, that's in the air! Fell just short.
And it's going to go.
Bryden Cast. No, it's not going to go for 4. Bryden Cast couldn't quite make it round. It's flapped at by Santner. Big top edge. Didn't really get any power on it at all. It was always dropping, and Bryden Cast had to make up a fair bit of ground. Ended up picking it up on the half volley. Just couldn't make it. Just dropped on him as he got to the ball. Bit of a shame, but it's not been caught, and it isn't out. And it's 2 runs.
Did the catch that would drop come off for Cast?
Drop? Nah, it's not a drop. Full defended by Santner. Can't quite beat cover. Ball mid-off and gets a single. As Harry Brooke, the skipper, fields it. So if England had got about 70 or 80 more, it would have been a quite competitive game, I think, wouldn't it?
I mean, considering they were like
5 for 3.
Were they 7 for?
They were 5 for 3 when I looked up, and I was like, "What?" It basically in the second over. At the end of the second over, they were 5 for 3.
4 for 10 as well, I think.
Yeah. So considering they were there, it's actually been great.
Yeah. Well, there was half of me expecting to wake up this morning, find England had been rolled for, 110, and I wasn't required, and you'd all gone home. That one's clipped out to mid-wicket, and there's a single.
I was reaching to unplug my microphone after that first over. I didn't think I'd be needed for the second 10 overs.
Yeah,
optimistic?
Yeah.
Off and away.
I've had an odd one because I've been watching it all night, and this is my first stint.
Oh right, that's not very friendly of tone, is it? That's pulled by Santner aerial out to deep mid wicket for a single. Deep square, sorry. And why weren't you?
Because England got bowled out. Basically, I was on in the 40th of the first innings. So kind of did that thing of being like, and I got confused about the clocks.
Yeah. That was confusing.
yeah.
Tone was prepared to turn up at 1. He thought it actually started at 1 originally. And then Messi was trying to explain to him that no, it started at 2.
He did have some issues grasping the time change, yeah.
And it's fucking horribly confusing.
And it's
a
pointless.
short, wide given as Luke Wood comes around the wicket to Daryl Mitchell, bangs it into the pitch. But too short, and there is no run. Yeah, big wide. Yeah, it does. It's fucking really annoying.
Yeah, and so pointless.
Well,
Makes
it
no
does mean
difference.
actually when I woke up this morning and I've been getting up, the missus Jenny goes to work at 7 in the morning, and when I've been getting up last week it was pretty dark at 7, and of course got up this morning at 6:30, and because it's gone back for the next week or two it'll still be light at 6:30 in the morning. That one is a nice shot by Mitchell. It's short, it's wide, it's hammered to the deep backward point boundary. Oh, it's the first time I've played a boundary jingle
It's Nissan She.
since I've been here.
It's Nissan She.
You kind of think now 35 to win, 34 to win. When it gets to about 20, if they haven't lost another wicket, you imagine it will go pretty damn quick. How many overs were England bowled out in then? I didn't notice that. Were they bowled out in like 40 overs or something?
30 something.
35, something like that. It was a real kind of, and the fact that they got to about 35ish was
Oh, yeah, it was
incredible,
35.
really.
Fuck me. So, oh right.
35.2.
Ah, okay. I didn't see how many. So Harry Brook has 135 and 101 balls. That's quite 11 sixes. Fuck me. That one is driven airily for a little while, but there is no one close in. At Gully, obviously, so it skews out to Sammy Curran at third man.
I think he hit 3 sixes in a row at one point.
Oh wow!
Yeah, like it was serious. Like in terms of like a one-day, like smash and grab job, it's one of the best I've seen in a long time.
Well, Cars in, Mitchell defends. He always bats well against England, doesn't he, Darren Mitchell? Whenever he's on bad form, it's never against England. That's defending anyway, and there is no run.
You sound like Hendo with his "this person always does well against England" rants.
Well, yeah, he does though. Not always in a winning way, but he just becomes quite annoying. And he is very good, but particularly against England.
Somewhat unsung.
Yeah, Cars in. And that'll be a wide down the leg side. Is this Cars's last over? It is. He's got 3 for 43, so he bowled quite well. I saw the wickets earlier. Did pretty well. A couple of decent balls to knock over. Was it you got Kane Williamson bowled, was it? Or yeah.
Yeah, like, and he does bowl a heavy ball, doesn't he? You know.
Yeah, I think he's going. I think he is going to be useful in the Ashes. He's been driven down the ground. It's a good shot. It's not going to quite make it to the boundary. There's the skipper Harry Brookfields brings it back. They'll get back for 2. 29 required.
He sort of pushes through the ball. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he's got a very upright action, isn't it? It's quite windmilly actually, but he just generates the
but
pace.
you kind of like, and it's that like last sort of push, and sort of someone like Sam Curran who's a bit more whippy doesn't.
Yeah, that one is wide-ish, left alone, through to the keeper. It's no one. It won't be a wide. 195 for 5 are the Kiwis in the 34th over.
Mark Richardson looks old all of a sudden.
Wow, he's been knocking around for a while, hasn't he? He must be, what, his mid-60s? Early 60s?
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Must be. I mean, he was playing for the Kiwis when I was young, so he's got to be at least 10 years older than me. That maybe even more. That one is worked into the leg side and there is no run. 1 ball left in 34th over. I don't think we'll be required for the last 10 overs here, will we?
He was born in
I wouldn't have thought
1971.
so.
What, Mark Richardson?
He's 54 years old.
He's exactly the same age as me then. Cause I was,
Bloody
when was he
hell.
born in 1971? He might even be younger than me then.
The 11th of June.
He is younger than me. By 3
Fuck
months
yeah.
nearly. That one is through to the keeper and there is no run. End of the over. How about that?
Who'd have thought?
Who'd have thought?
Right, what am I doing? Looking up some.
Well, you're definitely looking better on it.
Oh, no, I do need a shave. I'm feeling quite scraggly at the moment. But what the hell?
Speaking of, David Durrell says the bear goes to a hairdresser for a blue rinse, blow wave, and set.
Well, no,
And then
I go
next
to a
door for a
barber
Brazilian.
actually, and I go to the Turkish barber because all decent barbers are Turkish. I have finally settled on a barber that I like, and they know me.
Do you get the ear candling thing done as well?
They used to. They don't offer it to me anymore. Now they just shave my ears. But they do my
Your
eyebrows, which is always good. They
Your
offer,
ears are
they
too
offer
much
to
of a
do my
state.
beard, but I do my beard myself.
Oh, I love a wet shave. There is nothing better than a wet shave. It's so relaxing. I love
And
it.
they always break out a little razor blade to do the edges at the end, which I always like. They put it on a little thing and
Yeah.
scrape down the edges. It's always good. I always feel great after I've been to a barber's because they're good and they always get it right, which is always nice.
Well, you'd hope so.
Well,
So,
you'd
John-
be surprised how, with men's hair as well, when we, basically we all have it kind of short in various fashions. When we do get it cut, Santa's gone downtown, and it's a big downtown, well over the top of long off. This could end quite quickly. It's one of these.
23 off
Oh, no.
95.
Why am I playing that? What's that doing in there? We're not playing that. He's in sixes for some reason.
It should be number 8s, surely.
Well, yeah. The value of a number 8. Ooh, that one skids on Adil Rashid into the attack. He's got hit 6. Tried to cut it with Santner. Just beat his under edge, but he didn't get anything on it. The 200 was up with that shot, by the way. 201 for 6. 23 required.
For about 5 years, the NHS was my barber.
Oh, that's hits flat. Oh, there's no one down there.
Yeah.
Gone to long on, and it's just crept over the boundary for another one of these. Do we know if it's dewy? I imagine it's dewy, isn't it?
Couldn't tell you.
Think so,
I'd have
but
thought so at this
like-
point in the year. What? It must be what? 13 hours ahead of us now, aren't they? So it's what, 8 o'clock at night? Oh, maybe it's not dewy yet, actually. That one has gone. Now that's gone very high in the air. There may be
I
someone
think it'll
underneath.
make
Oh wow!
distance,
That seemed
so.
to curve in the air as it came down, but Jamie Overton kept his eye on it, and he has been caught. So Mitch Santner was trying to finish the game quick.
Got greedy.
Well, he did, score 12 in 3 balls, but then spooned one up in the air trying to finish the game. It was the googly as well, and he didn't get hold of it, and we have to say goodbye to Mitch Santner. I don't think it's really going to matter though, because only needs 17 runs.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
But a hat-trick here would make things interesting.
Yes. If only Al was still here to tell us what the odds of that happening were.
Well, not pretty high, I'd have thought. Mind you, it's Smith. Have you downloaded Smith? Nathan Smith? Yeah, we have actually. But he can bat, as we found out.
Batsmen quaking at the crease. They feel the moment of release. Nathan Smith has got the power. He makes the sweat drip like a shower.
Oh, I like that one.
I don't remember doing that at all.
Wow. Too many. Yeah, good catch from Jamie Overton. It seemed to swirl a bit in the air. It's quite windy today, isn't it, apparently, as well, down there?
Supposedly
at the Bay
so,
Oval.
Yeah.
It's quite close to the sea, isn't it, Mount Manganui?
Yeah.
It's just over. It's over the back of the industrial park, isn't it?
Yeah, you can see it on certain camera angles.
That one's tossed up wide, and Smith drives it out to the cover boundary, where there is a fielder. Jamie Smith was out first ball of the match, wasn't he? Am I correct? In
yes, I believe so.
Yep.
Presumably it was a flat-footed waft, and he either got beaten on the inside edge and bowled or snicked it off.
Yeah, middle enough. Just
needs to learn to get across, does that boy? That's straight and flatter to Darryl Mitchell from Adil Rashid. But it's just played back to him. There is no run. 6.6 wicket 1 dot was that over. So a good comeback from Adil Rashid. Not that it's really going to matter because 16 runs are required off of 15 overs. Yeah.
Apparently, I did that Nathan Smith jingle for an Irishman.
Really?
Well, that's what the way I organise these things is that I have albums, shit jingles, Ireland, and he's in that one. So that's fine. Ireland, and no one need ever know.
Well, yeah.
The amount of jingles you've done, you'd have made a full 15 quid off Spotify by now.
Let's not get too carried away.
A disinterested hand job on Spotify?
No, God no.
Well, you should put it up there. I'm sure someone would like it.
Yeah,
there's no point. You don't make any cash from it, do you?
Well,
idiots give me money on Bandcamp, so that's good enough.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah.
That one is defended by Nathan Smith, and there is no run.
I mean, my valued and beloved fans.
Of course. How many albums has Disinterested Hand Job done?
30 something.
Really? Fuck me. You're quite prolific.
Well, they're all 40 seconds long. It's
Exactly. I mean, they're exactly not the longest songs in the world. I do understand that, but that is defended back to the bowler, and there is no run. Can you knock out an album in an afternoon?
I probably could, yeah.
Quality.
I usually try to go for about 30 tracks for an album, so.
Yeah, I listened to the last one.
I listen to all your I love it. It's so great. It makes me really happy.
Overton in another heavy ball merchant, but he's been slapped behind square by Nathan Smith. There's no one out there, and it will be 4 more runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Just 2 sixes required. It'd be nice if we could get this done in this over. But, I'm not going to go back to bed.
Yeah.
I'm awake now, but
I am going to go.
It does mean that I can actually park here when I don't have to come on my bike for these ones, because I think we're going to be out of here by 9 o'clock most days. Might just another 15 overs. We'd have lost 30 overs. I'm not sure actually. Oh well, I might have to put some money in the meter for the last hour. That one is defended out to cover off the back foot by Nathan Smith, and there ain't no run. I'll figure that out the next time I'm in.
1,569 disinterested hand job songs.
Wow.
Fucking hell, man. That's... Wow.
Yeah, that's a lot. Overton in. Oh, wow, now that took off. Beat the outside edge. Deserved a wicket, really. Smith looked stuffed. But he didn't get anything on it, and it went through to the keeper, and there is no run. That really took
I'm trying
off.
to think of like the most prolific musicians. Like Bowie was like 50 years of kind of like an album every kind of year or two, I guess.
Everyone starts one. I mean, you think the Beatles did what, 13 or 14 albums in the space of 7 years? But it was a different era. I mean, they did knock them out, didn't they? That one is through the keeper now. Off the back foot, forced out to point actually, and there is no run.
Well, they used to actually have to write the songs back in the oldie days. So
Yeah, but this is it. I mean, they didn't pontificate and blow smoke up their own arses. They may have blown coke up their arses, but they didn't blow smoke up their own arses. And they used to, when rock and roll and pop music, I guess, first started late 50s through the 60s, they literally used to go in and record an album in a day, and they do 2 or 3 a year.
because they'd know how to play the songs and they'd just get it done.
Yeah, well, exactly. They didn't pontificate about, oh, is this any good, and overproduce it and spend hours doing all that shit. Now,
spends 6 weeks on the auto tune for one set of vocals on one.
Well, precisely. I mean, now, made an album. It took us 3 years. Why the fuck did it take you 3 years to write 14 songs? Are you that fucking dumb? Anyway,
Shit. Perfectionist is the word you're looking for.
Well, yeah, and then they produced a pile of shit.
Well, yeah.
Get
off my lawn,
shit.
you kids.
Adil Rashid is in, giving a little bit of air, and Daryl Mitchell goes down, sweeps it. It's aerial for a bit, but I think Sammy Cohen's down at deep mid wicket, bounced well before him, and they come back for 2.
New Zealand women are now 5 for 128, and a catch was just dropped.
They're playing England, aren't they?
Yeah,
that'll be a bit of fun.
It's a dead rubber though, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's a dead rubber. New Zealand probably got slammed, didn't they? Oh, that's a pretty flat 6 there. I might even give it the correct jingle. I think it was pretty much one of these.
Smack it in the air, beyond the boundary. Smack it in the air.
It was googly, but Daryl Mitchell came down the track and met it on when it pitched and smashed it pretty flat back over long on, or mid on actually. He's up. 4 runs required to win the game. This will be over, and it's a horrible half tracker from Adil Rashid, but Daryl Mitchell can only play it up to mid on, and it is no run. 220 for 6. Who gets man on the match here? I presume. How many?
You'd have to be Brooke,
innit?
Well, Brooke can't get. Well, Brooke won't get it because he's on the losing side. It never usually gets given to someone on the losing side.
Give it to Folks then.
How many wickets did he get? Well, now that could be out. Oh, there's no one down there. But it was a horrible shot. I mean, it was a shit ball.
Done.
It was a loopy one down the leg side, and Daryl Mitchell kind of scooped it down to long leg, but there was no one down there, and it would have been easily caught had there been. And it bounced about a yard or 2 inside the boundary, scooted over the boundary. New Zealand win by 4 wickets. I've got up to do 7 overs. Lovely.
Good work.
That's
good
dedication. Work. It is dedication.
I've stayed up all night to do 7 overs.
Tony's laughing in the corner. Next time you see him, you have my permission to hit him. Well, I can't tell you much about the game because I've only seen these 7 overs, but it sounds like...
Right. I've seen pretty much all of it, and England were absolute cack with the bat. Harry Brook hung around, but no one could stick around with him. Folks bowled an absolute dream opening spell while the ball was still doing stuff. Henry kind of backed him up, and I'd say that's kind of where we're at. Also, this batch of white balls are doing weird things. They're so much harder to kind of like work out. They're weird. I don't know what it is.
They've changed the rule apparently that after 35 overs they only use 1 ball.
That's true. Well, I presume that's going back to people wanting reverse and stuff, which always used to be a thing back in the day until they... Well, I mean, they changed it, didn't they, because the ball got too green.
I think it's waiting to be ratified as an official rule, but it's being tested out in this game, or this series, and the Australia-India one, I think Raj said earlier. Yeah. So maybe that's contributed in some way.
Well, after how many overs? I mean, they've only got... I mean, England only bat for 35, and New Zealand only bat for 36.
They got 2 balls in English innings.
Yeah, like... yeah, I don't think it really made a difference, but they, like... I don't know, like... Don't know what you thought, Mog, but like it definitely stopped swinging even earlier than it normally does. I thought. Like
Tone's running early. I know it's over. I presume Raj is too, so I'm left to shut up the studio.
Lucky man.
What a lucky man I am, indeed. Well, there's not much more to say, really. It's,
not really
a close game at all. Good innings from Harry
I'll
Brook.
knock off a final tweet then, shall I?
Yeah.
Or tweet, YouTube message from EB. There's a very funny video of Jacinda Ardern watching Mark Richardson being absolutely floored by cramps when batting. Worth a look.
Yeah. Okay. Has he sent a link? Can't look if I don't have a link.
No.
Well, there you
I'm
go.
afraid not.
And now I've got to go and search for it, and that'll be difficult. Right. I guess we'll call it a day. Not much really to talk about here. It's a shame it's not a close game. But Harry Brook, 135 101. That's out batting. Darryl Mitchell, 78 off 91. Bracewell, 51 off 51. That was seen at New Zealand home, really. England needed to get a few more. Needed to get those out. Shouldn't have dropped catches, really. It looks like they dropped Darryl Mitchell, from what I can see, and maybe Bracewell too. And that could have cost them the game. The ball was moving around when it was new, and then obviously it's being a white ball, it does go a little bit dead. And it seems to me that on a green seamer, you need to get early wickets, which is exactly what New Zealand did, and England didn't quite match them. And that's probably, you have to say, the difference in the side. Good little cameo from Jamie Overton, 46 off 54. And that's pretty much the bulk of England's runs. The rest of the team managed about
6.
The rest of the team managed about 40.
Yeah.
Well,
Extras was in double figures.
England haven't. I know. Looks like Kane was caught behind. Actually, he wasn't the bold one.
Yeah.
Well, England have been slow starters in ODI series. They were slow against South Africa and England, weren't they? They got bowled for. They lost the first two. Well, they lost the first one terribly, didn't they? And then they kind of did right in the second, and then battered them in the last one when they were 2-0 down. I hope that doesn't happen in this series. It is a little bit pointless. A few warm-ups for a few of the guys, I suppose, before they head across the Tasman Sea. Is it the Tasman Sea between?
Well, it's pronounced Tasman, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, Tasman Sea. Between Kiwi land and Australia.
The wide, flat, brown lands of...
Yeah. Well, hopefully England are going to retain the Ashes. Oh, that's fighting talk. Right, we're out. I will. I'll be here for the next one at 1 o'clock in the morning. Ugh, not looking forward to that. But
Me too.
Until then, it is goodbye from Mog. It is goodbye from Will.
Bye.
And it is goodbye from me. See you all later. Bye.
Wow.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come. This is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin E. and guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangha